All right, everyone, welcome to our second day here on Classic Tetris 2 for the Group of Death, whatever you want to call it. And you're joined here by Austin Bennett, aka Beast and Chen, aka World Puzzle League. And I am joined by one of my favorites, Chris Bidwell, aka BSG Columbus 4000. Also here from Columbus. Chris, how are you doing? Are you excited for today?
I dressed up. I showered, dressed up.
I haven't had this suit out in years since my last job, so it's a good excuse to get it out. I got my vintage Nintendo Team
Power Pin from the back in the day, and we have the Group D today. The soccer term is the Group of Death, but I want to just call today's group the Group Damn, because there's gonna be a lot of that expletive being shouted as we're gonna see some amazing games. I'm not talking about the results from yesterday, but it's going to be a tough thing to top that, and I think we will, and it's going to be great.
Oh, without a doubt, it will be breaks. Great. So let's take a look at the bracket. Pull that up here because I have a lot of friends in this bracket, and I think taking a look at the players too, there's a lot of different play styles and things to expect from each individual player in terms of volatility, consistency, whether the hyper tapping or rolling. We have some rollers today. So Chris, take it away. How do you feel about these players?
Okay, well, we have two of last year's top 8, right? We have Huff, the Legend Killer, who took out Jonas in his top 16, and then took out the reigning champion Joseph in the finals, the top 8. So, if a normal mortal person were to have that kind of result, they'd be on top of the world thinking, wow, I'm great. But that wasn't enough for Huff. Huff saw rolling and picked it up, and he's now amongst the top rolling players, and this is his big chance to see if this risky change, because you're talking about a top 10 player from last year, top 4 player from last year, completely changing his play style to get over the top and get to that top spot. And then you've got Cheez the Innovator. He was last year's rock star. He had the grip up to his chest and the long hair, and he was Jaws' favorite player, and everybody's like, wow, that kid's a freaking rock star. And like David Bowie, he too changed his style completely for this year. One of the originators of the rolling, oh man, I can't wait for the Cheez Sodia match, because Sodia's my other boy. and the food puns were going to be flying when those two get together. In our which will be our first group. Awesome. Oh, dude, let's go.
Yeah, this group, I mean, yesterday was pretty insane, and I'm sure today is going to be just as insane. I hope we have as many deciders as we did yesterday. Me and Kingsman went for over 9 hours yesterday. Maybe that's it's a bittersweet thing, because yes, I'm here for 9 hours, but also it's just, yeah, you got to embrace the moment. It's crazy.
And you know, we'll just warn people ahead of time that some of our players do not have Game Genie, so we're gonna have that same situation again. And we want to get it right. So if Shen and I have to dance on camera and sing songs and make podcast stories, I don't care. We want to get it right the first time. And, you know, it'll all be edited in post. So, you know, the people watching this after the fact are going to know instantly. But since you're watching live, you get the benefit of, you know, biting your fingernails, figuring out what's going to go wrong here or who's going to take these matches. So bear with us. We're going to get it right. We've got a great team.
Hey guys, Hey guys, I played an ad. Let's do a sound check real quick.
Testing 1, 2, 3. Hello. Am I still quiet? Please fix my mic.
Yes, I am gonna listen to the Twitch stream and type. So look at live stream chat.
Yes, I'm looking at chat.
I turned Chris up a little bit. Here, I'll max him out.
Testing 1, 2. Talking. Can you hear me? Hello. Yes, no. Got people messaging me.
It might be
Blah,
that
blah,
I'm too loud
blah.
as well. I can turn myself down.
Testing. Still on camera? Getting maxed out on the mic. Yep, that's my only max out ever. I'm a half max player, so therefore I get half volume. Commercials. All right, how are we looking? How are we sounding? Live broadcasting, everybody.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. We got to settle this now before it gets, you know, gets a little hairy.
Yeah, we're also gonna have Tugi and Sidnev first, if you can hear me, and go watch Tugi's video now. That pumped me up, you know, back on Friday. See the glorious Austrian sunset, and Tugi training his heart out on that vicious 11-2B, which I tried later that night for the pre-party and it worked. So I highly recommend everybody do that 11-2 E-type if you want to become a Tetris champion yourself.
You see the chat there, Chris? They want you to tap your headset mic. Are you using the right mic?
Well, let me try. You know, gotta hit my settings button.
Hey, everybody.
It sounded great in the testing.
If you go to settings and
How's that?
give us a spiel.
Hello, testing. Testing. Hello. That was my microphone.
How's Twitch chat feel about it? They're the best. They're the best feedback you can get.
Of course they are. They're the best. That's what we love them all. And I'm a boomer. Not really, but you know, technology-wise, apparently I am.
Can you tap the mic again? Yeah, we're not getting anything from there.
Okay, it must be.
Do you know how to change it? Oh,
I thought I changed it in Discord.
yeah,
but
go to voice and
maybe
video
that's
and
because
input device.
Maybe it's because I have 2 Discords open. Settings.
Yep. Hello. Better.
Oh yeah, that's much different. So are you on
Oh
your
my
head?
goodness. Yeah, I'm on my headset now.
There we go. There we go. I think it has a better frequency to it.
Good. Hello. And we had some drama with Sodium's cart too, so I'm not the only one with tech problems. See, the kids have the problems too. He didn't blow in his cart enough apparently, so they're trying to get that sorted out. But I think we can probably get started with Tugi and Sidnev if everything else is ready to go. But you guys are running the show, I'll let you figure that out. All right, they're saying better, but could be turned up some more.
Yeah, so if you if you right click your username, you can I'm sorry, is it right click? And then how do I turn you up? I guess you would have to, no, I'm sorry, you would have to go to your profile and voice and video, turn up your input volume.
All right.
Oh, that sounded louder.
Yeah?
Yeah, that's
Good.
loud.
It's loud. Now I'm too loud, right?
Yeah, I can turn it down though.
All right.
There we go, I think.
Professionals. How are we sounding? My boy Sodium down there. Hopefully this is not freaking him out. We'll get this cart working.
Maybe just try pulling the mic slightly away from your mouth, might be good.
How about like that? Good? Better?
I'll let Adam do the executive decisions here. This setting of the mics is brought to you by Tetris Company, and you can get Tetris Effect connected on the Nintendo Switch, Xbox S, and Series X, all the systems. There's plenty of Tetris games out there. Check it out. Thanks to Tetris for sponsoring this mic balancing circus. Tell us a story, Chris.
Yeah.
So we have Tugi and Sidnev coming up, and Sodium versus Cheez.
Tugi.
Yeah.
How about that? Better? Testing? What do I sound like?
I could probably turn you up here and now. Probably a little better.
All right. I'm not clipping into red. I see green and yellow. So I sound awful.
I think it's fine. We'll see what Adam.
Work around it.
We'll get the go ahead from Adam, then we'll get into these games here. But
Don't have two
yeah.
mics on, do we? That's not it.
Okay. Bring mine down. We'll go with it. Let's get this game started, and I can do that as we go. But okay, so let's take a look at the players. Enough looking at our balancing act here, and here we go. Here's our beautiful players, all ready to ready to roll or ready to tap, and Tugi versus Sidnev up top. Sodium versus Cheez on bottom. Sodium is taking a picture, I guess, hanging out. So, kind of a gremlin down there under his desk, I guess. But yeah, I'll get their bios up for him.
Yep. Tugi was, if you saw his video, he was lifting Q-tips with his index finger to get ready for this match, along with running up and down stairs. And a few fake pull-ups certainly helped as well. And like I said, the 11B B-type training is going to help him here. And Sidnev, man, last year he made his first max out during qualifiers. That was what he was famous for. And, I think he was beaten by Tugi last year to be eliminated. So in the year since, he's participated in around 150 online matches. So basically a match every other day to raise his elo to get to this point. He didn't care about PB chasing. He was more about the competitive play. And the man is going to be on fire today. And he was very confident in our conversation. I'll just say that. There was some choice words that I shouldn't repeat on the air about his expectations for today. But it's also interesting that they are in Austria and the Netherlands,
Mm-hmm.
and they're in the same time zone. So it's interesting. They got a little cross rivalry there. Me as an ignorant American of European geography didn't realize that they were in the same time zone until today. So
I'm excited
for these two.
Tugi also happens to have looks like, is that 8 rivals? That's a fair amount of rivals.
So many
Chris.
rivals. That's
7, I guess.
That's a league at that point.
Yeah, the Tugi rival league. And yeah, Sodium happened to make it out to WPL here in Columbus, where me and Chris Bidwell reside, and he was throwing down in modern Tetris and our and a classic Tetris. Obviously, he's definitely a contender that might be overlooked in today's tournament. Can take out Cheez, honestly, who is kind of known for pioneering rolling at a high level. So we'll see. Go ahead.
Oh, sorry. During Sodium's qual run, he started off on fire, but his cell phone camera fell over, and his first 2 maxes had to be replayed. They had to start his session over because we couldn't get video on that. So he got 3 in his session, but had his session not been interrupted by that tech issue, history's rhyming here. He could have torn it up and had a bigger seed, but he did get his 3 to get into the tournament. And Sodium and Cheez are 2 big wild cards. And I did ask all of the players to kind of like give me a fun name to call this matchup down there. Seeing you got the food components in both.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Huff, being a Canadian, said this is the poutine bowl.
Oh, I like it. The poutine matchup.
Poutine matchup. Tugi and Sidnev went fast food. Tugi went McDonald's. Sidnev said Burger King only because he heard Tugi's explanation. And Sidnev did end up telling me that he's never been to a Burger King. And just to be honest, probably for the best.
Yeah, good for him. I appreciate that.
Don't travel. Yeah, don't travel to go to
I didn't
Burger
see
King.
any achievements on his bio, but that's a pretty good one for next year.
Yeah, it's a good achievement. Was never having Burger King. And then I think the best was Ella's response, which was 2 idiots. So.
Oh man.
I know, a little brutal, but it does get to the point there.
So, I guess we're gonna go ahead and start Tugi and Sidnev. I think Sodium, we're having some issues with his cart. So I think once the game on bottom is ready, I'll bring it back in. We'll give Tugi and Sidnev the full screen experience for the moment. And they're ready. Let's get it counted down for our first game of Group D in CTWC 2021.
All right, I can't wait. We're gonna have Max Out Club do the countdown for us. Sidnev has been working his way up through the Elo rankings for this very moment. This is his World Cup. This is his Super Bowl. And Tugi is no slouch, having taken out Sidnev last year.
Oh, Sidnev.
And away we go. And one thing from yesterday's broadcast, I had it on at my game shop that I work at, or which is a retro game shop on Saturdays, and people came in and were watching. And, these aren't... these are normies, quote unquote, but they are video game fans and understand Tetris and know the basics of Tetris. But, they were asking a lot of questions about the actual basics, like the scoring basics and the speed basics. So I am going to be reiterating a lot of that today. So, don't yell at me in chat. You're our hardcore fans, but a lot of people who aren't do like to know what's going on. And this is our chance to teach them and hopefully convert more people into hardcore fans. So away we go on 18, as we said. Back and forth early on. Sidnev with the early half Tetris lead. The good thing for the players using Max Up Club is that they are able to see their opponent and get a live update of scores and not have to rely on us to tell them.
Oh, that's so nice.
It's kind of like the nice version of screen looking, so that's why you'll see the laptop as you see in Sidnev's background. You can see the Max Out Club going, so he can see what's going on there.
Definitely nice to get the score check in for for some extra information, especially on 19 when it can be a little harder to get a good look. But
and also board state too. Like you can get a score check, but if you got a sloppy if your opponent has a sloppy board, you can take that as they're not going to be scoring for a while. So it's good to when you're screen looking in a real life match. That's the other thing you can see by the quick glance is not only the score but also what their board looks like. Tugi's playing nice and low. The general goal with players, top-notch players at level 18 speeds is to get 100,000 points per 20 lines. So right now you see Tugi is right there at that moment, as is Sidnev. They're, as we say, neck and neck. 1 point difference right now. The one troll point is the difference for Sidnev.
Nice. I'm surprised we didn't see any of that yesterday. It's so inviting to go for that 1 point, especially in Max Out Club where it highlights, in a bright green over the, the loser red. You don't want loser red.
No. But also, if we ever have a tie, that's a nightmare scenario for us. I mean, I'd love to see it, but I don't want to be a part of it, first person. So get the tie taken care of over on Classic Tetris 1 today, over in Group C. We want a tie over there, not here. So Sidnev's looking pretty good. Tugi's playing 2 off the bottom here. So the question is he going to build a Tetris build on top of this, or is he going to burn it down to safety? With tappers, they play so fast. We call it a dirty Tetris when you build up off the bottom like that, and that's because if you play your board constantly like that, your game's dirty and you're going to top out faster. So our top players can obviously tap past that for speed-wise, but you are slowing or speeding your game up ever so slightly, 10% by starting your bottom stack 2 off the bottom. While Sidnev is got a glorious, perfect build, 349,000 through 81 lines, and Tugi's he's playing 1 off the bottom. He's going to get the slight dirty Tetris, but both players are pretty good. As we head to transition here. And at transition, we say transition, that's at 230 lines, the game switches over to level 19. And at level 19, not only does the score increase slightly, but the rate increases by 50%. Right now, the pieces are dropping at 20 rows a second, which is an entire playfield. And then once we hit level 19, it's going to increase to 30 rows a second, which is a playfield and a half every second. So it's quite a jolt in speed, and even our best players have to get acclimated to it very quickly. So even the top players do like to keep their boards closer to the bottom once they reach that 230 line threshold.
Right. And then, of course, at the at the 230 line threshold, we're going to have another jolt in speed that we are starting to get accustomed to.
130 lines, sorry. I was, the 230. 130 lines.
Oh, right.
Transition. Yeah. There's a 30 in there. And, right. Like you were saying, the what used to be called the kill screen happens at level 29 or 230 lines, and that doubles the speed again to 60 rows a second, which that effectively means 3 pieces will reach the bottom in a single second. And it used to be called the kill screen because all the games ended at that point. But now that we have formerly our tappers and now our rolling players, players are playing effectively deep into that level. So we will see some of that showmanship today, especially with Cheez when we get him on stream. He is well known for setting world records at playing at the 29 speed. So you'll also notice, statistic-wise, we have our TRT, our Tetris rate. A 60% Tetris rate will generally mean a player is scoring 60% of their points off of Tetrises. And if you have a 60% or higher, you generally will reach 1 million points. So we've called that a max out in the past. But if you've been keeping up with the scene, 1 million points is really not the accomplishment it used to be. We have, I believe, 400 players now that can hit 1 million points. And getting up to 1.1, 1.2, 1.3 is fairly routine now for a lot of our top players. And it's not really a max anymore. It's just a 1 million point game, which is still an accomplishment. And we're going to see that 7th digit roll over quite a few times today.
All right, so we're kind of rolling into level 21 for Sidnev. Sidnev's ahead by about 15 or so lines. And they have a pretty good lead as well. I think they do have the true pace lead here. But
it's
definitely been thrown down this whole time.
Right. Tugi finally got his mess cleaned up a bit. He's playing safe the whole time. And the dynamic of a versus match is, especially in the earlier years, if you could out-survive your opponent, you would have an awful lot of runway to overtake their score. Now, with our players these days, that's not a given, but surviving is still a key factor, and a lot of games still do end early. So if you are able to survive, you still have a chance. Right now, 183,000 point lead for Sidnev. That is tremendous. And that is, you're talking 6-7 Tetrises right now. At this point, the Tetris are roughly 30,000 points.
As long as Tugi can keep it together and get into the scoring rhythm, Tugi is still behind by nearly 20 lines, which is pretty significant at these levels. Yeah. So,
but Sidnev's got a pretty, million point
I agree, for sure. Putting on the pressure, no doubt.
Yeah, in our first game, we might see that 1 million points. It was only 2 years ago, just 2 years ago in Portland, when we saw our first ever live max out on stage, and that was in the top 8. So now we're getting these in round 1 casually. So a lot of evolution in just 2 short years.
It's exploded. I saw some graphic of the max outs comparatively from all the CTWCs, and just this year in particular, just like doubled last year nearly. It's insane.
335, I believe, was the number of max outs in qualifying across the board this year versus 115 last year. It was in the one teens. And Sidnev is one Tetris away, a little bit of change, 40,000 points, from breaking that million-point barrier. And as I said, we're going to see if they're going to have the Game Genie or if we're going to have to get out the call to New York, as Kingsman said yesterday. And there it is. Nope.
Oh,
Sidnev got the Genie.
That's good to know. Great to know.
But Tugi's playing great. It's
Mm-hmm.
That's the difference between.
Oh man.
Yeah, look at Sidnev playing at 29. This is the 60 rows a second drop speed, and he's playing it like I'm playing level 9.
Sidnev is killing it.
Yeah.
Okay, I have seen Sidnev play a few times, but not as familiar with Sidnev as some of the others, and he is going to prove me out of the gate that he is one to contend with today.
Yes. Gets the line in there.
Wow.
He's going to be just short of a 1.1 with a 1.08. And Tugi's about to hit level 29 here with an 876, which is a great score. All right, here comes Tugi.
Tugi, can you throw down 200K here?
If you can get 5 Tetrises. No,
Not
that's
quite.
not going to happen.
Not
And
quite.
the first heart goes to Sidnev. GG's, what a start.
GG.
My goodness.
I have heard from just through like high level players that Sidnev is one to be reckoned with, and I don't think he has the mainstay name yet, at least for me. Yeah, I'm pretty familiar with Tetris, and but yeah, I'm sure he's gonna prove me wrong right now. He could come out today. Who knows?
He's the second seed in our group of 8 today. So if you go by the chalk, it'll be him in the finals.
Mm-hmm.
But you got a lot of Tetris to play, but it's certainly a great start getting that first max right out of the way. And being 12th seed, I believe Sidnev needed 6 maxes in his qual to get that. It's a heck of an achievement. That's maxing out basically half of his games during his qualification run.
I will say, part of me is like somewhat throw seeding out the window because everyone in the top 64 is crazy, right? But also, like if you're in the very top, it does show your consistency.
Yes. And there's the 1-point troll lead, which is kind of beautiful. And saw in chat, so we talk about drought counter. One of the features, quote unquote, of NES Tetris is that we don't have a 7-bag randomizing system. That is a more generalized randomizing system where you can go a long time before getting a line piece. So we do have the drought counter there on Sidnev's board. He's currently at 16. That was a 17 line bar drought. We will put up that counter once you go past 13 pieces, which is, in modern Tetris, the longest you would ever go without getting a line piece. So there'll be some interesting dynamics, especially today, since our players are not playing same piece sets. That random portion of getting different RNG could play a factor, but to counter that, that's why we have double elimination today. That's also why we have best of 5 today.
Right.
So the best player is going to prevail, but there is a lot of extra chances people get to counteract that terrible game.
Yeah, in a best of 5 double elim, everyone's going to have their fair share of bad RNG, so it'll balance out.
So Tugi here with the 1 Tetris lead. Sidnev got the good build. The general strategy is to build high up on your left-hand side because the toughest move in the game in NES Tetris is getting a line piece over to the left-hand side that requires the most taps and the shortest amount of time to stand that up. So players tend to spam their left side, and then they open up a well on the right side, preferably 2 wide so they can put any piece in there. But it always doesn't work out, and as you see, Sidnev is building a crazy-looking tower there with his. Those are the S's. I always get my S's and Z's mixed up, but that Z tower. He's falling asleep.
Yeah, that's like one of my least favorite places to be is that center spire. It always makes me uncomfortable, especially with the S pieces.
Yep. And again, with modern Tetris players, you wouldn't get that sort of barrage of those types of pieces, and you can plan around those.
Mm-hmm.
But here in NES Tetris, you got to deal with what you're dealt.
Okay.
Tugi's got some nice, quick, efficient burning. He covered up as well because it's the only place where his piece went. It took him 3 lines to uncover it, and he's back to a safe position with his 1 Tetris lead as we're about halfway to the transition. And you see an 81% Tetris rate. Generally, we don't see the Tetris rate too often in CTMs. So generally they say 60% is what it takes for a 1,000,000-point game. So doing some college dropout math here, I would extrapolate that maybe about 65 to 70% would be 1.1, and beyond 70% is 1.2. Is that a rough estimate? Does that sound about right? If not, that's what I'm going to go with, and you can make fun of me in chat.
Let's go with that. I as a not college dropout, it sounds about right to me.
So, Tugi's looking great. Sidnev's looking great. You're building a little high on the right, but this is no drama at all. This is where we can start cracking our jokes and reading ads if we want. We'll leave that for a bit later. So if you see the deficit there, it's only 6,000 points. That's pocket change. That's just a series of singles and doubles. As we approach transition, but both players are looking great. Hopefully, Sodium is getting that cart to work out. My suggestion is to, obviously beyond the cleaning out the contacts with rubbing alcohol, is to push the cartridge all the way in, push it down, and then pull it out slightly up against the wall.
Oh, you've got it down. Yeah, Chris is a good way.
Yeah,
you're a good person to talk to because you work at a game store, so you got it down.
So that because the pins of the NES actually pinch the cartridge pins, and if you pull that out slightly, when you push it down, it's that pinching motion. So if you pull it out slightly, you're loosening up that pinch. That tends to be enough sometimes of getting that going for you. But hopefully somebody can maybe have an emergency trip to the retro game store for Sodium to buy another Tetris cart. That'd be ashamed if he wouldn't be able to play today because of that. So Sidnev's awfully high here. Gets the Miracle L. Gets the Tetris. Gets the 2 Tetrises to take the lead here. We're going to have some really great transition scores. Generally, players aim for around 600,000 for a great transition score. And looks like we're getting a 4-player scene, then back to 2-player scene, then back to 4. But we got this. I can handle it. I'm a pro.
Yeah, you'll always be on the right there. I'm just taking a peek because of our situation, but
yeah. But Sidnev's about to transition. 565. Tugi playing it a little slower, about to transition with his next line if he gets the Tetris. He's at 559, so virtually tied here. Neck and neck is the parlance we like to use in Classic Tetris. You might have heard that phrase before.
I threw it around a few times last night.
It comes from horse racing.
It's hard not to.
Yeah, it's just like the Boom Tetrises. I haven't done those too many yet, but it's a mainstay. It's become part of the Tetris community as a whole, not just our scene. When you saw Tetris 99 show booms, when you saw the achievement in Tetris Effect with the Boom Tetris 4, it's a great tribute to Chris Tang in our scene. So really close game here.
Mm-hmm.
As we progress through the levels, we get the full grand tour of the colors here. Obviously, the level 27 is the least favorite color. But we don't have to deal with ugly CRTs. We got beautiful tray vision here, HD graphics, nice and clear. Even on level 27, you'll be able to see what's going on. And Sidnev has built basically a 2 Tetris lead at this point. Little flat for my comfort, but he can handle it.
Yeah, it's like a good thing and a bad thing. If you get like some awkward pieces, you have to be pretty disciplined on how you use your S's and Z's, for example, like setting them flat, or if you can get them far left with a tuck. But yeah, I feel like Sidnev kind of pulled a little bit ahead here. Tugi had a nice 18 game, but we'll see. It's not as bad as last game, I don't believe.
No, these are... I think this is a much closer match, although now Sidnev has increased his lead to 100,000 points. Had a little flicker there in my stream. All right, we're going to be setting up a T-spin here on Sidnev's board. Got to show off a bit. He's going to go ahead and cover that up. Now he's playing 3 off the bottom. This is a chance for Tugi, if he can get this cleaned up, to catch up here. We're approaching level 29.
Sidnev does not slow down. They're a powerhouse. They're having some issues getting to the far left, it seems like, but very consistent so far. As right when I was about to say he's consistent, he's running in some errors, but
yeah, so Tugi has that build on his right covering as well. The question is, do you play a dirty Tetris? He does not. When you're getting this close to level 29, you might want to consider taking the risk there. Sidnev is playing hero here, trying to get this clean down. But he does have the comfortable 142,000 point lead. Tugi's got to go all out here. He cannot play around.
Right. Well, I think Tugi also sees the situation that Sidnev is in and might be feeling a little better. Like, he is doing some screen watching. And I think he will get caught up a little bit here if he can nail these Tetrises.
You got 20 lines to go. You Tetris it out completely. That could be enough to catch up. Ooh.
Unfortunate hang for both players.
Oh, boy. That's going to be it.
Ah, man.
The slam down. And Sidnev...
Oh, he gets the Tetris.
He does manage to get to 29. A thumbs up there. GG's all. Sidnev is up 2-0.
Unfortunate. That was actually a decent situation for Tugi to try to get caught up, but hangs, just that unfortunate hang on the S piece in the middle.
One tap away from getting that cleaned up and possibly overtaking Sidnev. That's all it took. This game is... You need such precision. And, you're playing for 10 minutes at a time. It is really difficult to be that precise for that long of a period of time. Away we go. Game number 3. Tugi. If he loses this, he will be sent down to the second chance bracket. That is... I don't think it's a polite term. You're not a loser till you lose, till you're out. So, it's a second chance. You keep fighting. You're not a winner until you win. You're not a loser until you lose. So, in my book, it's a second chance bracket. And I'm a huge fan of the single point to start off Sidnev's games. Lower bracket, that's a good term. Second chance bracket, all sorts of stuff. It's my broadcast. I get to call it what I want. Y'all know what I mean. That's the point of communication.
All right, so we want to get Sodium versus Cheez happening. Hopefully it can happen because we're all fans of Sodium. He's a great player in the community and has an energy that I really appreciate. So hopefully we can see that. But we might get Ella and Doge in earlier and maybe do some swapping around just to make up for time.
Yep, we got it. We got a long day ahead of us. We aren't going to be rushing things, but we do want to, if we have the real estate on our screen, we might as well get some more action up there. Tugi working on a column 3 Tetris. Generally, players don't like playing their Tetris wells other than the far right side. It's just easier to maintain one build rather than 2 different builds. And with that, Tugi is going to transfer his well over to column 10.
Ooh, little bit set up there for Sidnev. And into a Tetris.
He's got the early 3 Tetris lead, and Tugi not getting the pieces to fill in that left side. With the 2 T's, does manage to do it. And uses the line to fill in the line dependency because when you're low down like that, a greedy, short-sighted player like myself would be taking that Tetris every time. But a confident player that trusts that RNG will work out. I have a dependency. I'm going to have to fill it anyway. Let's go ahead and fill it in now. And this time it worked out, and the next line piece came almost immediately after.
Oh, Tugi getting the right pieces to burn that down quickly. Give that man a L piece. There we go. Thank you. Thank you again for listening. And there it is, Tetris.
Down 94,000 early. 53% Tetris rate, though. Again, very good games, but you can see why Sidnev finished with his 7 max outs. He's very consistent. The 950 in his last game was probably a letdown game for him. He's been on the march. He's looking for his revenge. Last year, he's on the cusp, but this game is not over yet. A bad RNG sequence here, past transition, for instance, could end a game instantly. We've seen it happen all the time. One of the things I do want to sort of in the back of my brain keep track of is the number of games that reach transition and the number of games that reach level 29. And so far, I believe we are 2 for 2 in getting 2 kill screen in this match. Tugi was a little short. Sidnev did get there.
Yeah, Tugi probably was short, but also playing aggressive to force those top outs because at that point you have to go for those Tetrises.
A level 27 top out is basically you're just going all in, and if you get a game over anyway, what's the difference? All right. I see. My screen looks like you're getting Sodium possibly set up here.
Yeah, we're gonna swap around and hopefully be around the same time. We're gonna get Ella and Doge in, and then we'll go right into our Huff game, I believe. And,
all right.
Yeah, we'll see. I'm just listening, and I'll let them think about that.
I'm gonna get back on my chat there too because I got so many tabs open. So 100,000 point lead for Sidnev. Approaching transition, but both players are looking clean and low. Even for the best players, that jolt in speed increase can be difficult to get precise tucks, precise taps, and especially when you're trying to acclimate yourself to that speed. And Tugi again with the left hand well. Gonna knock down the Tetris, but at that point, then you're gonna have about 3 more lines to clean that up, where Sidnev is just expert stacking. I have not seen a single issue on Sidnev's side. Every time there's been a slight hiccup, gets burned away right away. See that lip open, so you can burn an emergency. This is textbook Das playing Tetris.
Yeah, he's playing Das?
He's not playing Das, but that's Das stacking.
Oh, okay. I was about to say, like, okay, like, dang, Sidnev. But yeah, he's like a train right now. It doesn't look like he's going to be stopped anytime soon. Unless somebody puts a banana peel on the tracks, I guess.
I mean, you see the Mario motif up there. There probably is a banana peel available.
Oh, true.
Lightning bolt, blue shell. There's a whole arsenal of items that could work. The 100,000 point lead. A 500,000 point transition is very good. We have to reiterate this. It's not a bad game whatsoever for Tugi. Sidnev's cheesed up here a bit on his board. Is he going to build Dirty Tetris stack here? He is. He's going to get the one off the bottom Tetris. Clean up his stack again. So all those emergencies, he's handling them like a champ. And the lead is 89,000 at level 21. Tugi he's playing great. Can't fault anything he's doing here. It's just that much of a razor edge difference will play out to this big of a lead. All the tap Das debate in chat. Love it.
Oh man, yeah, this is the same story here. Sidnev with a head on lines and still the pace lead. Just really putting that pressure on Tugi every time.
Yep. He's not pressing down. He's getting that bigger pace because he's building up higher. He's more confident playing up higher, and that cycles the pieces through faster. But he is a man on a mission, and this first round potential sweep here is a big, large announcement to the world that here I am, come beat me.
Yeah, it's not going to be easy.
No. It's not over yet. Another Tetris, level 25, approaching 1,000,000 points. Tugi playing center well here. He is taking more risks, knowing that he's this far behind. Gonna slam down the column 6 Tetris. Down 269,000. Wow. Sidnev being aggressive still. He could have earned that L ahead by this much, but he is going to break 1,000,000 at level 26. This has 1.2 potential, maybe? That 7th digit.
Oh man, there we go. Yeah, he's maxed out.
It's gonna get a workout. My goodness.
This is a statement. I think Tugi's kind of hitting the end of the runway unless Tugi can hit that 30 hertz consistently on on kill screen. As we know, Tugi's capable of triggering the DAS, as Cheez claims. I don't know about that, but you're gonna need that here.
Sidnev, look at this. Look at this build. That is not ideal. That is not an ideal build, but he wants every last Tetris out of this board.
He's making
And
it
I would
work.
say mulling this out. Is he going to go dirty up high? Is he going to get this last Tetris dirty? He gets the triple into
There
the
it
kill
is.
screen.
What a game.
Just a 1.16 million for Sidnev. GG's.
GG
That's your
Sidnev.
answer there. 73% Tetris rate into kill screen. Did get a 1.16, so that was pretty good guess on my part that 1.1 would be about a 70% rate there. Oh, but wow. Did I say billion? I said million. Billion in my book, it seems as far away and unreachable as a million is.
Billion, maybe CTWC 2029? We'll see.
Oh, 2025 at this rate.
Yeah. So, okay, we're going to hop into our next round of games. We're going to have Ella versus Doge, and I'm not sure if we're getting Huff up as well, just to, kind of cruise through it. And hopefully we can get Sodium versus Cheez happening as soon as possible. And hopefully we can get Sodium in.
Somebody who lives near Sodium, go drive him a Tetris card and an NES deck. I don't know where town he lives in, but help the man out. Yeah, we saw last year Nenu having to go over to his friend's house when the internet went out. So there's got to be somebody local in Sodium's part of the world there that can help a guy out. You have Doge versus Ella, the battle of Canada versus Mexico.
Ella with the floating long bar.
Yep. And I will just say this just one time, that Ella did qualify as E flat. So if you see those older scoreboards, E flat is Ella's screen name. So Ella is Ella, correct. Got a Scotto Bozo up in screen, so it looks like we are going to get that underway.
So yeah, we're gonna get Scotto versus Huff up top, which is that's a pretty fun matchup. Scotto is definitely the underdog and hybrid player. So
we'll have our first introduction to rolling today, as you see Huff and the glove. I'm not sure if this is live or on the preview screen, but once you see it, you'll see it. And then Scotto's amazing couch. I love this 70s couch that he's got. It reminds me of a couch I would have sat in playing NES Tetris 30 years ago. I can smell that couch.
I know exactly what you mean. That's the kind of couch that I lost my Game Boy games in. Like, I have to dig my hand like way back behind the cushions to find them. They would like fall.
Yeah, you'd have to flip it over.
I had 2 copies of like Kirby Dream Land in one of my couches because one of them got lost. Yeah. So eventually I found them both.
Kirby's Dream Land about 29 cents and change, all pennies. We got Doge warming up on level 19.5. You've got Ella, got her screen up and running, so we got Max Out Club going there, so we will get started when the judges are ready.
Yeah, I think Ella and Doge, we should be good to go.
Yep.
When they are ready.
We got Scotto's verification here.
Let's go to a 2-player scene while they get set up there.
All
I
right.
mean, it's always fun to watch the verification process, but that way Chris Bidwell can, give him feedback on how to blow in the cartridge and whatnot.
Oh, yeah. Between that and jumping on Zoom and fixing OBS settings, judging is great. I had so much fun doing it.
All right, we're ready to kick off Doge versus Ella. Let's do it.
All right. At the countdown from Max Out Club here with a 10 count. Count away at home if you want. Mine's probably a little ahead, but I'll go on the screen at 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Let's go.
The thing about Doge, I talked to him earlier this week. This is going to be his last ever tournament tapping. He has seen the writing on the wall, and he's gonna make the switch over to rolling. But this year for this tournament, this is his best chance of winning. So he's gonna stick with what he knows now. But this is it. And I've kind of asked that question across the board, and a lot of players have been saying that they're strongly considering it. And I have a strong suspicion that the scores we're going to see, especially today, but also in other brackets, that rolling is the future. And come this time next year, that we're going to see a massive sea change along with another massive increase in scores.
Yeah, Doge is already pretty good at rolling, just not, I guess, not confident enough to use it here yet on the big stage.
Do you see his technique here? Looks like he's making hand farts with his hands there, but that is a controller in there. And Ella hasn't been playing a lot of Tetris recently. She's been concentrating on her music and computer science. She was telling me that. Yeah, I know that's me. She's saying that's a weird. She said that's a weird combination, and I say absolutely not. We need more creativity.
No, that's a beautiful combination.
We
go hand in hand more than you know.
Yeah, absolutely. You need more creativity in the ones and zeros type people and the engineer type people, and obviously the creativity people can use some objectivity brain. So that is a excellent, perfect Reese cup of interest there in my book. And Doge, you see, that's the strat that just gets the standing up those S's on a stack like that. That just gives me all the anxiety in the world, and I know there's a reasoning behind it, and it's beyond my mental capability of understanding it just by casual glance. I'm sure if you sat down with me for 25 minutes and played 70 games, showing me exactly what you do with it, why it works. But they make it work, so I just go along with their expertise on that. But Ella's ahead by about 40,000 points early on here.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, Ella's board is still looking really good.
Yep, Doge with the early cleanup. Nothing too severe, nothing to panic about, but this is going to let Ella open up that lead. By now 80,000 points. The Tetrises are worth 22,800 at level 28. And then, or sorry, level 18. My God, my 20s and 18s. I'll get them. I'll figure out shapes next week. That's JB's line. And as the levels increase, they go up by 1,200 points in value. And scoring singles really is a detriment to your total because a single line is only worth 1/30th of a Tetris. So the points are minuscule. Or doubles, double singles, and triples, or should say singles, triples, doubles. We are in the hometown of Wendy's. I should know that. So,
shout out to Wendy's. I guess. I guess. Yeah.
We'll leave it at that. Across their headquarters. They have a frosty machine in their lobby. It's if you're gonna have a mass fast food chain representing your hometown, that would be the mass fast food chain. I would think. But anyway, Ella's just a little dirty. She'll get this burned down, no problem. Doge with the Tetris, but you do want to build up left, and he's going to do that. So about a 2 Tetris difference here. We're going to get into transition. Looks like no issue whatsoever. All of our games so far have gotten into transition, which is great. You saw the top end increase last year, but you did see a lot of early top outs. So I was hoping that like the bulk of the middle games would get better as well, not just those top end crazy 1.1 games going back and forth. So now we got our 4-player scene. We've got Huff and Scotto at the top. They're warming up, but I'll focus down here on Doge and Ella. Ella's building dirty here. That's only going to be a triple if she gets the line. She does get it one piece too late. She's in burn mode. This does look burnable.
Ooh. Was that long we're at? Okay. Yeah. Oh, just take those burns.
Yep. In the safe zone, our players can tap through this. Or in Huff's case, roll through it. Roll through it. Roll with it.
Nice.
I know. It's too easy to not do it, you know? And there's the couch of Scotto I was talking about before. It is glorious. It looks extremely comfortable after all these years.
I would love to take a nap on that couch.
Oh, yeah. The Doge here, with a lot of weight on as well, does not go for the dirty Tetris to clean it up. And he's down 42,000 points, which, Tetris and a half. In perfect position for the transition here. Ooh, Doesn't get the spin there, and that's going to take a lot of work to clean that up. That's going to give Ella even more of a chance to open up that lead even more. And when I talked to the players this week, okay, Ella's going to get transition here once she gets the next line clear. She's at 129. Transitions with 484 and another Tetris. That opens up that lead by 100,000 points. And Doge got a high up transition. And he can't get the line piece over. The
Game 1 to Ella.
Killer. Yeah, there it is. GG's. Had that been level 18 speed, that would have been an easy tap over for Doge. But there you see matter. And that's why he wants to switch over to rolling.
All right, we also have a ready between Huff and Scotto. So rolling versus Das. Bidwell. Well, I guess I always think of Scotto as Das. He's hybrid, I guess. He can tap. He can tap.
I think when you see somebody tap, well, we'll get them started first before we talk into tapping theory.
Simul countdown here.
All right. Just about.
I tried my best.
And away we go, all 4 games. Huff, top 8 finisher last year, the giant killer last year, wasn't satisfied with his top tier tapping game, went over to rolling, has been super successful with it. Endurance wise, he faced 4 people on Kingsman's stream the other night, defeated all 4 in best of 5s. He is amped up and ready to take a title this year. He is one of the favorites. He got 8 maxes in his qual run.
Oh yeah.
Then that big number 5 seed there. He's gonna be the favorite to take this one, but any of these players have a shot. We got Scotto over there. We talked about his couch already, but let's talk about Scotto the player. He does like to dance a lot, but he does have tapping in his repertoire. He will use it if he feels he's in a Nancy situation. He will use it on the 19s. And I think that might be a good strat, especially for endurance. You see Huff wearing a glove because of the rolling.
Yes.
And early on here, though, look at Huff playing high up. So let's watch some hero play. We've seen some crazy stuff this past weekend. I won't go into specifics, but it's that crazy dirty Tetris up top there.
Yeah, and Huff, ever since he has used the glove, apparently it's upped his gameplay quite a bit. And it seems like rollers are starting to realize that glove might be the way to go.
Yep. It is the perfect amount of pressure required to roll and have your thumb register that button press on the D-pad. And I was also told by Cheez that, honestly, when you see rollers miss the dive to the left move, which is the most difficult left move in the game with the line piece, he's telling me that he believes that that's over-rolling. Like, you're going beyond the 30 hertz because the NES only inputs 30 inputs per second. So if you are tapping beyond that speed or having that many inputs beyond 30, the game won't recognize it. So you're playing beyond the game and it won't register that extra tap. Now, that's according to Cheez. But it's something to watch out for if there is a miss roll. It isn't because it's too slow. It's maybe because it's too fast and the players are trying to overcompensate with the pressure of the moment.
So Doge keeps
finding... looking great.
Yeah. Doge keeps finding himself in these predicaments, and I know Doge can put up the match against Ella here, so hopefully... Oh, he nails his dirty Tetris, so that's going to help things. But sets up another dependence... Oh, okay, fills it in.
That's your problem with dirty Tetris, though. They look great. They make, they're cool when Kingsman says it. But you are tempted to keep playing there, and you can't do that. And Doge knows that, and he's burning down to the bottom.
Okay.
And Ella now has got just a little Cheez.
Mm-hmm.
She's only ahead 11,000. This is a nice close match down there. And
there it is.
Speaking of cleaning up their mess. Yep. You clean up the mess up top. They're both down at the bottom. But look at Scotto's lead, 124,000. Wow. But in the back of your brain, if you're Scotto, you know what Huff can do. Post second transition now, level 29 play. Huff can get hundreds of lines in. He can get 400,000 after the second transition. So no lead is safe. So you normally, in the old days, if you're that high that much and you have a decision to make whether to be aggressive or not aggressive, maybe you lay back a bit. But Scotto cannot lay back whatsoever. So keep in mind on that as that game fluctuates right now at 126,000, which is about 5-6 Tetrises.
Ella's board up high. Hopefully she can navigate through this and get back to that right. Getting good pieces actually to burn through this quickly.
Not too bad. That's a dirty setup. Dirty setup.
3 rows high. That's kind of the. I would stop around there,
Yeah, the safe limit.
Yeah.
The doctor's recommended dosage. Gets the Tetris, then fills in with the L. Now we can get creative. Oh, got a little greedy, and then she decided to take the line and fill it in and take the triple only. So it's those brief moments where you're like, I could go for it, and then I decided not to go for it.
Oh. Huff was.
Huff up top. Huff up top.
He's rolling. He's chilling.
Yeah, look at that. Beautiful clear up that foam off the top of his board. Like an expert bartender.
I feel like Huff would make for a great bartender, I think. Not to push to vices, but
I went out and talked to everybody this week, and I had great conversations with everybody. Like, yes, we got into Tetris nerd talk, but we talked about a little bit of other things with everybody, and we have the Peace Dependency podcast, but that's only once a month. Somebody else start a podcast to talk to more of these players, get their stories. This is good stuff. There's a lot of good stories out there that humanize all these players, and everybody should hear everybody's story if they can. Somebody get on that. Maybe I'll do it. I don't know.
Are you familiar with Huff's T-shirt here? The Berenstain Bears World Championship.
Oh yes,
I love it.
Speaking of that left move.
Oh, go ahead.
Huff did miss that 5 to the left straight line. He got another one up there. That's the show-off move that the rollers like to do. Get those line pieces all the way over to the left at extremely crazy heights.
And it's like Doge is going to transition with the Tetris, and
yeah, we are
pretty close there. Yeah,
yeah. I don't know which board to watch. Scotto's lead has shrunk just a little bit, but they're looking great post transition. You've got to maintain that pressure all throughout, and Scotto knows it.
Yeah, and exactly. Especially this is Huff, very comfortable with rolling on the post level 29, and we saw that on. Meanwhile, let's see what Scotto can do here.
No, Scotto's in trouble with that. Not even Huff could get that one over, I don't think. And he's going to top out at 593. Huff needs 594,000. And knowing that, he is taking it safe. He took a triple there. He's going to line this out so we can focus on the bottom while Huff makes the chase down. Ella's ahead by a single Tetris here, level 22. She is also ahead in lines, so Doge does have the slight advantage of getting information, know how aggressive he needs to play. This is a great matchup at the bottom. And the players are not disappointing. Huff, 3,000. He's going to line this out with singles. Give that man his heart. Huff up 1-0. Scotto's got to be disappointed, but you know that rolling had to play psychological into Scotto's game. He probably wouldn't be as risky with that big of a lead against any other player.
It did seem he had a tap that he definitely could have got, because I saw some much faster taps following up on that, trying to make up for it.
Yeah.
But hopefully he can shake it off. It's game 1, and hopefully he can bring his A game against Huff in the rest of this best of 5, and they're both ready.
And you don't want to look too far ahead as well, but our final 8 are going to be reseeded. So your performance in the bracket play is going to determine where you end up in the top 8.
Ooh.
So if you sweep all the way through, Ella.
Yeah, it hung
Ella
a T
with
piece.
The bad L. Oh boy. 837 for Ella. Doge needs 838. He only needs 12,000 points.
There it is.
And there it is. GG's Doge tying this bad game up. Let's do this. But again, you're not going to see top outs in level 18. Those are going to be rare now. Everything's going to hit 19 plus at this point. And I expect that rate to increase even more in the future. I asked Pumpy Heart to maybe start keeping track of percentage of kill screen games and percentage of transition games. It's a nice metric to be able to kind of watch the progression through the years. Look at Huff here. His 18 play has been a little sloppy, but I think that he's been playing so much on 29 to get better at rolling that maybe the 18 is almost too slow and you think a little too much. It's just a layman's guess here. But it's really I notice if I were to start playing level 0, I would be like, this is boring. Speed this stuff up for me.
All right, so before we get this game started on the bottom, we are, first off, shout outs to Twitch for making this insanity happen. We're streaming Classic Tetris on, around the world with Max Out Club and Twitch as a platform, making things easy for us and helping out with this event. So huge shout out to Twitch. And Chris, I believe we're actually going to be doing a giveaway as we start this game, if you're familiar.
Yes, I watched yesterday, so I won't say results, but we won't pretend that there weren't games yesterday. We are doing a giveaway today, so if you type in the word connected into the Twitch chat, you'll be entered in for a free download code of Tetris Effect Connected, either for Steam or for Nintendo Switch. So spam that connected there. There you go. We'll be picking a winner around our lunch break time, which will be after our 4th group, although with today's delays. Before lunch break, we will pick a winner. Good luck to everybody. Thanks for your support. And I'm excited to try out Tetris Connect on the go on my Switch.
Oh, it runs great.
For Xbox. Yeah, so, and also if you are a Switch fan, the OLED model came out this past week, and it's a gorgeous screen, so I would imagine...
Do you have one of those?
There. I saw one yesterday.
Oh, okay.
I own one. My boss, Darren at Warp Zone, Hilliard, Ohio, brought it in, and I was very impressed with the screen, so...
nice.
Tetris Effect will most likely look gorgeous on there.
Oh, I'm sure.
So back to our games. Scotto with that one piece of cheese with some weight on top of it. That's going to take some creative solving. And he's already behind by a Tetris, and this is going to open the door for Huff to increase that even more. Early on, Doge here. On that tower in the middle, you get those early games when you're scoring every single Tetris, and you're kind of let your board state a bit to maintain that unrealistically.
Yeah.
I think that was Doge's situation there, but he went ahead and built around it.
Scotto in trouble, hung a square.
Oh, Scotto. Oh, Scotto. Oh. Huff's going to take game 2. And you hate to see those giveaways, especially in the top speed. When you're an underdog, you can't give away those games like that. You got to force your higher seeded opponent to beat you.
Yeah, everyone in this top 64 can afford not to top out on 18. Just got to keep calm and collected on this level and don't get too ahead of yourself.
We have all been there, though.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Me plenty of times.
We've also seen lots of reverse sweeps in this game, so anything can happen. And they're going to get started on game 3 here in a moment.
And of course,
both boards looking. Yep.
The winner of these 2 matchups will be going head-to-head.
Head-to-head next. And maybe if we get Sodium, they can have 2 games going. Well, that'll be the winners and the losers.
Yeah, we'll finish this out. Then I think they're brewing up a plan to make up for time here.
So Ella nice and low. She's ahead only by 4,000 points. So got your neck and neck counter up there. That's number 2. Look, tie score. I always love seeing those straight zeros across the board. I know I talked about the 1 point over for Sidnev in the earlier game, but you do love to see the zeros, as long as it doesn't end that way.
I want to see it end that way once, whether I'm part of it or not.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe not on a regular basis.
Doge. Come on, Doge. Give him the line game. Gets the dirty Tetris halfway up. Still not out of the woods completely yet. Doge talking to his pals on Discord there. Is that what I'm gathering? I see a little mouth movement.
That sounds like him.
Yeah.
Or he's just having some inner monologues. I argue with myself sometimes out loud.
For sure. I was doing something during my quals. I was complimenting good RNG instead of just cursing the bad RNG. And then I watched Green Tea qualify, and he does the same thing. I did not steal that from Green Tea. But if Green Tea does it, then maybe other players could too. Because what a good role model that man is. I'm excited to see him next weekend.
Yeah, he's one of the players I respect the most, just because I'm into modern Tetris too, and he's just good all around. It's insane.
Scotto up top, got the early lead again. Huff's starts have been, just a little flat, nothing ridiculous. But we want Scotto to pull out a good game here, make Huff earn that heart to advance. And Doge playing a little dirty down at the bottom, gets a Tetris. He's behind about one Tetris and some change. Ella playing center well here.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like she's going to set up dirt. It's not dirty if it's center well, it's just center well. It's dirty if it's off the bottom.
Scotto cleaning up with a pretty good speed here. Yep, back to the right, not too far behind. Huff has that glaring hole there that he has to deal with too. So
Ella could have set up for the Tetris with that T. Decides to fill in another gap on her other build. Now she's building on top of her stack, and because of this, Doge is going to take a one Tetris lead heading into transition.
Tetris for Huff, and Scotto with a nice spin into his Tetris, and showing his
Ella center well.
Mm-hmm. Sticking with that center well.
Yep. I was about to wonder if she was going to maintain that. It looks like she is going to burn this bottom line off and go back to a traditional right well.
Yep. That'd be ideal, as fun as they are.
Yeah, you got to be very good to maintain two stacks.
Ooh, that was a
play do it.
Clever square setup there. I like that. I would definitely steal that move.
Scotto here covering up as well with 3 blocks. He's going to need a 4-line solve and he gets it. Uh-oh, game's frozen. Is that frozen? What happened on Scotto's board here?
Hopefully he didn't alt tab or it froze. We'll get a judge in the mix here.
We are playing with 35-year-old consoles.
It's bound to happen.
Yep. If I were a kid in the 80s and you tried to get me to do anything with a 1950s piece of electronics, I'd laugh at your face.
Yeah.
So that's what we're working with here. So at the bottom, Doge is ahead by 1 Tetris, post-transition. Both boards looking great. Filling in that gap with a T and a Z.
I did just grab a screenshot from Scotto's board, and it looks like it is actually frozen.
So we will probably get a ruling on that. I would imagine they would probably do a restart.
Mm-hmm. That's probably the right call.
But that's why they're judges and we're announcers, so we will figure it out and we will relay that information to you. Down at the bottom, we've got a great game here. It's already tied 1-1. Ella's behind by 2 Tetrises now, but she's Tetris ready. Getting a little dicey, not building on the left, but 2 Tetrises will get this a lot closer.
Okay, so we will be having a restart up top. Sorry to interrupt there, but...
Oh, yeah.
Close game on bottom, though. Just Doge.
Oh, good stuff.
Yeah, Tetris ready now. It's going to have some back and forth here, it looks like.
This is our close matchup of our sub-bracket today.
Oh, yeah, 28 and 37. I think so far, just from what we see from these players, they kind of have a pretty similar skill level, too.
For sure. And like we talk about, this is Doge's big finale with tapping. He wants to prove a lot of doubters here. Ella setting up dirty on column 4, gets the Tetris. 200 line threshold now. Now's the time to kind of stop playing around and just take all the risks. He's down at about not quite 2 Tetrises. The Tetris at this point are about 30,000 points as they keep increasing 1,200 points until level 29's 36,000 point value. Doge with another Tetris and a perfect board here. He's got the advantage. Ella's going to have to go all out and get all Tetrises or bust.
Oh, gets to the far left.
She's got the board for it. There's one. But Doge not letting up at all in this race to the end. Ella at level 28 with 9 lines of runway. She's down 75,000 points. She might need some 29 play. Doge is going to fight back. Breaks 1,000,000 points. Let's see if Ella can counter with another 1,000,000 point game of her own. 980 for Ella. 106. Doge getting to 29.
Ella is really strong on the post 29 play, so if they can nab these Tetrises.
Give her the line. She gets it over for the 1,000,000 points. The tops out at 1,000,000. 1.01. Doge is going to play around at 1.07 plus, but GG's our first 1,000,000 duel game. Awesome stuff. That gets a cowbell.
There you go.
I don't care. That's coming out.
I love
That'll
it.
come out for the duels.
Love it.
And we're starting out up top. Game 3 restart. Huff and Scotto. Take a breath, Ella and Doge.
Oh yeah, he grabbed his chest there. Take a moment.
Yeah, for sure. Like whenever you have those good games, me especially, I always crap the bed on the next game. So
yeah, I can relate.
Hydrate, stretch, stand up for a second. Don't just jump right into the next game. So Huff and Scotto, game 3. Huff's looking great. We're up differentials here.
Oh, Doge showing off his hand. Shaky hand there. Yeah, take a breather.
Get started. Yep. So Ella's readied up. Doge will be ready here in any second. Up top, we're looking good. 12,000 point difference. Scotto in the half Tetris lead. Huff with that, fill in that gap quite nicely. It does seem like that he needs that jolt of speed to really wake him up. His 18's been just in a little bit of a stupor with his build so far today. And I suspect, I don't know how much time the players have been warming up. They were like coming in a little early.
Yeah, I feel like
they probably had some warm up time that they didn't get.
Yeah.
This group of 4.
Yeah, I feel like all the players have plenty of time to warm up. Personally, I like to warm up a little less than other people might. So we're gonna be playing Tetris all day, so you don't wanna get too burnt out.
But, Jonas was a notorious slow warm up player. His round 1s were always his worst rounds. He had slow burns up throughout the tournament day. I even saw that last year, losing his first game and then his first match, and then going all the way through to the bracket final. So some players just need the time to get their game going. So we'll see if Huff needs that or not. But he just took the slight lead with that Tetris by 5,000 points. We have started at the bottom, and Ella is behind 1 Tetris. But with the perfect board, she's ready to score whenever the game gives her the line piece. And look how relaxed Scotto is. Look how comfortable that.
Well, it's pretty obvious why he's relaxed. I mean,
yeah, look at that. I mean,
is that an advantage? Is that within the rule set to have a couch that comfy while you play?
I don't know. I'm the opposite. I like standing. I like being uncomfortable to keep my energy up. But we'll see how this works out for Scotto. He had that great first game, and the second game got away from him. So we'll see if the comfort will help him here in game 3. Down at the bottom, Ella's working 4 off the bottom. The choice here behind a game is take the risk. But it looks like she's going to burn that down, but that's going to take several lines to get down to completely solve this. That's going to leave the door open for Doge. Take the lead with this Tetris, and then expand on that lead with maybe 1 or 2 more before Ella can get all this cleaned up. What do you think about playing 1 off the bottom? Looks like Ella's going to do that here.
Yeah, I don't think that's too big of a deal, especially only 40 lines in, right? Maybe when you're closer to the 19 transition, but even then, she's pretty good at the 19 play, right? So I don't know, or not so much that she has the speed. If she were one row up, she would be able to handle the 19. But yeah, I think one row up's perfectly fine. Like I said, 2 or 3 gets a little more sketchy because you have less room to. You're gonna be burning more anyways if you want to remain Tetris ready because you'll be higher.
It's interesting in that time it took to formulate that sentence, which is well thought out. Ella did manage to clean up out of that predicament in the first place. So that's the problem with color commentary on this sport is it's way too fast to formulate a thought as the things happen.
I can relate with modern Tetris. When me and Microblizz commentate Classic, we're like, oh, this is a nice change of pace. But even this, like, yeah.
Yeah. This is our slow game is 18 also, by the way.
Yeah.
I still want to hear Grand Designs do a modern Tetris game one time, just at full blast. That'd just be so great. But anyway, up top, Huff is ahead by about 2 Tetrises. Scotto does knock one down to make it 35,000 ahead for Huff. Down at the bottom, Doge is only ahead 6,000, so these are 2 great back and forth games, 2 great matches. Scotto looking to get the reverse sweep here. He's capable of it. I mean, the seeding would tell you that he's the great disadvantage, but every single one of our players in this bracket maxed out at least twice to get in a 2-hour period.
Mm-hmm.
And almost everybody needed 3. Like, those kickers,
Yeah.
they're basically max out. They were the high 900, those players with 2 max outs in high kickers that got into here had plus 900,000 kickers. So it's 1 away or very close to third max outs
There's
in that 2-hour quality.
Yeah, there's like no matches where you can be truly confident who's going to make it out like you might have had in other years.
When I qualified in 2013, I qualified with my 300, 400,000 game, whatever, playing level 9. That was the obvious gimme to whoever got me, who got the lucky straw was Rob Mihara that year. None of these players are going to play somebody like me in this gold bracket for the World Championship.
Right.
They're all ringers. They're all going to beat anybody watching this on stream, save for a select few of you.
Unlike
So,
the Dr. Mario Championship, where some fortunate man named Chris Bidwell got to play against me in it. So.
But that's I am very appreciative of that moment, and I'm glad you got to see the fun of that game.
No, it was great.
I don't need to flex on my other stuff. That isn't the place for that, but I appreciate that, Mr. BC10. But Doge has finally opened up as well. He's behind the Tetris. Doesn't have a place to burn, so he has to cover as well again, and he's not getting that damn L. All right. Gets cleaned up. A little dangerous, but not too worried about. Really like a Z to fill in there.
Doge cleans up and looking for that long bar.
Great play up top, but he is going to fall behind score-wise. But Ella's got a candy in the middle.
Yeah, it tries to set up for like a... They call it a donation in Modern, where you kind of just like try to set up a high skim. But I think it worked out. It obviously still kind of playing around and...
Yeah, that swimming pool of space, but Ella does get hers opened up. So it's not a letdown in that they're topping out at level 18. But these games are not on the pace to break 1,000,000 points, and that is it's a slight letdown from last game. But you can't play all your games 1,000,000 point plus. Not even the great dog Andy Joseph. They even had games where they didn't quite get to 1,000,000 points in their qual run.
Ooh,
so
look at Scotto up high here. He's behind by 83,000 now, and
yeah.
He needs to clean this up quick. This is Huff.
But Huff's cleaning too. Like they're not. This is not over. This is not unreachable. Huff's gonna set up center well here. Call 6 covers it up, uncovers it immediately with a 1-line solve. Scotto's at the bottom. Opens up the field goal drainage ditch there, and Huff gets it. They had 84,000 points. He's 100,000 away from 1,000,000 points. Don't call it a max out. Scotto's clean again, 839. Nice, great to see a double 1,000,000 point game up top here. Scotto's probably a little short of that pace.
Yeah. Okay, good. I was about to say, Scotto, you better set up dirty there. There it is.
Yeah. Roll in that mud, son. And Huff's going to have to play a little crazy here. 933, 876.
He's closing the gap.
Huff ahead. Yeah, it's only 1 Tetris difference in level 28.
There it is.
And Huff has got that 1 piece of cheese, so he can only get 1 Tetris out of this before 29. There's 1. 2 is going to be creative here.
Oh, he's gonna burn it.
Yeah, Scotto going to get Tetris to take the lead at 980. He still has another line.
Oh.
Scotto's going to get the Tetris at the transition to break 1,000,000.
Oh, he can't get any
Huff
more.
is going to have to get level 29 play. He's still at 10,000 short. So we will have judges to calculate the score, so Huff needs to just keep playing.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Huff is going to have to play in to 29. We don't know the exact amount. I don't believe there was much of a Tetris. But if Huff can get a 1.1 out of this, then we'll know for sure. But we do have judges that will check for sure. So Huff is doing the Huff thing, and this is what I was talking about earlier. But he does hang that T on the left, so this is not a given. The judges will have to look at this. 1.01. Scotto did Tetris into his max out.
Oh, that's close.
That is super close. I'm just going to guess Scotto got it. But man, what a game. Huff hanging up a couple pieces late, opening the door for Scotto, gets that last minute Tetris to jump into level 29 at 229 lines. What a game.
Yeah, I didn't catch his score right before. Oh, anyways, Doge is going to top out, and
top out.
Ella needs 3K. This is
But
not.
Oh! 30, yes, she got it. Wow, what a triple. Wow. We got a decider.
GG for Ella.
Look at that smirk on her face. She was flashing the money there. I don't know who was beaming her to do that earlier. But that was certainly a money clutch finish because that was not a given. And she's going to play around here on 29 to show off a bit. And up top. We are going to finish out down there.
I think Scotto's making a message as well. Hopefully, I might have to flip him to see the message real quick. Oh, he needs help. He did it right. Okay. Help me. Scotto also asking for help. I think, who did we have yesterday asking for help? Blank was asking. But,
blank, yes. That's not a spoiler, okay? We can say what messages they wrote in the other streams. Don't sue us.
Okay.
I think Scotto has it, but we will have the dramatic reveal. But we'll go ahead with Game 5 and Ella and Doge while we're waiting.
Yep.
And here's the countdown. Pop the corks.
3, 2, 1. Tetris decider between Ella and Doge.
Love it.
For the longest time, like a really long time, embarrassingly long time, I used to say Doggy instead of Doge. It kind of makes sense. Like, I thought it was kind of, people memeing around about it, but I had to hear it. Somebody pronounce it or call me out and make me feel bad about it to really learn.
Last year, Trey Harrison did offer to pay Doge for his help in Dogecoin, just as a haha joke. And that transaction wasn't able to go through for one reason or another. And unfortunately, Doge lost out on quite a bit of investment money, which, could have helped his college bill a bit. But it's a good story to tell your kids 20 years from now when we laugh at the ridiculousness that is known as cryptocurrency. Up but high, though. Ella's got a super drought here. Finally gets the Tetris and then is rewarded with a second. You saw that drought counter take off. I didn't catch the number, but it was flashing brightly like a big red klaxon.
So, Chris, we're going to do the heart reveal on who moves
okay,
or who wins the game up top here. Are you ready?
All right.
And
Count
3.
it down. Or I'll count it.
Okay. 3,
You do it.
2, 1, bam. Scotto
Oh,
Bozo
we got it!
with 1,016,762. So he won by about 6K.
Wow. That's, less than the Tetris. That's, a handful of single lines. That clutch Tetris saved the day for Scotto. Now just do it 2 more times and you're good. Doge's going to take the lead with that Tetris down at the bottom. He's ahead by half a Tetris. Ella has a 2 wide well, and she's going to fill it in with that T. The tucking game all around has just gotten so much better. Obviously, all the cool kids like to do the Vits, which is leaving a 4 high open hole and filling that in with the line piece. I get being cool because I'm not cool, and I envy those who are. But I'm still not sold on the practicality of it, but cool does matter in the memes, and the memes matter. And that's why we're here today, because of the memes, so I will feed the memes.
Yes, you got to.
Mm-hmm. And we got more memes lined up. We can finally get Sodium and Cheez going. But we're started up. Look at that nice T-spin by Scotto right away. Casually slipping that T into that gap. And that's another thing, you know, advanced play is setting up your board to make those spins instead of just doing those in emergency situations. So many games I've seen over the championship, over the quals and yesterday's matches, players would be setting up a tuck and then a second tuck and then almost 4 or 5 pieces of consecutive tucks to get the build perfect. They don't mind. There's no anxiety there. When I set those situations up, I get, oh, I got to fill it in now. I got to fill it in now. And that's just kind of how the human brain works generally. But they're cool with it. They just let it go and take it as it comes, which is the Zen proper way to handle this game.
Yeah. Oh, you need that relaxed mindset for sure. And I think it's just fun to stack that way. If you kind of like are trying to enjoy it and don't get too anxious about it, that definitely helps.
But I'm sure for viewers at home who are new to this or have seen it but are not this level of play, they're like, oh man. And then it's pretty cool when it resolves the way it resolves. Speaking of resolving, look at this alternating burn shelf that Ella cleans up with ease to a tie score, and we have a tie score again at 345,000. I would say hit the troll 1 point to break the tie, but Shen wants a tie, so let's just leave it at that.
Maybe I'll eat my words, but yeah, I'd like to see one.
Go. We are looking good up top. Huff's only ahead. Oh, fell behind. 2 clean boards. So Scotto's bringing it. He's not laying down for this. He had that one bad game in game 2, but his game 1 and his game 3 were fantastic.
Right.
So not a runaway for Huff by any means. And Huff has been struggling just a little bit on the 18, and he's had a few missed drops here and there. The thing with rolling is with tapping, you're just repeating a single motion. If you need to tap 3 to the left, you tap, tap, tap with a single finger. Moving over 3 to the left versus moving over 2 to the left versus moving over 4 to the left, they're all different motions. So your brain has to relearn how to count every situation, assess it, and then do the actual different movement for each of those moves. So it's a lot easier to misthink something, if that's a good word.
You know what I just realized, Chris, is we never got a cowbell for the delayed double max out between Huff and Scotto.
Well, I don't want... Okay.
Thank you.
We brought those into the WPO live event this year that Shen hosted, and us classic guys were relegated to the balcony.
Yes.
Where all the cool modern kids got all the hot cool technology and monitors and you know, they had easy access to the bar, and we were kind of up in the balcony. So to combat that, we brought in cowbells to make ourselves be heard after every max out. And they were ringing all day, and I think it's a nice little gimmick that we can bring to today's broadcast. Hope you like it. If you don't like it, too bad. But we have transitions at the bottom. Doge is ahead by half Tetris. Ella, though, looks great.
Oh.
Oh, ooh.
Yeah,
Doge cleans up.
Yeah. It's a tricky. They were up a little high there, but they got a good sequence and made some good decisions.
Yeah, 2 years ago, you know, I'd be one of those moments.
Yeah.
But it doesn't shock me anymore. It doesn't surprise me, as King would say, that players could clean out beyond the halfway mark. When I first got into this game, you know, the DAS players were like, don't ever get past that next box, then your game is over. And these days, that's no longer the case, whether you're tapping or you're rolling. And Scotto with that Z tower. That's definitely not advised, no matter what play style. That is a lightning rod of misplacement, because in Classic Tetris, as soon as there's contact, that piece immediately sticks. And if you barely touch that tower you're building in the middle,
yeah, that's no fun.
Game over. Yeah, so you build left because,
nice.
like Scotto's doing,
That was
Go left to dump your garbage over there. I'll let you. Sorry to step on
No,
your
it's okay. That was a great resolve there from Scotto to create a delayed burn from a awkward tuck.
Uh-oh, there it is.
And down on the bottom game here between Ella and Doge is starting to heat up.
Yep. This is the decider. 764. 62% Tetris rate. We got a drought for Doge. But he can't be that much far behind, only behind 15,000 points. So they are on that borderline million-point pace.
Neck and neck.
Evil pinkies out. Yep. Million points.
It's a lot of points.
That, like the movie, $1 million wasn't that big of a deal. 1,000,000 points isn't that big of a deal, but I'm still excited by it. And I'm going to be certainly excited when two players get 1,000,000 points at the same time. And especially we have to go to the judge's decision. But I think both these players are covered, so that won't be an issue at the bottom. We had that earlier.
I've got to imagine Doge. He was shaky earlier. It's a decider. He's got to be shaky now. Let's see if he can close this out. Ella's bringing it, though.
So I'm not sure what to watch because Huff is ahead by a lot. But he's dirtying this up, trying to get out of this thing, and Scotto has the door wide open, and he's also way behind pace-wise. So, yes, he's down 100,000 points, but he's also behind 10 lines, which could translate to 3 Tetrises, which is, 80,000 points right now. So that lead could potentially be a lot slimmer than it appears.
Max out for Ella, and...
all right, there's one.
Yeah, Doge is...
about to get one here. Bam!
Doge is a little more ahead on lines.
There it is. There's million points. So both players into 29.
Ella needs a touch... Oh. Okay.
Ella
Skill
touches
screen.
into 29. 104 to 103.
Doge
is going to top out at 103. Ella with 105 takes it.
Double
takes
max.
it as cider. My God. I don't care. Yell all you want. I'm excited.
As you should be. That was an
I'm
amazing
excited.
set.
That was an amazing set. And Doge is not out because of that. He is going to second chance bracket. He will face the loser of Scotto and Huff up top. And as we talk about that, Scotto is now fallen behind 200,000 points and is in deep trouble. He's got to get this resolved now. He's got to get this resolved yesterday if he wants any shot at this, because Huff can play in a 29. He is in the driver's seat. So Scotto's cleaned up. Let's just root for Scotto here. That's a Tetris. That's the 613. Huff is just pounding away here, keeping up all the pressure. If you're Huff, you just don't want to top up before 29. You just want to play all the way through.
Oh,
Scotto again, trying to be
square.
aggressive. Hangs the square. He can get a Tetris, but he's
There it
going to
is.
get more cleanup work to do. Gets it just barely. Now it's cleanup mode for Scotto again, already behind 260,000 points now. Huff's going to transition. Huff's going to get a max out here at level 27. And with his play at level 29, there's really no limit to what his score could be. He could set a world record in this game. You just don't know.
He could, you're right.
The bigger factor is not necessarily the score you have going into second transition. It's your board state in second transition. If you can get this all the way down to the bottom and start fresh, there is no limit.
Yeah, exactly. I was about to say limitless is a word for it when it comes to rolling, but it is still very difficult. And Huff already has this massive lead. Unless Scotto can, attempt to roll for a moment, it's going to be real tough.
Yeah, Scotto.
Yeah.
I'm sure he's probably flipped the tapping, but he's probably resigned his fate. But there's no shame in getting this to 29 finish out. So here goes Huff. Virtually clean board, already at 1-1. So let's see what Huff can do with this. Now, the other key with scoring big is you got to play for Tetrises. Tetrises are worth 30 single lines. So obviously you got to burn to maintain your board health, but building Tetrises is key to actually achieving high scores post second transition. So you're going to get some doubles here. And what I've also noticed when he was playing his level 29 series with Hydrant Dude over the past few weeks, he liked building left wells. It was just a comfort factor for him. It's not necessarily more advantageous, but if you're comfortable getting those line pieces
Oh my God.
over to the left, then go with it.
He's going
So here we
crazy.
go.
Yeah,
I
and
know.
Huff did win, by the
See,
way.
right,
And
he did win.
Yeah.
But nice setting up for the Tetris. Tetris ready, but this is a little dangerous. Gets the Tetris. And see, now it's playing safe. So it's 1.2. Trying to reign calm here. I'm trying not to scream off the top of my lungs. If this were King right now, you'd have to take your headphones off. But we love King. We love Grand Designs. We love our commentators.
Oh.
Oh, hangs the L. Maybe can resolve this. Does clean it up. Not a Tetris-friendly board, so let's see if he can burn us down.
I hope
The sarcastic clap from Scotto.
help me. There we go. Yeah, please. That's not just from Scotto. That's from a lot of people right now.
That's from this entire bracket right now watching this. Oh, Huff hangs this line piece. Hangs another one, and they'll probably do it. But you can. Oh, he gets it over. Oh my god. Gets another triple. This isn't over yet. What level is this? Level 37. 1.27. I have a feeling we're not going to see the last of this.
Wow. No, we're not. We have another roller in this bracket too. So I would love to see some head-to-head, post 29 action where it matters here in CTWC.
Whew. I thought it was over when he missed the first two lines. You got to be pretty much 30 hertz, which is the limit the game can do. And he got it with ease. There was no panic in his face. And he's going to round 2 to face Ella. I hope Ella was watching that. Or hope not. Maybe I don't want to scare her too much.
Right. So we're about to hop right into Ella versus Huff and Doge versus Scotto. And I think, I don't know what's going to happen after that. They'll inform me here in a moment, and I'll relay that. But
so level 37 is the CTWC world record. So it's kind of like, you have
good
world
point.
records off the side and Olympic records. That is a world record for level. And I have a strong suspicion that'll get broken later today. So.
We'll see. But
for now,
it's a pretty good thing to hold though. So enjoy that for the moment, Huff. Maybe you can keep it. We'll see, or he'll build upon it.
All right. So we're gonna flip our positions here. I think Ella should be on top.
Yeah, I'm working on it.
All right. Super producer Beast and Shen is on it. But how you guys doing today, chat? Isn't this great? There's Kingsman with the level 52. That's gonna happen. We joke. We're gonna see it. All right. So ad time. I get to read ads. G Fuel. This year's Tetris World Championship is brought to you by G Fuel, the official energy drink of esports. You gotta try their new Tetris Blast flavor. It tastes like rainbow candy.
Oh yeah.
25% off at gfuel.com with promo code CTWC25. Offer ends November 15th. See, I even did like the tag at the end.
I feel like there could be some. I would like to have that to have it too. You know what I mean? It's just like a Tetris.
Yeah, just to own it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you're a Tetris fan, I suppose
I'll
it's
put
just
it next to my bottle of green tea.
Yeah.
I have one of those, which didn't taste too bad either. Yeah, that's cool. I love the beverage ad reads we've had all through the years. So many different exotic beverages we've had, and I don't mind it whatsoever. It's not a VPN, so I'm all happy for it. I'm all
right.
I love our sponsors.
All right, looks like everybody is in the correct rooms. We got the bios up for you guys to roll through here. And speaking of rollers, Miles, Huff's rival, Miles, one of the greatest players of all time, and we'll see if with Miles as your rival, that is usually a good sign for your ability to improve.
I know from Pokemon that having a rival makes you a better trainer and or player. So having that person to play against, play with, play against, and try to top them is key in getting better at any endeavor, Tetris included. So we got the reverse angle for Scotto's couch now. I think that's the true angle.
Oh yeah.
We had the reverse angle before, but comfortable either way, backwards or forwards. You could put the head on the one side or the other side.
Okay. So as soon as everyone is ready, I think Okay, Scotto's still asking for help here against Doge. It's not just a roller
Fuck
thing.
Doge,
He
man.
just wants help in general, which I don't blame him. It's a pretty tough group here today.
Oh, everybody's a killer for sure. When we upped the championship to 3 brackets, we thought that there'd be some quote-unquote straggler scores getting in, but that wasn't the case. I believe the bronze bracket cutoff was even higher than last year's silver bracket cutoff. So COVID has kept people in playing Tetris all year, and it shows.
Okay,
We're about to start up top.
Yeah, we got it ready from Huff and Ella. We'll get that counted down, and then when we're ready on bottom, we'll get that going. In our next round of games, this is also our first elimination game today between Scotto and Doge.
Louis saying Scotto got pummeled by Huff. No, Huff or Scotto had that 1 point, that million game that he overtook him. Huff had to earn those wins. That's the difference. You don't want to if you're the underdog, play your game. Don't give your opponent the advantage of topping out early. Oh, we got Scotto with the 1 point troll. You gotta come up with a name for that. Troll point.
Troll point, or I don't know. It's like,
don't want to name that after somebody, right?
I mean,
Too
Corion
ubiquitous.
did that. The Corion point, maybe, in the
Corion
2019.
The sh point. Maybe
Yeah.
the shush point. Up
That's a good
early
idea.
on, Doge is covered as well. Gonna get this solved, but Scotto's going to take a big advantage of this and go ahead by 2.5 Tetrises right here. 1.5. I was anticipating Scotto's Tetris so much that Doge cleaned it up. But again, when you try to evaluate what's going on, the entire situation and board state changes, and you don't get to make your point. Up top, L is ahead by the half Tetris. Creatively cleans up that issue. A little dicey to have your board that flat up top. You do want those pieces on the left, so you can dump any other piece to the right-hand side to deal with any bad pieces or any droughts. So she says she sees that situation, builds up slightly on her left, but man, is she playing up high. She is staying aggressive, and I think against a top-tier opponent like Huff, you kind of have to. And so far, it's working out for her. She's ahead by 18,000. Down at the bottom, Scotto has built up a nearly 120,000 point lead. Doge has got a 27, 28, 29, 31 piece drought there. Handles it well. Looks like his stack is mostly intact, and with that solve, he'll be in good shape. You don't like to have that lip there, but he'll handle that without an issue, getting his board back to about the halfway point.
Yeah, he's handling it, but this is a pretty rough start. Only under 20% Tetris rate. So Scotto probably salivating a little bit, enjoying the moment, and hopefully can, keep
You
this.
can tell by the look on his
this lead
face.
up.
I mean,
Yeah.
look at all that emotion. So many players are so focused and don't move a muscle, and at least with roll, with the tapping, you can, with some of the techniques, they're all over the place. Throw a little body English into it. The rollers, you can see a little bit more motion, but even Huff is kind of perfected to the point where if you isolated his body,
Doge up high.
Doge up high, Doge tops out.
Scotto takes
Scotto
it.
gets the quick W. Doge got to be a little disappointed with that.
Yeah, hopefully he can bring it together here for game 2. He's already ready. We're just going to brush it off, get back into it.
Do the neck roll. Do the Uncle Mike neck roll. Go up top. Oh, Huff with a great L spin. Here's those situations I was talking about, the multiple tucks to fill in that gap. Normally you're thinking, oh, one Z piece will fit in there perfectly. But this is just next level. You only really do that by playing this game thousands of times. If you see those situations enough, you know how to handle all those situations. I think he was going for a line spin there and missed it. And see what happens with the risk with that line spin.
We got a nice triple. And he...
Wow, what a solve!
There we go. It's the
Shut up,
Tetris.
Bidwell moment indeed. Wow, clip that.
He skipped the Tetris for a moment. Maybe there was a lot going on, or he was just filling in that dependency. He's a roller after all. He can build pretty high.
Yeah, but Ella has taken a Tetris and a half lead on that little hiccup there. We'll call it a hiccup.
Doge playing like ruins for a moment, getting that long bar to the far left.
And see, Huff being a roller, he knows he can get everything over left at any time, so he will be a little more aggressive with those middle builds, which is just nerve-wracking for me to watch.
All right, Huff scores a Tetris after that burn. Pretty close game on both sides here. Everyone with a near or under 70% Tetris rate.
Yep. And we have determined that a 70% Tetris rate will get you roughly 1.1 million if you play it all the way through.
Also worth considering, it depends on where your Tetris are, where you score your Tetrises too, right? If all your Tetrises are on 18 and less on level 28.
Yeah, right.
It can skew the rate a little bit, but yeah, right. For the most part.
Yeah, I guess there's other ways. You know, Tetris rate's nice because it's a nice, like, batting average or completion percentage. It's just a nice, easy.
Yeah.
Anybody following this on ESPN for the first time will know what that is.
For the most part, it's a great. Yeah, it's a great stat to follow if you really want to see who's doing well.
Right. And in the old days when more people pressed down, it also gave you a good pace report if somebody was playing way ahead of the other player, but almost nobody presses down anymore. It's kind of a lost art. Especially with rolling, I think that'd be super difficult because I'm already trying to like figure out what to do with all those fingers. And you see that the button presses on Huff there, he's using his pinky for the button for the rotations.
Mm-hmm.
And that's, you know, your least effective digit to do things. Or maybe his ring finger. I know it's his ring or his pinky. But either way, you know, the NES controller was designed for thumbs and forefingers, maybe. So, the creative ways we've come up with, or they've come up with, I have nothing to do with it, to utilize that controller pressing to get the maximum amount of humanly possible tapping rate is just amazing.
It's insane, and it kind of came out of nowhere too, right? It's like, why didn't we think of this sooner, kind of thing. It's
yeah,
it really changes the game.
It's legendary. I mean, I mean, with modern Tetris, you don't have to worry about it since you have the dash is nearly instant. But I'm sure a lot of those players who love their fast play would love to incorporate that.
Oh, definitely. Yeah.
Look at that dirty Tetris from Huff. Takes the lead 7-14 through level 23, so definitely that million-point pace there once again. Ella right behind, about a Tetris and a half at 7:07. That cowbell might be broken by the end of this game. I don't care, I'll buy another one for next year. Ella filling in the gap nicely. Huff with the perfect build. Down at the bottom, Scotto with a nice line.
Yeah, I saw that.
And yeah, makes up for that last missed one. But he's behind by a half a Tetris. 90 lines in, so I'm going to try to focus on the level 19 speed up top.
I feel like tappers are getting a taste of their own medicine when they have to play against rollers. You know what I mean? They're under the pressure because these rollers can get to level to post 29 and just keep playing. It's just it's a little bit reminiscent of you know, dash versus tapping on 19.
And you know, like a lot of the old timers, the dashers, why don't you tap? Why don't you tap? And it's like if you're really good at something, you don't necessarily want to change it unless it like produces results right away, because it's a lot of work to just change it.
Yeah, it can be stressful.
As a, I'm not technically a boomer, but as a boomer, you know, when I'm used to a certain computer application, and you know the new version comes out and it's completely different. I don't want to learn this again, and that's human nature. So you wonder how many tappers are going to either give up or stick with their old methods and just be satisfied with their 1.2s instead of going for the 2 million. And Ella's in trouble here.
Yeah,
that is not an ideal place to stack those Z's.
They were playing aggressive because they had to, knowing the situation.
Yeah.
And
yeah, I mean, she can survive here, but Huff's in the 29 play, already broken 1 million. And that's going to do it. Huff's going to have the go-ahead with the 1.1.
GG.
No need to Mullen, but GG's. The 900 is nothing to slouch at, but you're in the World Championship now, and I think 1 million points is going to be the wave of the future.
Maybe he wants to break that level 37.
Yeah, that level 37 is like, Well, Cheez is coming up here soon, so it's going to be interesting how that goes back and forth.
I would love to see Cheez versus Huff if that. Hopefully that happens. I just want to see some roller versus roller in CTWC.
Down at the bottom, Scotto's ahead 2 Tetrises after transition. 500 transitions are pretty good pace. 600's optimal, but you're worrying about your opponent more than your single score, unless you're Huff. Huff's just gonna casually go to 1.15. I'll pay attention to the actual match. I know Huff's awesome.
It's hard not to look sometimes. I know.
Yeah, because you're looking at level 19, which is fast, extremely fast, and you see the pieces at the top half dropping at twice the speed in your peripheral vision. It's like, what is going on up there? Because the old metric was that was a game over as soon as that happened. But man, just all right. Here comes 300 lines.
He's just trying to send a message to his rival, I believe. I think Miles is in the chat. Yeah.
He's posting this on TikTok.
But yeah,
down here.
Yeah, go ahead.
I was down at the bottom. I'll try to focus on the game that's at hand. Doge is ahead 80,000 points. That's about 2.5 Tetrises now at the mid-20s point. You get to nearly 30,000 a Tetris at, I believe, level 25. So both boards are looking good, though. So Doge doesn't really have the chance to come back. He is still, taking a safe burn here and there. 1.2 for Huff. Level 37 again.
37 again. Yeah, it's close.
Pumpy is talking about Borges watch kill screen because he's one of the judges checking the replays.
Oh, right.
So you can imagine why he's not too impressed anymore. The literal Tetris pooper scooper, if you will.
What a title.
I know. That was not an insult. That's a thankless job having to do that. So that was the intent.
It means we appreciate you.
Yes.
I appreciate a good pooper scooper.
good parade pooper scooper.
Yeah.
Keep the streets clean. But down at the bottom, Doge is ahead 2 Tetrises. We're getting near we have 27 lines till real screen, pain screen. Scotto looks like he's still dassing though, so Das is not quite dead yet. It's certainly on life support. Scotto does have the 1 million point game earlier today. He's well on his way to getting another if he gets 3 Tetrises. That's going to come true. But Doge is going to get there first. He's about a Tetris away. Might need some change. Yep, 1 Tetris will do it to get to 1 million here for Doge. All right, we are neck and neck though. Back and forth, 10,000 point difference into 28. Tetris for Doge, 1.04.
Oh man, it's
Don't know
close.
Scotto's score. So get those calculators out, Pumpy.
Oh, that Tetris from Doge is going to make it tough for Scotto.
Yeah. And Scotto's going to top out even before the thrill screen.
He switched to tapping for a moment. But, yeah, I think this is in the bag for Doge.
Yeah, if Doge wants to keep this out just to put a nail in it for sure, I'm sure Pumpy would appreciate it.
I think we can confirm Doge, and then we'll get the actual score.
The judge will probably do that for us. All right. Judge is telling us Scotto lost. We will get the official number later for our stats. Because for our stat keeping, we do keep track of losing score.
Right.
To pronounce where our players rank within the... Oh, and Ella's about to top out. He's in danger mode. Getting the Z at the right time. A line piece will be great right about now.
Oh, covers
Still
well.
open. Oh, covers it 1 piece too late. Plays flat. Opens it again. Gets the line piece over.
Nice.
Well done, Ella. Back to safety, but now you're down 100,000 points to Huff, who... Let's Dirty Tetris this up. Get some moment in the sun. Dirty Tetris, Ella.
Oh,
2/3 of the way up the board. Hope the mic works now, folks. She is cleaning this up like a boss. Huff is going to take full advantage of this. He's got a 100,000 point lead now. And with 1 uncover and 1 line piece, that's going to grow even more. But he knows he can play it safe. But no, he's not going to play it safe. He's going to dirty this up too. Look at this cheeky boy.
Oh,
Look
man.
at that cheeky little dirty Tetris. Life ain't fair sometimes. My God. What can you
There we
do?
Sets up for that double if he gets the long bar.
Yeah, now he's... Ella's safe and clean. You got to just regroup with your Ella. Maybe play one off the bottom and just go all out.
All right, game 3 starting between Scotto and Doge.
What has Huff been doing? Is he showing off now?
No, I
See,
think.
used to think, oh, there's a miss, but see, I don't know the difference between miss drop and showing off anymore.
Yeah, I didn't
Everybody's
catch that.
so good in 500 million IQ that you just never know anymore. But I will assume those are miss drops, and it Huff's in cleanup mode. And Ella's in scoring position, and we'll knock down another Tetris. So, brick by brick, knock him down. Here's another. We'll slim the lead down to 73,000 points. 306 Huff, 233 Ella. Down at the bottom we have started. Scotto has a 1 Tetris lead, but Doge has yet to score. He's pretty much starting with a drought here. He gets the line piece 1 too late to continue the drought virtually.
Oh, nice.
Come on, Doge. Doge. Oh, another line. The line pieces are trolling him. They're showing up just at the wrong time. It's open again, but now he can't burn. It's open again. Finally gets the Tetris. Gets the monkey off his back. Whew.
There we go,
Those
another
are
one.
those types of games that can easily get away from you. And like a hero, Doge does save the game. And saves his tournament life, because this is the elimination game at the bottom. Back up top, Ella's going to get the column 6 Tetris, and she's ahead! She came all the way back because Huff is messing around. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, he is running
He
into
can
some
play it up
situations.
here, but this is the chance for Ella to get a game. What was once a lost cause, Ella can just knock down the Tetrises and build up a monster lead. So look at that masterful
Man,
dirty Tetris by Huff.
life's not
Clean
fair.
up. Yeah, and I think he scratched his nose there. Like, what can you do? The man's a monster.
Got to adapt. You got to learn to roll, or just get your tapping just as strong
Roll.
somehow.
Roll or die, I guess. But
Yeah.
Ella, in the meantime, is going to play well. Burn that down again. Huff with a 12,000 point lead. Ella has transitioned to level 19. And the loser up top will end up going down to the second chance bracket, but we do
Correct.
play cement mixer with our second chance bracket, so she would meet somebody from the other 4 players who we haven't yet completed, because hopefully we are performing surgery on Sodium's NES console, and we're going to get him up and
Yeah.
playing here soon, hopefully. But up top, Huff has taken the lead by about a Tetris, but is building skyscrapers. Just very suboptimal builds for Huff. That's the advantage of rolling, is you can make suboptimal builds and make up for it when you're just your sheer speed.
Right. Huff is a very smart stacker at the same time. It could just be, you know, there is room for error when it comes to misplacements and stuff, and maybe just needs to find his rhythm, get back to a comfort zone. The right well is likely a more comfortable place for him to stack.
Look at this columns 8 well for Huff. Ooh, misflips. That was a misflip. I know that had to be a misflip, right? That was a misflip, right? Okay, that's a misflip.
Yeah, I was
Oh,
busy
and
watching.
then drop.
Ella has a situation kind of going on too.
But she's only behind by a few hundred points. This is interesting.
Oh, it is.
This is spice all around up
Oh, that
top.
place. Okay.
So Huff they both
Oh,
can get
wow.
out of this, but who's going to be more efficient in getting out of this is the question.
Ella getting that long bar to the far left was killer.
Fills it in there.
Oh, nice tuck.
Oh man, Ella. Huff is getting into safety, so I'm going to try to focus on Ella's game. Nice adjustment there at the last second. Saw that the Z was coming and did a last second flip. She is just about out of this.
Amazing so
What
far.
a hero dig. Like, dual hero digs. Paw Patrol is jealous with so many heroes up top today. You're welcome. I'm not sorry.
I'm upset that I left at that. Knew what you mean, but
You have kids, you know.
yeah, I have nieces.
Okay.
Yeah, I deal with a lot of kids. I have a big family. I'll just say that.
Okay. Huff is clean. Ella is one burn away from clean. And the final result is Huff is now up 100,000 points, 65,000 points now. 713, 647. This is anybody's game up top. Ella is not out of this. We are approaching kill screen fast because Ella does have a 10-line advantage now too. Disadvantage, I should say. So she needs to Tetris everything. 29, and she's been safety burning, and she's got to get those last two. She's got to squeeze out these last two Tetrises. There's one, and maybe set up something center for 29. I don't know, Shen. There's two. She's still behind 57,000.
Ella's really strong on 29 for tapping.
Okay. The left-hand side's the key. Like that's. And she's gonna have to build Tetrises. That's the problem. Survival is great. It's cool.
Not gonna happen.
It's not gonna happen. And Huff's gonna take this 857 to 770. So Huff had to have a hero game up top. And if Ella had one of her better games, she could have certainly taken it. So Huff is human.
Yeah.
I watched Stack Rabbit the other night. He's not Stack Rabbit yet. The GG's up top. That was amazing play. Both players running through tremendous trash boards.
Yeah.
To get that to kill screen both ends.
Mm-hmm. To your point, rolling is not an invincibility code. Yet, at least. It's
No, it's a 30 lives code.
Yeah. And we are going to see, and we have seen already in this tournament, that rollers are going to have trouble, depending on the day and how they're feeling.
So down at the bottom, Scotto and Doge tied 1-1 in the second chance bracket, as somebody has so kindly highlighted their post for me to not call it that. I will now emphasize that. My cast, I get to call it what I want. And down there, we have 56,000 point lead, 686 for Doge, 631 Scotto. Started again up top in game 3. Scotto getting the Tetris, but has one piece of garbage. We'll see how he resolves it, and that's a perfect one-line solve.
Nice.
That's the fundamentals of the game. I mean, yeah, maybe stacking and getting your Tetrises and your hurts, but it's really allowing, getting that one. It's not a mistake to cover up your well. It's strategic, and then getting that solved as soon as possible, because you can't let those fester for a long time. And if you're a mid Tetris player, a mediocre Tetris player, those are those suffer games where you're just stuck in the middle of the board. Well, you're not dead. You're playing hero play to keep it alive. You're just losing so much point pace. So as I say that, of course, Scotto is in sort of one of those situations. And so is Doge. So, but we've got 849 for Doge, 688 Scotto.
He switched to tapping.
Yep, he's made the switch. It is on the comfy couch. You wonder if there's too much bounce in that comfy cushion. You might need a copy of Diary of a Wimpy Kid for a nice hard surface. Look at that
I can't
flat
get to
burn.
that far left.
And that's going to do it. Doge going to take game 2. Doge was well on his way to 1 million points here. He might want to mulligan this out just to, give him the nice million just for the record books. And look at Huff in trouble up top. I hate to jump back and forth like this. I mean, again, he's in trouble. And Ella has got to take advantage of this game. She's ahead by almost 100,000 points.
Yeah, she's on track to take advantage for sure.
Yep. She's got to keep it clean. Maybe even put the brakes on a little bit and play it a tiny bit safe. That's the meta strategy that you wonder about these players. It's not just where does this piece fit, where does this piece fit. It's what's my board state, what's my parity. Parity meaning roughly, is there a place to put every piece when I place this piece in this spot? And also, what's my position in the game versus my opponent? There's all kinds of factors you could be thinking about in a particular moment when making a decision about where to put a piece that doesn't have a very good spot to place it.
All right, great game from Doge.
So Ooh, Ella with 2 missed tucks.
Oh, that's not a good looking board.
That is bad. She'll be able to get out of this, but this was her chance to really
my
hammer
goodness.
it home. Oh, the dirty Tetris, Ella. Wow. That's a way to shut a commentator up.
Yeah.
Man. And Huff is back to normal, but he is down 70,000. It is lunch pail time for Huff. He needs to get to work.
Little Vits.
Little Vits?
Ella set up a long bar tuck on the right there.
We're getting
It's a normal size Vits. I say little.
Yeah, regular Vits.
Yeah.
Regular classic Vits, not the peanut variety.
Yeah.
And I'm pro Vits if you know the next piece is a line piece. It's the delayed Vits that really annoy me. But take my opinion for what it's worth. Ella's going to keep playing one off the bottom. Let's see if she can get the right pieces to be able to do a well transfer. And she does. Gets the Tetris, gets the T to burn it down. Now back to a normal state. Huff is Tetris ready. And that will put him at 312 to Ella's 382. Meanwhile, at the bottom, Scotto does have a 1-point tremendous, unbreakable lead.
It's a big lead.
Yep. Ella's in trouble. She's gotten Swiss cheese all of a sudden. We'll watch her board here as she resolves this. And this is going to be the door for Huff to take the lead, but he's being droughted right now. Gets the Tetris after a 15-piece drought. Plays super high again, and the next line piece, he wasn't Tetris ready. But the line, now he's getting line bursted. It's not fair, Shen. Number 5 seed should not be getting line bursted. Not fair.
It's it all balances out. He'll get a fair share of droughts, I'm sure. But yeah, you hate to see it sometimes, but Huff's my friend, so I love to see it.
Ella certainly doesn't. And now she's getting the drought. But beautiful 2-line solves with the delay burn. She handled her drought situation. Oh, mistaps with the square. Fills in. Oh, I would have tucked that L. Interesting.
All right, about a 500k transition for Huff, and Ella not too far back, really.
No, but she just had a golden opportunity to really put the gas on and take a huge lead, and now it's just a close game. Now it's not so close. Now it's a 3 Tetris lead, and this is approaching transition. Ella will need to burn down. That is way too high to be playing. She does take the safety triple there. Not efficient, but safe. You got to stay in the game to score. And she's still in the game because of that. And Huff is going to be in cruise control. He's got a perfect board. Tetris ready, just slamming him down. No emergency right now. So Ella, the best she can do is just maintain pace with Huff. Down at the bottom, we have a 379-point difference. 221 for both players. Just playing around with singles. Those are pretty inconsequential. They're pocket change.
Yeah, Scotto on his tournament point, pretty much. It's now or never.
Yep, let it all out. He's back to Das again. See if he makes a trip. Look at that tremendous solve for Ella to get the dirty Tetris and open up her well in the same move.
Well done. And she's
So
throwing
brilliant.
him down. Huff's in a bit of a dig, so it's a good chance.
Huff's in a dig. 45,000 points. 674 Huff. 625 Ella. Needs the tuck. Gets the tuck. Oh, you just hate to see these rain of bad pieces for Ella. This was her chance to take the lead, and it's 1 Tetris difference right now. She's dirty Tetris ready if the game gives it to her. 1 piece too late. She gets a triple instead. We're racing to 29. With that Tetris, 745 Huff, 700 Ella. And the cowbell ready. Maybe the judges need to get ready, but I think Huff is covered. Pretty sure Ella is covered with the Game Genie.
We're going to Tetris for Huff. He's looking good.
But Ella is a level behind.
Oh, good point. Yeah.
Yep. 100,000 point lead. Oh, the line comes one too early, but then gets blessed with a line burst of her own. Finally, I'm okay with line burst if both players can at least get one. And then Ella here, she's behind. This lead keeps increasing for Huff.
Yeah.
Her board looks perfect, but man, what can she do? It's just, she's perfect. You can't get any better than this. Huff is at 90, 955, 989, 846, but Huff's about to transition again to level 29, and we've all seen what he can do, but he is playing a little high for that transition.
Gets the max.
He gets the 1 million, 103. Ella's at 916.
Ella has
She
some
needs
room to work
get-
with.
Yeah,
actually.
she's got another Tetris that'll get her to 980.
I think she is capable of getting a kill screen Tetris. Let's see. Oh, that's gonna. Oh, can't get it over.
Oh, so close.
GG Huff
Woo!
moves on to, I guess, that'd be the winners finals. Sounds right.
Yes.
Yes.
So Ella will move down to the second chance bracket, and we do have a moment that looks like Sodium is going to get to play. We will tell you the whole story here after we get to their game. So the day has been saved. We have a Neno 2 movement, Neno 2, Electric Boogaloo. But Scotto's in trouble here. Scotto is Swiss cheese.
He switched, but he can't get over.
That's it. Doge is going to take the match and eliminate Scotto. GG, Scotto.
Scotto asking for help.
Oh my goodness. I want to lay on that couch after this tournament.
Oh, I can't, what's that say? There we go. I came here just to
Qualify, right?
Oh yeah, okay.
I'm reading lips.
I think that's right.
And qualifying for this gold bracket world championship tournament, you're the best of the best. You're the top 10th of a percent of the players in the world.
Hey, if you have that mindset, more power to you. I feel like having that mindset too tends to help if you're not just like straight up nervous the whole time. But you know what, Scotto, you got a comfy couch to hang out and watch the rest of Group D if you would like. And great games. Love to see you here. And hopefully you can make it just to qualify next year too. So with that, let's take a look at the bracket, and I'm going to figure out what we're going to get going here.
Like an ad.
Oh, wait, I'm sorry. This game's still going.
Okay.
I meant to go to at the bottom. There we go.
I guess people who subscribe don't get ads, so we can a little behind the scenes there.
Yeah. Those who aren't listening to ads get to see, you make a mistake. So the power of a subscription to see me fail.
Yep.
Oh, there's Mr. Adam himself.
Hey. It is tournament organizer extraordinaire me. Hello.
Hello, Mr. Longbar.
Hey, I wanted to talk to Austin real quick. So there's really no way around just doing the Sodium Cheez match as a 1v1 because there's nowhere to go in the bracket, obviously. So we're going to shorten the intermission today. I just want you to mentally prepare for that, just so we can, because for the sake of all the international players, we can't let this thing go too late, or that's sort of unfair. So just wanted to give you a heads up on that to prepare.
So how are we going to go through this? I'm sorry, I was a little distracted.
Oh, the next one is, so we just have to do Cheez Sodium 1v1.
Okay.
Because there's actually no other match available to play until we finish that one. So we are just going to fall massively behind. So I'm just going to say we might go to like a 10-minute intermission instead of a 30-minute intermission.
Okay.
So I just want you all to mentally prepare for that, and backstage I'll make sure everyone knows what's going on.
Got it. I'll make a run for food and devour it. I'll be good.
Okay, great. And if you guys need some coverage on commentary, just please let me know and I'll hop in.
Awesome.
Sounds good.
Thank you,
Okay.
sir.
So there you have it. I guess next up we're gonna have Cheez versus Sodium, because we need that game done to move on through the rest of the matches. Mr. Chris Bidwell.
Flash that cam up for me. While we're taking this break, everybody go get your chocolate milk for Cheese Fish coming up. This is how I'm going to enjoy this brief break here. Everybody else get theirs. The memes must flow. Am I right?
I could go for some chocolate milk. That actually sounds really nice right now.
It's got some protein in it. It's got some vitamin D. Vitamin D is supposed to help fight COVID, I think. I don't know. But it's good for you, and it helps you beat Harry Hong on stream. So
true.
Take it out, enjoy some, and get this camera off me again. Or if you want to look at my suit, I dressed up for today. Appreciate that.
Or you have a beautiful stack of blocks here.
You know, over the years, I've collected those Tetris light sets because every year at CTWC they always give away some prizes to everybody, and I've collected like 4 of those over the years. So I made a nice little stack there behind me, and then if there's a terrible RNG game, I'll knock that over in frustration on behalf of a player that really deserves it. So for the drought of the game, we will have a ceremony that I'll knock this beautiful Tetris tower over. But we'll wait for that until the time comes. And cheers. I'm going to have some chocolate milk.
Cheers to that. And so we have Cheez here. Sodium is MIA for a moment. I don't know if he's is he still at his house? So let me read here.
I guess Ruins saved the day, or was it Ruins that saved the day?
Yeah, Ruins. Yeah. Or Richie.
Ruins saved the day. Richie Ruins, right. He played yesterday. I'm not gonna say how he finished. No spoilers. But one of our top players for sure had a setup ready to go. They both were in Virginia. Hallelujah! We got another Nenu moment. I love this community so much. Thank God, because Sodium's one of my players, and we can't have Poutine Bowl, the 2 Idiot Bowl, the McDonald's Burger King Bowl without an NES that's and Sodium here sitting along.
I was on the wrong camera.
There he is. My man Sodium. Yeah, what's the proper? I will put it that way.
Yeah, I just like to flip it. Looks funny sometimes.
Yeah, we're going to look in, but when they're kind of both perfectly facing forward, I think that's good.
Okay, so I guess when these players are ready, we can hop into it. Make up for time here.
Yep. So we got Cheez in the TWO shirt. He's got even longer hair than last time. He's everybody's favorite rock star. And like I said, he's pulled a full David Bowie. He's got the Michael Jackson glove on. He's just total rock star all around. He's in the TWO. He completely changed his play style from being a top 8 player last year to this year. And he's a contender. So away we go. Look at the rolling. Of course, the Tetris logo is blocking the beautiful rolling. So maybe if Shen wants to move it over like a tiny bit over.
I see where you're getting at. Yeah, good eye.
Yeah, we'll do that. But there we go. He's like playing with the Twitch logo. That's a perfect to see him do his thing. Because normally with Cheez's streams, he doesn't show his hands. Like you can hear it maybe, but you don't get to see it. So this is a lot of people's first up close version of seeing the rolling. Because I don't even think Huff's camera was that good. Oh, Sodium early on. A little nervous there, I think. I think he can save this, but can he get something over the left? Gets it over the left. Perfect. Stand up the T. Stand up the I.
Ooh.
Gets a line piece in there. Gets it flat. Oh, he stands it up even better. My God. Here come the heroes again. Come on, Sodium. There we go.
Oh, he's good. Sodium is a pretty resilient player. We know how strong he is at Classic. I'm sure you got to see him play a little bit at the WPL event. But yeah, he's I don't know if I'd consider him a dark horse. He's still like a very strong player all around, but he can take it here to Cheez.
He underqualified. His qualifying run also had technical difficulties, and 2 of his max outs got canceled out because of that. He got the full time back again, but that, having to stop your game and lose 2 max out, that can take a psychological toll. But he is resilient because he did get his 3 to get into today's tournament. And we'll see if his resilience again pays off after getting a whole new setup from Ruins. But Cheez is just cruising along here, 169, 153. Cheez is up by half a Tetris. Oh, but Cheez fails to stand up the line, makes a nice diving board. Waiting for another line piece to hopefully resolve this, but good solve there. See? That's good stuff. No panic. He didn't fill it all the way in. He just cleared off that one line, and we're able to get back to a kind of normal board.
For a brief moment there. It's I would have called this normal now.
Not gonna go. So I bet you he is chatting with his friends online right now, and they're probably making fun of him.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah, which probably will help. I even see Sodium smiling there. He's probably in on the same call. They're probably talking to one another.
Actually, if I know them better, they're not talking about Tetris. They're just playing the game, and so happens that they're playing top level Tetris at the same time.
Yeah, just world class Tetris while hanging out on chat. Yeah, I did get to see Sodium at the Ohio WPL event. I also got to see him at the South Carolina event. His mom is also a rock star for taking around the country like that. Cheez with the mistuck. Is that a term, mistuck? It should be, because that's what that was.
Yeah, I guess that is a term. And yeah, he's trying to attempt to roll it in there for like a double input, but missed it.
And Sodium's taking the 315 to 197 lead, so Cheez is back to normal again. That's Cheez's game. He's kind of erratic. You see those crazy games that he puts up, but then you see him in CTM. If you look at the results, he's losing 2-1 or 3-1, 3-2 in earlier rounds that he shouldn't be. So he also plays that off because he's a rock star. He's like, I'm going to give you enough of me to leave you wanting more. So, whatever he gives us is what we deserve, and we should all be grateful for his presence. And I'm not kidding, because everybody loves Cheez. But Sodium here, again, one of my heroes. He did not win either of those 2 qualifiers. I believe he finished top 4 in WPL because he was running up and down the stairs, and I think he lose to...
Was it Nolan? I believe. I think he lost to Nolan. It was close, though.
Yep, very close. And Nolan didn't even make gold bracket this year. He finished silver, getting a max out at the very end of his run. And he also... But then Sodium also took the PAL side event, winning 50 euros. That came out of my pocket directly. So in a way, I've sponsored Sodium's entry.
There you go.
And then he also finished second in South Carolina.
Yeah.
So
I appreciate it. He's kind of he plays in a lot of events, and he's got a good presence too. He's just fun to be around.
Oh yeah, look at him. He's having fun. He's smiling. He pokes fun at himself. He qualified at his college. His roommates were there. I'm getting him confused. There was somebody else who was at college, but he's still in high school, I think. But yeah, it's just so much fun to like watch his qual stream, and just having fun. Even with the mishap of his camera falling over, somebody had to jump in and say, "Answer your dang phone, Sodium. We're trying to get a hold of you. These aren't counting." And he took it in stride, and Cheez takes it in stride. That's why this match is so much fun. But 550 Sodium, 430 Cheez. Cheez is gonna have to turn it on, but I think that's what he's saving up for it. He's gonna make a micro adjustment there because the square was coming. It's pretty much a perfect board now to fill in, and Sodium's not letting up. He's gonna transition with a 600,000 right here.
Yeah, great start here for Sodium, and that's what he's going to need against someone like Cheez who can throw down on post 29.
Yes, I was getting mixed up with Fractal because I had them both at the same time.
$100K lead here for Sodium, man. It's one row up. I'm gonna take it down. Probably keep it simple here.
Oh, he's gonna build on it. Now you got to build too high.
Yeah, not
you got to make a decision. Whichever one you're going to do, you got to make a decision. You can't kind of like just let it float there.
Right. Yeah, got S and Z pieces at not the best time.
Yeah. Cheez going to come back. He's down to a 1 Tetris difference now. 611, 642. Sodium with a slight lead. You see how quickly these leads evaporate. I told you Cheez was going to come back.
Oh yeah, Cheez is not going to go down easy. and he's gonna bring his A game today. I'm feeling it. I was kind of joking around with Cheez that he's going to get CTWC runner up because he was claiming I was going to be the world champion, but we'll see what happens here.
So he told me the story of this meme because in his Discord, he's saying that you were going to win the championship, but that's because you put up a poll in WPL right when Rolling took off, and Cheez ran away with it with like 50% of the vote or something. Like he was going to win CTWC, and he doesn't want that kind of pressure on him. He's a chill rock star dude, right? He's not meeting your expectations, man. So to fight back, he put down Beast and Shen was going to win CTWC. But then I kind of told him that, I'm sure some people thought he was going to win the whole thing, and I certainly think he has a chance, but I think that's one of those, it's not a troll vote, it's like a, oh wow, look at this crazy choice I have. I'm going to vote for the crazy choice.
That vote by all means should not be taken too seriously when just a bunch of YouTube commenters are giving their opinions.
Fan vote.
Yeah,
it's a fan vote. Like I won like 4th best grip or stance for my qual run. Like that's just, look at this idiot standing up. I'm going to vote for that. That wasn't serious. But, I'll take the hardware. I'm not going to deny it, but yeah, it's all for fun. So, and when I told him that theory, he was kind of relieved. Like, okay, all right. So he's taken a 77,000 point lead during all that shtick. But both boards are clean, and we're about 25 lines away from the second transition because these players are going to turn it on, we know.
Potential cowbell here for sure.
Oh, yeah. Cowbell potential. 899 Cheez. 886 Sodium, a half Tetris difference. Tetris for Sodium, Tetris for Cheez. Back and forth. I hope they're watching X Out Club because I certainly won't be able to keep track of who's got the lead back and forth. Cheez with the Tetris. Oh man, Sodium's building some columns here. Not ideal. This is the advantage for Cheez now.
Tough,
He's already up about 2/3 of a Tetris. Going into 29, which is Cheez world record territory. Max out Cheez. He does not have the game genie.
Yes, Sodium's waiting for that burn. Can he get it? Oh, he misses the Tetris.
Oh, he misses it. Can he get this one? No, he can't get it.
That was crucial.
Oh, one tap away. Cheez takes game 1. GG's. No cowbell for you. Look at that. Like, whatever,
Dang.
dude. Whatever, dude. That's TWO for life. That's how they roll over there.
That Tetris would have made it pretty close because Cheez didn't clear too many lines there. I guess he went a little bit into the kill screen. I'm not sure when he maxed, but well, saves the counting, and I can appreciate that, I suppose.
Yeah, Pumpy Heart's thanking them. got drama, got a max out, got some rolling, got game 2 without a delay. Cause
All right,
yes,
ready
definitely hydrate, shake out the hands. See, look how cool Cheez is. He's got the one earbud in. Like, when I was in college and high school, I would wear the backpack with one strap. Is that kind of the 2020s version of that with just one earbud?
Backpack, one strap. I guess I'm not really with the times, Bidwell. I might be out of style, but
you still do one strap?
I don't wear backpacks too often. I feel like I'm not a one strap kind of guy. Depends on if I'm in a rush, I guess.
Okay, I mean with delicate recording streaming equipment with a laptop, I will go 2 strap.
Yeah, I'm a practical person when it comes to style, much to my girlfriend's dismay. But it's yeah, just a t-shirt kind of guy. I wear running shoes.
Ooh, Sodium couldn't get that T-tuck in there, and now he's got a Space Invader stuck in his board. That's going to take some burning, and Cheez is going to take advantage of this and get a quick lead. It's just so it's so mesmerizing to watch. It's so odd that is a control method. You remember if you saw the John Boy video making fun of Joseph's grip. I mean, if this ever makes the internet memes, look out. Sodium, I would have put in a square there in that gap.
Well,
but he's going dirty Tetris here, and it pays off. Shut up, Bidwell moment number 2. Let's go. Cheez is going to take a 141 to 80,000 point lead here. We're going dirty again, Sodium.
Oh, this might not
Before
pay
that sold
off.
out, Sodium. Oh, no.
Eventually, it doesn't pay off.
Yeah, see, that's why you don't do those things.
There we go.
Excited. There it is. Double dirty for Sodium. That is why he is a dangerous player in this bracket. I knew this was going to be the most fun wild match of round one, and I have not been disappointed. Although this next line piece is only going to be a triple.
So,
Might want to just take the burn instead.
Yeah.
Yeah, knowing it's only a triple, it's maybe not worth trying to maintain it.
nice
I'm not
burn
sure if that was a
sequence.
misflip, but yep, he's out of that. He's out of that situation. He's down 89,000 points now, and Cheez is looking very clean. He's got his warm-ups in. You wonder what he was doing during that downtime because he was supposed to play first.
Oh, right.
So,
And the winner goes on to play Sidnev. So I feel like that whoever
I wouldn't be
wins
playing
here,
too much Tetris at that time, but I also wouldn't be playing zero Tetris. Plays
right?
again right away. The winner and the loser.
But I feel like Sidnev will be a great matchup for whoever wins here.
Oh, Sidnev's been just lurking in the shadows like a caged animal. My God. We saw what a machine he was in that first round game, and he's just licking his chops, waiting to play somebody again, and he's had to wait the longest. Mr. Bob Hatter, it is a second chance bracket because it's my stream. You're welcome. And I said your name on stream, so that was worth your points. So 355 Cheez increases lead, 240 Sodium. Sodium is mighty clean again, maybe a little flat, but you're fine with this. And I said this is I was going to call this the damn bracket with Group D, and so far I have not been disappointed. We've already set world records. We've set style world records. We've had a hero save come in and save the stream in ruins.
Just noticed the Xbox logo on the bottom left there. Huge thanks to Xbox for contributing to this tournament with their new Xbox Series X, S, and Xbox Series S. Can be a bit of a tongue twister sometimes, but
very much so.
Yeah, Tetris Fight Connected is available on that platform. So if you're looking to play, a lot of people in the community that play a classic score attack on the Xbox, or it is a cross-platform with Xbox and other games. Definitely check out Xbox as one of the platforms to run it to a like high graphic extent.
Yes, plus the controller. The D-pad is amazing on the Xbox. It's my favorite modern controller for D-pads for sure. Sodium is cleaned up. He's narrowed it slightly to 93,000 point lead. So 441 Cheez, 346 Sodium.
Ooh, little adjustment.
He's
there.
looking a little stressed. He's got there's the Tetris sigh. Breathing is important in this game. It's easy to forget to breathe.
Maybe it'll help.
Cheez with a misspin again.
Cheez, you will not be CTWC champion. Does that help you?
That's the commentator's blessing. That's that theory. It worked during Nenu's qualifier run. I was not making fun of his board, saying this is sub Nenu quality, and then he proceeded to max it out. So maybe that theory works for this game again. Sodium playing up high again here. It's all the moves, but he's falling more behind with score. And we're just about to transition. If he doesn't get this burned down now, he's in some major trouble. Should be able to get there.
Where's that long bar? I have a feeling it's there. Oh, how did I know? How did I know?
Wow, you knew it. Kreskin. I told you that was going to be a bad transition, and it was. Cheez takes game 2. And the poutine battle rages on with Cheez. Going up 2-0 on Sodium. Sodium needs to take a minute, refresh himself. I don't think this is going to be a sweep, though. I think I will not be surprised if Sodium takes game 4 here. Let's put it that way.
I'm with you there.
It would not shock me. And look at Cheez having to shake his hand out because, his motion seems a little more stressful than, say, Huff's was in the other bracket. So these long games, you're just going to have to go out game after game because of the delay. Cheez got to play this match, and he's got to play another match.
Yeah. Cheez a little
And we're
more
only gonna
laissez-faire, and Huff
Yeah.
a little more dialed in for sure.
Right. That's why we love Cheez, because he's a rock star. You win with style. That's just all wins across the board. Early on here, 700 point difference. Rockstar count. Yep, let's go. If anybody deserves it, it's Cheez. Sidwell's commentary is stale. Cheez is the opposite. So he's going to cover this well. There goes that. Oh, Cheez. Already. Cheez. Come on, Cheez. Not like this, Cheez.
Oh,
He's a line. Oh, can he roll out of this? Can he roll out of this? Oh, he's two away.
that was so good. Yeah.
Sodium is good, and when I said I was expecting a game 4, not like this.
Yeah, right,
Not like
right.
But I'm happy.
Yeah, I assume Sodium's happy too with taking a game like that. Of course, you want to go the distance, but it's a big stage. People want to move forward.
Up your hand off, reevaluate. Here we go. Game 4.
Cheez, of course, is, I believe, from New Mexico, where I think Cheez is a fan of a droplet mascot from southern New Mexico called Papa Drop, who is all about saving the environment, and it's really, really friendly, nice animation, if you ask me.
Been to New Mexico once. It was very lovely. Went through Roswell, actually. Got to see all the aliens and stuff. And it wouldn't completely surprise me if there was some alien DNA in Cheez over there. But probably not. Don't take that as a rumor. Like the good alien DNA, not the bad stuff. Not like that Tetris AI bot. That's bad DNA. So game 4. In fact, I'm not going to dignify you with a score update till Cheez scores again. All right, 92,000 Cheez, 72,000 Sodium early on.
I feel like Sodium's going to clean up. Excuse my voice. It's been a long.
Wow.
It got real hoarse there for a moment, but I
My
believe
goodness.
I believe Sodium's going to clean up his play a little bit. Let me drink some water.
Nay. You are neck and neck. Get the counts up. 1,500 point difference. Sodium's setting up that high right lip. Not ideal, but when you're that low, it's okay. Look at Sodium having to adjust itself in his chair mid-game. Standing up, sitting down. London Bridge strats.
London Bridge. Interesting.
The best I got.
Is that the bridge Humpty Dumpty fell off?
Sure. I thought
Was it a reference to London Bridge or? Oh wait, no, I'm thinking of London Bridge is falling down. Excuse my folklore here. It's been a while.
Need more time with the nephews.
Yeah, apparently.
Preferably pre-kindergarten.
Yeah.
Drinking chocolate milk, you know. Cheez hangs that L. He's not in trouble, but that's just gonna kill this pace of the game. And Sodium needs to take advantage. He's already ahead 40,000 points. And like that, Cheez solves it. But you see how erratic he is? It's like he's awesome. He can roll it anytime at will. But just a misflip here and a misdrop there. And all of a sudden his game board's crazy and he can get out of it. But that just kind of kills the pace momentum. And when you're playing against world-class players, it might not be enough. He's got a game in the pocket.
Right. I think
He's up 2-1. Yep.
I don't know. I feel like he's gonna bring it. We haven't have we saw him max out from Sodium yet? I don't believe so. I feel like it's time for him to
900.
yeah, it's time for him to show up a little bit.
Speaking of embarrassing mom moments, when talking with Sodium's mom, she slipped out his real first name during a conversation. She said, "Oops, excuse me, Sodium," and I thought it was just the cutest, wholesome moment ever. You know, mom's using gamer tags.
Yeah, also, Sodium's mom bearing with taking Sodium to Columbus and South Carolina. So, kudos.
Yeah, my mom certainly wouldn't have driven
Exactly.
me thousands of miles to go to a Tetris tournament when I was that age. She would have done a lot for me if she's listening. Love you, Mom. But yeah, that would have been a big ask. Cheez needing about two. Ooh, another miss. Ooh, and you can see it on his face. He
Yeah.
over anticipated that line drop. He was ready to open up that well.
It is giving...
Sodium has widened this gap to 133,000 point lead, 410 to 278. So we're nearing transition here. Cheez is just kind of needs a deep breath. He's like, "What? Really? No, dude." All right, yeah, he's a little upset now. His board's perfect and clean. Is he going back to tap? Oh, nope. Back to rolling. Okay, interesting. Very interesting. Wonder if there's like a pain sensation or just maybe get it under control with some tapping again. But good that he was able to. That was very. Like, you don't get to see this too often in the CTMs or most of the events he plays in. You don't see this full body shot
Right.
of him playing and changing up styles. So it'd be a very cool video to watch later on.
Yeah, I'm curious why he would do that. If it was a... Was he like low on 18, or was it a... it might have been just a...
About a mid. It looked like it was a save situation. It wasn't completely out of control. Sodium, should be running away with this. I mean, he could transition with a 600, but he's playing 3 off the bottom. And if you know you're in that big of a lead, you do what he's doing right here, and you burn that down. You don't play 3 off the bottom and build Tetris as a transition up there. Jesus transitioned halfway up the board, gets the Tetris to get back to safety. He's at 429. 535 for Sodium. The lead has pretty much been about 130,000 for the past few minutes. Oh, Sodium hangs the long bar. This match has been so fun. I mean, it's... you want to say ugly, but no, because they're still surviving. And it's still a 500 transition, so this still could break 1,000,000 points, especially with Cheez's 29 play.
Right.
This is just off the wall. This is the good stuff.
Yeah, this is kind of like the score differential where rolling will get it forward,
nice
right?
C-spin Sodium. This is where you don't do ad reads at level 18 because you just don't know what's going to happen. Sodium back to a regular build, but still a little chaotic. Cheez all over the place, trying to burn this down, trying to save it in this game. But if he's 200,000 points down at level 29 with a clear board, he could come all the way back. So who the heck knows what's going to happen here? Sodium has just got to pour it on, I think.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what he's doing. With this next Tetris, he's going to break 200,000 point lead here.
Man,
all right, so it's 2-2-2-2-2-2-2. So it's 463 Cheez, 685 Sodium. Oh, Cheez in trouble. This might be it. Needs pieces to go with this roll. He's fast if he gets the pieces. More hero play from Cheesy Fish. My God, this is fun.
Crazy.
Look at this. Down to halfway again. But he needs to score. He's got to open and score, not just open. He could set up for a dirty Tetris. And he misses the roll again to the right. Oh, and he's mad about that one. Show us the braces there. Oh, man. He's still fighting, guys. Come on.
Man, this is so long.
Oh, and he gives it up. He gives it up.
That was like 4 to 5 levels straight of straight out trying to survive. He had some he was making good decisions in the beginning there, just getting some rough pieces and of course running into his own errors, but Sodium taking it handedly.
My God, that was so much fun. What a fun match. I mean, that's the most fun 200,000 point deficit match you'll ever see. Right. But we also get a decider, so like it's all good. Group D, let's do it.
We're doing it.
Yeah.
Group of death. Cheez versus Sodium. This is still their round 1. So
Yep.
See
We're
what
gonna see both
happens.
these players again. We're gonna split an atom with this game, and the nuclear explosion that causes is gonna cause shockwaves throughout the entire CT1 and CT2 streams, and ruins console.
Oh
So
man.
neither have gone with the press down point. Yeah, that's what's gonna happen. We're gonna get the tie game here, Shen.
Going to form the Tetris particle.
Yes. The Burger King game, the pair of idiots, poutine bowl, the Cheetos.
I could go for
Cheez
some
it.
poutine. That sounds pretty good right now.
All right, when this is all over, you and I go out.
Well, I'll tell you what, my brother's restaurant serves poutine. It's pretty good.
I think I know where we're going.
Yeah.
Congratulations on not buzz marketing too. That's tough to do.
Yeah, I thought about that for a second. I was gonna say
Oh,
restaurant.
Cheez in trouble. Gets the Tetris to save his stack. Keeps it completely clean. 1,900 point difference between the players. I won't even bother reading the scores. You're basically the same score. And unlike the last game, both of these games are starting out perfectly clean. Ooh, Sodium with some indecision there. Flips the L on top of that stack. I think he wanted to put it into with a gap on the left side. Now he's going to have to burn that all the way down if he wants to get a Tetris scoring opportunity out of it. So Cheez is going to take the lead here with this. About Tetris and a half now. While Sodium doesn't struggle, but, you know, gets that one line solved to open his stack back up to regular scoring. Gets the Tetris. 194 Cheez, 155 Sodium. And see how this all turned out great? We get to see this one-on-one. They don't even have to share the spotlight with anybody. This is serendipity. This is meant to be. The Cheez Bowl demands everybody focuses your attention to this one game.
I wonder if Sodium has ever met, Ruins or Richie before this, or if he just showed up at his door for the first time with.
Ruins was in South Carolina, yes.
That's right. That's right. Yeah,
Yep.
I knew that. Yeah.
Yep. So that's why. That's probably where the connection was made. So
Got it.
thank God for the live tournaments this year. It certainly lifted my spirits because this year is turning out worse than last year for sure. But the live tournaments, WPL, the South Carolina qualifier, the Dr. Mario Championship, really helped me this year, considering how everything else has gone. So kudos to everybody.
Those
came
were
out for
all
those.
great moments. We hit every live tournament together, didn't we?
We did 3 for 3, brother. I'll admit we didn't go to Minnesota, but that was great too.
Yeah, it's a little much for me.
It's where we discovered Meme. Well, he's already played, but we will not say how he did. Let's just say he's really good.
Trading leads.
So we're back. We're that awesome state. It's literally half a Tetris. If Cheez gets the next Tetris, okay. It was going to be 11,400. One half of a Tetris, literal one half. Yep, it is back again. This is fun. This is so good. I'm so happy I'm here with you, Shen.
Yeah, let's embrace the moment. They're going back and forth.
Get in.
I feel like getting their first games out of the way for CTWC in general, right? They have extra life, but they're bringing their A game. Hopefully warmed up, got the nerves out of the way, can bring some double kill screens here, or thrill screens, may I correct myself.
Pour that warm gravy over that plate of French fries. Let's go.
Oh man, don't play with my emotions right now. That sounds great.
Wow. And we are on track. If you look at those Tetris rates, that is million+ point pace, possibly 1.1 pace. And knowing what Cheez can do at kill screen play, he can exceed that by hamming it up on level 29. Sodium's got a little game too. But you don't want to be in a level 29 showdown with Cheesy Fish.
Absolutely not. Unless you happen to be Huffaluffagus, who could potentially run into him.
Oh, this is getting better. the damn bracket today.
Even then, there's a lot of tappers in today's group that can throw down. Like, we forget there's some tappers very capable of playing on, past level 29. Like,
Right.
Sidnev seemed pretty good. We know Ella can throw down on the speed, and
Sodium getting that line piece to the left just in time. But Cheez with the 1 Tetris lead, although he has the 9 line lead. But pace-wise, Sodium is slightly ahead. If he gets 1 more Tetris into transition, you will give him that transition lead. That's where Tetris rate comes in. Look at 69 to 70% Tetris rate, so these guys are as close as it gets.
wow.
They're putting on a show here for the end here. We had the crazy go wild game last game, and I think they synced up their internal Tetris clocks because they're just both playing extremely well at the same time, and they're both playing hero games at the same time, and we're all the better for it.
That's what I want to see. And they're both playing pretty clean, and they're both making little adjustments, as we just saw from Sodium. I saw a few from Cheez as well. But
in a decider, don't forget that 4,000 point difference. 687 Cheez, 648 Sodium. Into the early level 20s. Taking the tour of the color palette. 1 piece of Swiss cheese on Cheez's board, haha, could determine this match. Cheez is going to get out of this, but Sodium has got to take advantage. And he's getting droughted too. Sodium with the drought. Gets out of the drought, gets the Tetris. Cheez is out of his predicament. 707 Cheez, 737 Sodium. Mid-level 20s.
Sodium needs to pile it on now. This is his moment to get the score before post 29.
Cheez again with a couple of slight missed drops. Sodium's got to take advantage. Now he is up by 60,000 points. Cheez has got that over to the left.
Oh, gets it.
He gets it over. He'll need another one, though. It's not over yet. Sodium looking nice and clean. We're focused on Cheez for the moment. Getting this burn down. Trying to get Tetris ready. Opens the well.
Nice.
Gets the dirty Tetris.
Let's go.
764 Cheez. 814 Sodium. Sodium with the Tetris again. 65% Tetris rate. This is what we expected. This is what we are getting. CTWC 2021. Let's go.
Sets up another long bar on the left. Yep. Oh, nice
Our
little
styles are-
fix.
You're the best, Shed. I can hardly breathe. Sodium is covered up as well. Cheez is just all over the place, but you know he could. This is the perfect level 29 board for Cheez to keep playing into. Sodium at 892 at level 27. Cheez at level 28, approaching Cruel Scream. Tries to not take the Tetris there. Cheez is going to Tetris into 29.
He's on left well.
5 life left. Left well. Oh.
He doesn't
He's
like
getting
that.
droughted. Not the time to get droughted, Cheez. No game.
Oh no!
Oh, and he missed it. Oh, he can't give it up. He gave it up. Oh my goodness. Sodium takes it. Give him his.
GG.
Yeah, GG's. Take your max out. Oh, the flex non-max out. Max out. What a Chad. What a Chad. I can't breathe.
He's got it. That was a reverse sweep. Was it reversed?
Oh.
I think. Yeah, I think it was a reverse
I think it
sweep.
was.
Oh, Sodium's shaken. Great game from Sodium Overdose. And he'll move on to play Sidnev, and Cheez will go on to play... Oh, who's Cheez playing? I should know this. Let's just double look. Yeah, okay, it is Ella, yeah. So that's a battle of friends right there, Ella and Cheez. So maybe they're in the voice chat with each other already. And yeah, we're going to have Huff versus Sidnev.
It's Tugi.
Tugi. Okay, I was about to, okay. I thought
Oh
so.
my god.
Yeah, Ella won
I can
their.
repractice.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
Ella's second round of second chance. Yeah, so losers brackets are hard, yo. That's why we make spreadsheets, and that's why I just type in numbers and they auto-populate for us, and we feel smart afterwards.
Well,
Whew,
if Cheez does
breath.
win, they will go on to play Ella. But can't count out Tugi. Tugi definitely has
Oh no,
some
man!
more in
Tugi's
store,
great.
I assume. So we're gonna get the Tugi versus Cheez and Sidnev versus Sodium up in just a moment. I'm actually going to set that up right now. Looking for Sidnev.
Oh boy.
That's the CTWC experience you want, right, Chris?
Oh, that's what when I saw the bracket I was assigned, that was the match everybody's focusing on, and that paid off. We nearly had the 2 million point games, just one away from Sodium, but with the reverse sweep, with the crazy play up top from both players, with that dramatic game 5, loved every minute of all 5 of those games. Whew.
Okay. So I guess we're just getting players into their rooms. Looks like there we go.
And we got an ad break too, so we got some time.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, chat that paid for subscriptions, you get to listen to this behind the scenes talk with Easton Shen and I from Columbus, Ohio. Come out to WPL next year; it'll be a blast.
Oh, please do. And hopefully I can do more of that in other regions too, because I want to get some more modern Tetris live events together. In addition to Classic, I love both games. It's hard for me not to do both.
It was pretty great. Bowser played. He was one of your modern players who came over to the upstairs Cowbell Dungeon of Doom to partake in some Classic, and we really appreciate people who were not intimidated by our presence up there, hamming it up and having a great time. And some of our players went downstairs to play some modern, like Sodium did. So
yeah, Sodium is very strong modern player. They're very fast and can throw down in just about any Tetris game that you name. It's American Green Tea is a nickname for him.
Wow, it's a legacy to live up to. You can't let that down. Is that American Green Tea because we put salt in everything? That's sodium overdose?
I don't know.
That's a stupid joke. Forget I said it. But Sidnev has been the one salivating this whole time. He got the sweep, I believe, in his first match against Tugi. And like a machine, he's been playing match after match after match after match this entire past year to get to this moment. And, he wants to take this whole bracket. He wants to win the whole damn thing. And the Elos says he's got a chance. And I say he has a chance, and he's about to prove it right now. But Sodium is no slouch, and if that was half as good as the last match, we are all in for another treat. And this is also, it's interesting that his rival is Aaron, because they both maxed out about the same time last year. If you recall, Sidnev got his first max out during 2020 quals. Aaron got his first max out just after 2020 quals. And both of them were in the top 10, or sorry, Sidnev was 12, but they were both in that higher tier max out count. Sidnev had his 7 and Aaron had 8, I believe. So very good rival to place yourself against. You're both following the same trajectory, and maybe you'll meet in the final 8. Who knows? So on our second chance bracket at the bottom, the loser will stay home. And they are about to start. They are both ready.
All right, so let's get the loser bracket game kicked off here. Tugi versus Cheez.
See, I can't call it loser bracket because Cheez and Tugi are not losers. I just can't. I can't call it that.
There's nothing wrong with losing. It makes
there's
you a
nothing wrong
stronger
with
player. Well, I mean, to some extent. To some extent.
It is a tool to make you better if you decide not to quit.
Yeah, no one likes to lose. I'll give you that.
Oh, Sodium though, right off the bat, little little odd formation there. That's going to take a lot of creative burning, and he's going to lose a lot of pace to Sidnev, who's, like I said, been that caged animal waiting to pounce on whoever is brought to his arena.
Yeah, he was playing consistent out of the gate, and I think he's going to keep up with that.
I would hope so. You wonder what he was doing in that long break. Hopefully he got some calories, got a little rest, didn't play too much Tetris, but didn't play zero Tetris. Although somebody who plays matches every other day on average should know what his routine limits are. And this could be his kind of last, like, real push hurrah for Tetris, because he is going to go to university next year, as they call it in Europe over there. Not college, university. What with the Sodium? Yeah.
Is that Johan or is that Sodium? I'm not too sure.
He's bucking for the camera. But this is Sidnev's last real big push. He is going to focus on his studies after this tournament. So this is his big chance, and he's making the most of it so far. But Sodium's behind 139 to 87, but Sodium got clean, as we all know. And he's technically my racehorse. I sponsored his membership into the tournament this year. He won the PAL side tournament for 50 euros, and he got second place at South Carolina, which that tournament did not pay second place, so I paid second place out of pocket $50 because Sodium was great and he put on a show and he deserved it. So
right, he's
a
also
little racehorse. I don't want anything of the winnings. He's not a racehorse in that perspective, and I'm not rooting for him. I'm just saying that he's won some coin playing this game, and it's helped him get him to this point.
also rocking the WPL t-shirt probably too. Maybe hoping for some biased commentary from me. I'm not too sure, but I appreciate it.
Look at Tugi's well here. That's some Quaid level stuff. One off the bottom, several Tetrises high. Can't quite get the perfect solve, but Tugi should be okay after this next line solve. There we go. Cheez does have the early lead, 262 to 207 at the bottom. Up top, Sidnev the machine is up 302 to 209 now. So Sidnev is pouring on. Look at that, 88% Tetris rate.
Wow.
So I'm going to extrapolate that out. So if 1 million is 60% and 1.1 is 65, 70%, then 88% Tetris rate is 5 million points, Sidnev. What a pace you're on. I'm kidding, of course.
I can see it. I can see this man hitting the 5 mil.
I'm subverting your expectations, audience. I'm going to set them so high that they're ridiculous that you won't believe it, that when it actually does happen, I can say,
right.
See? I told you. Sodium looking great after that early formation, if you will. And speaking of formations, Tugi's got a big giant cavity in his board. He's going to clear that up with 3-line solve.
I do
It looks
think
a lot worse than it is. Like it seems terrible, but those types of formations aren't the worst. It's when they're buried deep is when they become big problems.
there's that delayed bits up top for you. Do you like to see it?
Delayed bits. There it is. There it is.
I like
There
how
was the bits up at
he was
Sidnev.
even greedy enough to cancel out the burn, which would have worked too, to just to burn a double and triple up there, but it's all good.
This will open the door up for Sodium, though. He's back. He's got it back down to a 95,000 point deficit. 456 Sidnev, 361 Sodium. We're about at the 100 line turn, and Sidnev's building some towers. Not what you need when you're LJ dependent. LJ dependent reminds me of LJN, and LJN made the worst Nintendo games, and that's the worst dependency you can have. Ooh, Sidnev hangs the L. He is in major trouble. I mean, looks like he'll burn it down, but that's going to cost him a ton of pace.
He has to get something to the left. There's not a burn available. He gets the bar, but
he got it over. But there's nowhere to score in this board. There's no burn to take. That's going to do it. Sidnev's going to stop at 466. Sodium needs 467. You play this super safe if you're Sodium.
Yes.
Please play this super safe.
Sodium yelling for a moment. he's got it locked in.
Yeah. That one Tetris will take the deficit down to 22,000. You can line it up if you'd like. You can pull it for one Tetris if you'd like. Deep breath. Finish it out strong. we'll go down to the bottom where Cheez has become full monster Cheez. He's got a 594 just before transition. He's going to have a classic Cheez 600,000 point transition.
Nice.
And let's see if he can handle the transition well. Tugi, again, just like in his first round game, he's playing good, but you can't beat 600,000. That's world class. And, 450,000 is better than neighborhood good. It's regional good. It's not world class good. And it's costing him dearly right now. But as we say that, Cheez is hanging up some L's on the side. Tugi's clean. He can come back now.
Game number 2 starting up top.
Wild and erratic is Cheez. We are getting started. Game 2 up top. Sodium with the 1-0 lead. This is CTWC 2021. Anybody can win any game. There are no more gimmies. We are not going to see a player win his entire pool or her entire pool with all sweeps. It's not going to happen.
I think you just casted some juju there with saying
that.
Oh, Cheez is running into a lot of misplacements. Gets the long bar.
Oh man,
giving a Tugi a chance to get caught up here.
Yeah, I told you. I mean, Cheez had that amazing pre-transition game. He went to tapping for a second again. Tugi just played Tugi's game. All those Q-tip presses are going to pay off, son. All that 11-2 practice is going to pay off. Sidnev with the early 114.76,000 lead. Sodium right where you want to be, though. He's Tetris ready. Cheez has cleaned up his board. He's still ahead 50,000 points. Now we're in the mid-20s. And now Tugi, look at this drop for Tugi. 20, 28, 29, 30. Gets the line piece finally, but after hanging a Z, just barely surviving that drought is Tugi.
He's within reach, though. It's only a Tetris away.
One Tetris difference, less than a Tetris difference. Cheez keeps safe. Gets the Tetris. He's now at 66,000. Tugi with a missed drop. We're at level 25. Now's the time to start taking more risks.
Yeah, Tugi had a Das Mischief try to charge that square on the wall.
Cheez in another exciting game. Started off so strong with a 600,000 point transition. The post-transition play has not been kind so far, but now Tugi's in trouble. You don't want to be in cleanup mode at level 27. You've got to be in scoring mode. You score or die at 27 and 28. And Cheez isn't scoring either, but he's ahead by 121,000, so Cheez could probably exhale. Tugi needs to get all Tetrises to have a chance. He's Tetris ready for one. There's one. 809 Tugi. 905 Cheez. Tetris ready again for Tugi. There's two. 845 Tugi. 917 Cheez into 29 now. Cheez needs to eke out every single point possible, while Tugi needs to Tetris this out to have a chance.
Yeah.
There's three. He passes up the Tetris.
Oh.
He passes up the Tetris to go for the 29. It does not work.
Yeah. Oh! Because he had to get 2 Tetrises at least, right? So
yeah.
It was tricky. He was either wait for RNG or just hope you can stack and get the right next piece. But yeah, looking like Cheez will take it.
Cheez adding the drama. He was way ahead, lost the entire lead almost, and then pulled it out in the end, and now he's going to show off because he's a rock star. Add that to the count, chat. Thank you. Uh-oh, here it is. Here it is.
Is he trying to break the CTWC level record?
Yeah, he's trying to. He sees Huff there. He's at 33. Well, up top while that's going on, Sidnev, the machine, is now up 112,000 points, 394 to 281. He's not taking that last game lightly. You angered the machine.
Looking up at Sodium's board, it looks so much slower now when you go between the two.
it's level 0. It really is. Cheez at level 35, still going. Judges are not going to have to count this, thank God. The funny thing is, Cheez does not even know what his point total is going to be for this game because we're never going to find out unless somebody actually goes watch the VOD. Only 36.
Not quite Huff level. We're gonna have to step it up, Cheez. What would Papa Drop do, Cheez?
So up top, Sidnev in a little trouble. He's got that Homestar Runner-looking cartoon character in his board. He's going to uncover the 2 dots. He's going to fill them in. Now one more solve will get him open. This has allowed Sodium to come back. He was over 100,000 point deficit. Now it's only 60,000. We got 463, 424. Sidnev ahead by a Tetris and a half now. Game 2 starting below. Cheez and Tugi in the losers bracket. Loser stays home. Championship bracket up top. Sodium looking to shock the world. Already stole game 1 from Sidnev, the machine, and has come back from a big deficit in game 2 to make this a game nearing transition. With the column 9 Tetris setup for Sodium, there it is. That's kind of a modified Vitz in my book. You're just eating a line dependency in an odd place. He plays it beautifully. And he will transition just over 500,000 points right there. 501 transition for Sodium. Sidnev at 600,000, 9 lines into level 19. So you see that Tetris rate. A 10% difference there. That's the difference Sodium needs to make up in these next 10 levels, over these next 100 lines. Ooh, what a spin by Sodium. The undertuck, if you will. Sidnev marching along like an unstoppable army. He's ahead 698 to 565. Sodium is playing fine, but you can't catch up to the speed of light.
He's an entire militia.
Yes.
Embodied in a Tetris game.
From the Netherlands. It's good to know that the Netherlands has the out for the copyright on the word "the," so Ohio State can't, steal it for
Oh my
themselves.
goodness. It's probably for the best.
Yes. So if you want to sell T-shirts that says the word "the" on it, you won't get sued. Thanks, Netherlands. That's a service to humanity. Sidnev is just amazing. Sidnev's at 809 at level 24. The 66. So his Tetris rate has gone down a bit. He was at 71 going into transition, so it's dipped just a bit. But Sodium's has also dipped a bit. So this was a chance for him to come back, but now you can see the deficit. 874 Sidnev, 703 Sodium. Down at the bottom, we got a 1 Tetris difference here. Cheez is ahead by a Tetris. 269, now 271. Neck and neck again at the bottom. Tugi's not going home yet. Not staying home yet, I should say. Sidnev 2 Tetrises away from 1,000,000 points. Sodium's going to have to blast ahead if he wants the 1,000,000-point game.
Some interesting rolling fixes from Cheez. Going for tucks that I wouldn't be able to do.
That L tuck, my God. I'm gonna focus up. There's 1,000,000 points for Sidnev. Sodium at 813. Sidnev slightly ahead in lines, but not enough that Sodium can't have. He's got to play aggressive all out if you're Sodium. All Tetrises all the time. Sidnev 108. One more Tetris to go. Here at 28. Gets it.
Oh.
Gets the 1.1. He's going to top out, though, because his well is too high. So Sodium, you're behind 265,000 points.
It's not looking like a bright future here for game 2.
And there's no way he's playing 29 at that height. A 1.1 to 900,000. GG's up top. This is our average game now, folks. 1,000,000 points for the winner, 900,000 points for the loser.
I think Sidnev is like maxed out every game except for that early top out, right? Probably close to it.
Out. Yeah. He is a maxed out machine. The army, we've got to come up with something mechanical and cold and heartless. Because that is certainly the path that he took to get here this year, playing in all those matches, grinding out all that Tetris against actual opponents, and the way he's treating his opponents today.
A predator drone? That's kind of heartless.
Right? Oh,
That's a little bit sorry. Oh,
a little much. Down at the bottom, Tugi has built up a 3 Tetris lead now. 487, 414. 2 clean boards approaching transition. Tugi will have with the Tetris, he will have a 500,000 plus transition. Cheez looking good here. With 2 more Tetrises, he will break 500,000 pre-transition. Oh, Tugi misses the L spin, and that's just not the point you want to do that. So he knows that going into transition, with that speed increase of 50%, so he burns it down. And that basically allows Cheez to come almost all the way back. But he had to.
Nice.
Strategically, you can't risk a transition halfway up the board.
He managed with some clever burns and some solid dash play.
He's in the lead now. Yeah, I mean, you survive, and you can't win if you don't survive. But all of his lead is evaporated.
Yeah, and he needs that lead. As we see from Cheez hitting level 36.
Yeah, it's got to mess with your strategy. Like, I mean, you have to go aggro. Maybe instead of going aggro at 27, now you go aggro at maybe 25. Especially if it's close. So oh no, Tugi with the hand wave away. Cheez is going to take game 2. I got away from Tugi. He was playing great pre-transition. It's one of those games that just gets away from you after the speed change. And Sidnev with the Vits. What's the Vits count at, folks? The death-defying vertical.
I feel like he's definitely up to 3. I feel like he sets that up a lot.
Sodium looking awfully burn shelfy right now. He's going to need a line bar on that left-hand side, and it's not coming. So the suffer game continues.
All right, game 3 between Tugi and Cheez. Tugi is on potentially his last life. He cannot lose any more games here.
No more hearts to give. Sodium with an L will fill in that gap and open up as well, but you are up, gets it with the line. Good RNG. Oh, and he hangs the T. He'll be all right. Fills it in, but it just looks when you're up top like that, you just don't want to go anywhere near that danger zone. But he is behind 282 to 167. Plenty of time left for him to come back. We've seen already some crazy comebacks in this game. That is nowhere near the biggest comeback if he manages to make it. Cheez is now up 2-0. Tugi hanging up a square. Nice line spin, though.
Yeah, I guess that's to make the best of a bad situation.
It's always a nice move. It always looks cool.
I mean, he got the burn. It was just that board was pretty rough. Pretty rough to fix this quickly.
Trash board. There's no
There's another spin.
Easy work in it. There's another one, though.
Oh, Sidnev up high.
Down with. Ooh.
You can't be giving freebies to Sodium.
No. He's already given 1 freebie.
Sodium's kind of up high, too, actually.
Yeah, and they both have the burn shelves. They're not scoring right now. Sidnev with the drought, 19-20. That's the line piece.
Oh, my
gets through the drought, maintains his 114.
Sodium barely got that line bar over.
Sodium, man. This is gonna be some hero play here.
Yeah, he's making his way down, and I think yeah, there we go. Got some better pieces. He should be more comfortable at this level.
Still not in scoring position, so
right.
With this Tetris now, Sidnev has cracked 400,000.
Yeah, this is a pretty rough pace here for Sodium.
Sodium's 243 still, so even with his hero play, you've got to start thinking about getting this down and scoring, not just about saving your game life here. So a screen look from Sodium. I wonder how much he's been doing that.
All right, looking like he can finally bring this down. There we go, some good pieces.
Yeah. Now he's clean and free. Clean and free. Didn't sound right coming out, but I guess it does work. Down at the bottom, Cheez has built up a 95,000 point lead. 283 to 210. And the judge Sean has come in and just said, just call Sidnev the Terminator.
Oh, good call.
Yeah, he's in the Netherlands. He's got an accent. He can kind of Arnold it up a bit.
True.
And literally after last year, he said, "I'll be back," and he's certainly come back. He dispatched of Tugi 3-0 in the first round and is looking mighty good here in round 2. Got a commanding 200,000 point lead at transition. Sodium's just literally tossing salt all over the board right now. Sometimes you just get that crazy mindset and you get scatterbrained. You don't have a line of attack, and it's hard to focus on one problem when the problems are all over the place. That's a classic Dr. Mario problem, when you can't focus on one part of the board. I mean, Sidnev's he's going to cover as well, and he's going to solve it in 3 lines. I mean, he knows at this point the worst thing Sidnev can do is top out early. So, if I'm him, which I'm not a Terminator. I'm putting the brakes on things, and I'm getting my touches when I can, but make Sodium come all the way back from this game.
You're telling me if if you were to get hit in the face, you wouldn't have any metal showing?
Nope. I'd have my glasses would be bent up, and I'd be a little bloody.
I find that hard to believe.
Yeah. Especially it's a nice contract with he's got the cutesy style Nintendo Mario stuff in his background.
Oh right, yeah.
That's how,
that does add to it a little bit. Yeah.
Into humanity,
Yeah.
I like Mario too, guys.
Right.
Those metal gears
sure you
grinding
do.
as he's
Sure you
walking
do.
toward his victim.
We see right through you right now with this Tetris play.
Look at 300,000 point lead.
Oh my god, that's
I don't
massive.
think I've ever seen a lead that high in Trey Vision before.
Is there a record for that? There's a record for just about everything. Like what the highest
Yeah,
differential has
when
been.
you need 'em. But at the bottom, Cheez is ahead 53,000 points, but look at that board. If he gets a line piece, that's not a dirty Tetris. That's not worth waiting for the line for. Burn it down, Cheez. Come on, Cheez. And Tugi could be taking advantage and does open up the board now. This one Tetris will put him 12,000 points behind, so less than a half Tetris difference. Cheez does make the transition halfway up the board. He can roll past this, but he's got to score. You got to score. Notice that Sodium and Cheez are playing the exact same game style again, although now they're top and bottom instead of facing one another. They're synced up somehow.
Sidnev couldn't get that to the far left. Gets the Tetris to bring it down, so now we can get that long board to the far left.
Oh, look at that differential. Oh, it was almost 400,000.
That's insane. Sodium, might as well try rolling, man.
Start rolling now, Sodium. World record Sodium right here. Tugi gives up with 600,288. Cheez needs a 601. That's not a guarantee right now.
Oh, he's not in a great position. You're right.
A line piece would be great.
Oh, he's not getting good pieces either.
Tugi
lives.
Tugi's gonna take it. Tugi lives. Where's that shirt? I want a Tugi live shirt.
He came back to life after a brief moment of of a feeling of death. He is
He
resurrected.
did the hand wave. He gave the game away, and Cheez couldn't pull the chase down. I want a Tugi Live shirt though.
Tugi lives shirt.
So here we go. We got game 4 up top. Sidnev up 2-1. Game 4 at the bottom. Cheez up 2-1.
Let's get it counted down.
Countdowns have started. I will take a sip of beverage on mute. Game 4 is all around, everybody.
Let's do it.
Buckle up.
Sidnev is, I don't know, just considering everyone we've seen today, he seems like one of the scariest players. I feel like the seeding might be somewhat correct. It's like Huff and Sidnev have had the best impression on me so far.
Sidnev has said that he is not playing for high scores, even though he does have a very high PB. He's been playing versus matches to push his Elo up into the top 10, I believe. Bumpy will correct me on that. And when you play that many matches and have that win-loss record, you got to fear the guy. He's tournament strong. He's not going to let a bad situation get the best of him. He had that bad game 2, but other than that, he's been a machine. But now he's in trouble again. As I say that, as I'm talking him up, he's in that situation. And this does take skill, but it does. Oh, and he hangs the square. I was about to say, RNG is going to play a factor now. And that line's not going to help, and he's going to top out. And Sodium steals
Sodium.
Game 4.
Getting another lucky
We're
break
going to have
here.
another decider. Oh. Cheez is about to top out.
Oh, no.
Cheez is in big trouble up here. RNG has to play a factor up here. You can roll out anything with the right pieces.
Rotated. Tugi takes it.
Tugi takes Game 4. This is scripted. Don't tell me this isn't pro wrestling all of a sudden.
They're trying to. They know we're hungry, I guess.
We are thirsty for some decider. That's what we're thirsty for.
Oh, thirsty. Yeah, I want some decider with my poutine, please. All right, we'll get Sidnev versus Sodium started for the winners semifinals. Winner goes up against Huff.
All right. And I guess we're sort of getting back on time with this too. Go us.
Tugi's grinning because I think he knows he's getting a break here. After we know what Cheez can do, right? He's
Tugi.
Yeah.
Tugi loves Rocky. That's why he picked that music for his pump-up video. He knows the underdog story, and right now he is living the underdog story. He's taking the big favorite to the end of the match. And if you could take your opponent to the end of the match, it might be Rocky 1 and you lose, or it might be Rocky 2 and you win. You don't know because you're at the end of the match and you have a chance, and that's all that matters.
And I say this all the time, especially with Classic Tetris, and more so for best of 3, but even a best of 5. Like, you never know who will win, no matter how good the player is. Everybody has a bad day. Everybody has a good day. And if Tugi's having a better day from here on out, who knows? Like, he could have the run of his life. It's possible.
And different piece sets. And
right.
A second chance bracket. I mean, there are all of those wild cards in the formula. But Sidnev here, really trying to lock it down. Sodium playing awfully high in a decider, Sodium. You don't want to play the high end decider, Sodium. You need to burn that down, Sodium.
Ooh, he's working
Come
on
Sodium. You got to get this down, Sodium. Not like this, Sodium. Come on, Sodium.
Hell yeah.
Get it over there, Sodium. Gets the Tetris to get out of danger somewhat.
Oh, you can get that JP's to the far left.
All right, now don't forget to breathe, Sodium. We want to make this a nice full game. None of this early top-out stuff today.
Gotta be telling that to Sidnev, too. It was Sidnev with the early top-outs here.
Yeah, no kidding. But not in a decider like this. We want this to go the distance. Sidnev getting droughted. 16, 17, 18. Can't burn anymore. Gets the line piece just in time. 50,000 point lead for Sidnev early. But already this decider has been great. Cheez is making an S tower on the left. He can probably. I don't think he can get a line piece into there.
Cheez,
he's gonna
can do
prove me
that.
wrong.
Yeah.
Cheez can do that.
Yeah.
The slope will help. He's gonna fill it with the L instead. Now it's a much manageable stack. He's still ahead by Tugi. Nope, now Tugi's taking the lead with that Tetris. 3,000 point difference. 154, 152.
All right. It looks like he's bringing it down. If he gets that dirty, it'd be clutch. Oh, unfortunately, one piece too late.
Everybody inhale. Take a big deep breath. Let's get the jitters out. 2 deciders here. The bottom loser stays home. The top loser goes to the second chance bracket.
This is tense.
This is so good. We did not see this coming, especially with Tugi and Cheez.
Okay. Cheez.
Sidnev was.
Yeah. Cheez was looking really sketchy there for a moment, but I just had to hold my breath, and I didn't want to jinx anything, so he does bring it down.
Deep breaths all around, guys. These boards are sloppy. They're fun to watch, but we want to see hero play to get these knocked down and proceed at a regular pace. Everybody watching needs to breathe too, you know.
Right. Think about us.
Yes, it's all about us, you know. All right, we have 4 clean boards. So, oh my God, we did it. We did it, fam.
It's nice to see.
Clean boards. We got 94,000 point lead. 388 to 317. Sidnev over Sodium. We got Tugi at 303. Cheez at 247. That's about a 3.5 Tetris lead up top. Sodium.
Yeah, it's not that bad yet, but we'll see what kind of RNG he gets here.
He needs a line. He gets it. It's only going to be a double. It does get to. But he's behind that far.
Oh man.
Oh boy. Oh, look at that.
It almost looked like he adjusted for Tetris there for a moment. I don't know.
He was thinking about it.
Yeah, I think he might have been.
But just you're down 124,000. Now now you're back into scoring position. Sidnev is not going to top out every game like he did in Game 4.
Right.
When you get a gift like that, Sodium, take the gift and be thankful for the gift. Don't throw it in the trash. The Tugi and Cheez are playing look at this clean game. Tugi's up 9,500 points. Gets the Tetris, gets the double Tetris to go back to a 55,000 point lead. 426, now 393 Cheez. Sidnev playing high, gets the line piece just in time. He's up 140,000 points.
About to have transitions all around.
Yeah, transitions. Oh, this is so good. This is so good.
Sodium going to be able to make a dent in this lead that Sidnev has. The Terminator himself.
Apparently somebody in chat said Dutch oven, which is just awful.
Ooh.
You get a gold star from me for that stinker.
I mean, ovens are pretty powerful, right? And
yeah,
he is Dutch. I bet he smells fantastic.
Oh no. We can't. Cheez is doing the Cheez thing. So about the bottom, Tugi's expanded lead to 100,000 points. What happened? You make a Dutch oven joke and everything all just gets smelly. Tugi,
no!
676. Sodium needs 677 to take this match. Sidnev is in disbelief. He is not out of the tournament if he loses this. But Sodium here could be in winners finals.
I would consider that an upset. We know Sodium's a very strong player.
It's not over yet. It's not over yet.
Yeah,
I don't want to. Yeah, let's not jinx this. And also at the bottom though, this is shrunk to a 60,000 point lead for Tugi. Cheez is coming back in it slowly. Gets another Tetris.
Oh,
Tugi has a tower in the middle, and I don't know if this is vertical. He can't. He needs a line. Can he not get? He does the Tugi wave. He's only ahead 32,000. Cheez needs a Tetris and change. Sodium is lining this out. He's still 59,000 behind. He's going to need some Tetrises.
Yeah.
Cheez can relax.
Need
He's playing at the bottom.
585,000.
We were a double chase down. Sodium and Cheez again doing their thing, winning deciders with crazy chase downs. They are attached at the hip, folks.
There is a bit of relief there from Cheez. I think Cheez is just going to play it safe here. And
yeah.
It's not over till it's over, though, so I'll hold my breath.
Sidnev, though, what a shocker. He was in cruise control. And I said it a couple times, and just if you're ahead that much, you don't have to take the risks. And he knows that. He's a great tournament player. The moment got to him. And with that Tetris, Sodium takes the match.
Wow. And Cheez takes the match as well.
Wow.
GG's.
Unbelievable. I told you this is the group of damn.
Tugi almost brought it there, man. Just grinning the whole time. He might have taken it from Cheez. If there was one more air there. Anything can happen in Classic Tetris. I was on the edge of my seat. Like, we know the power of Cheez, but that was tough.
It. Yeah, those two might meet again. What a sequel. So we have a winner of our first half for the Tetris Effect game code. Do you want to announce that, Mr. Shen?
Yeah, let's do it. So the first winner, the winner of our Tetris Effect game code, either on Steam or the Nintendo Switch, which it just came out for on Friday, is Wizard Agent Zero. Wizard Agent Zero, we are going to send you a direct message here on Twitch. So be sure to check your DMs. And, yep, you want a copy of Tetris Effect Connected.
Congratulations. That's awesome. Ooh. So we need to talk about the bracket for a minute here.
Yeah, let's take a look.
So in our winners final, Sodium versus Huff.
Wow.
That was. Did they play in Ohio?
No, but they are good friends, even online, and they have met offline. And we're actually all in the same. We play Overwatch together, me, Sodium, and Huff. But yeah, it's going to go down. That's definitely a friend match, and it should be pretty epic.
We told you that that 44 seed was a misnomer. That was he had a qualifier that was good enough, but he could have been so much better, and his gameplay has demonstrated that, as he's going to face our top seed in the bracket, Huff, to go to the grand finals. But in our second chance bracket, we're going to have Ella versus Cheez. That's going to be fun. And we're going to have Sidnev, who is just in here shockingly, and he's going to go against Doge, who and that's going to be a fun one too. And all these players are talking about one another. They're all pretty familiar with one another, and we didn't expect it to cycle out this way. But after our full 30-minute break, we're going to come back to this, and I can't wait. So we're going to have those 2 second chance matches first, and then we're going to see Sodium and Huff versus the 2 winners of Ella Cheez and Sidnev and Doge. And I can't wait. I'm going to stuff some food in my face. I'm going to turn on Classic Tetris.
I'm actually pretty excited for Sidnev Doge. Are we going to see game 1 or set 1 Sidnev or set 2 Sidnev? I feel like Sidnev was running into a lot of early top outs, but when he's on fire, he's on fire. So we'll see if the Terminator can strike back. The Terminator 2.
I think it's the Dutch oven jokes that did it, so I will totally take the blame on that. Even though chat came up with it, but that's not fair and that's not funny. Sidnev is a great player, and I expect him to roll through this without rolling with tapping. I don't know where my analogy's going. It's going to be great. Can't wait. Thanks for hanging out with us, guys.
All right, yeah, and with that, we're going to go to break, so stay tuned. 30 minutes. All right, we are back with CTWC 2021 Group Death. I'm joined here by Chris Bidwell. Chris, how are you feeling? Are you ready for the craziness to continue?
I got some food. I'm feeling good. I was saving this tower. I was going to knock it over in case of an extremely bad RNG sequence. It hasn't happened yet, so that tower's still standing, so games have been good. We've seen some crazy play all over the place. It's been highly entertaining, and we knew this is the group of damn, and that's going to continue through the final 6. So I guess next up we're going to have the final 4 of the second chance bracket. We're going to knock them down into the final into 2 players. So we're going to have Ella and Cheez and Sidnev and Doge, and they're going to knock those down to 2, and then we'll get started again with our top bracket. So it looks like the players are getting ready here, and I guess we have a chance here to talk about our prize pool, which is $10,000
It's a lot of money.
given to us by the Tetris Company. And I believe when I get those numbers up, I believe it's $3,000 for the winner and half of that to the second place. And then we give the rest of our top 8 and top 16 a nice prize. More than just a thanks for playing, more than just a silly Tetris lamp set that I have gotten 4 of over the years. So, yeah, I'm ready to go. This has been highly entertaining. I didn't have time to turn over to Tetris 1. I threw some food down my throat and sat back down, and I'll watch the VODs on CT1 later. We got 4 players ready. They all got smiles on their faces, well, except Sidnev. Sidnev is a little upset, and I would be too. He was well in control of his match, and it kind of slipped out of his hands, but that's why we have a second chance bracket. He's not out yet. For all these players, they're fighting for their tournament life, and we can get this show on the road when they're ready.
Yeah, I believe we are good to go. So let me get these player bios off, and we can see if they're ready to go. Why wait?
And I got one last thing while they're getting ready. We are doing the second half of our Tetris Effect giveaway. So if you know the rules, type in the word connected in chat, and we will do a drawing before the end of today's bracket, and we will give away another code for either Nintendo Switch or Steam, your choice.
Yep, if you want to enter, be sure to type in connected, and you can play my favorite Tetris game of all time. And I mean that. I'm not selling out. I mean that.
I kind of love it too. I kind of loved it even before Classic Mode and all the other enhancements. Get it? Enhance. But even before Green Tea got his hands on it, yeah, boo, getting out of here. But I bought a VR helmet for that damn game, and it was well worth it just for that one game. Everything else in VR has been kind of terrible for me, but I'll still break out Tetris Effect on the helmet, VR helmet every once in a while, because it's so engrossing and beautiful.
I still need to do that. I haven't played it in VR, and I feel like that's why the game was. I feel like it was made for VR, right? So I should definitely try that out.
And the singer for the It's All Connected song, like, she's credited in the credits as Kate Brady. but she has since signed a major label deal with Warner Brothers and changed her name to Kathleen. So if you want to find her other music, her name's Kathleen. Look her up on all the places. It's well worth a listen.
So it looks like Doge and Sidnev are ready.
All right. Cheez is nothing on his screen at the moment.
I think he's just on the menu. I just grabbed a screenshot because I was curious. But
He's
I think
rolling.
I think you can practice rolling in the menu.
Was this the angle from before? Did he move around? I don't remember the bed before. Well, maybe he flipped him. That's probably what it was. You like the flippy flops with the camera. And Sidnev on his laptop. Doge almost looks asleep. He's ready.
Well, if they're ready, let's just get this bottom game started. And if up top they need a moment, we'll give it to him. But let's do it. Sidnev versus Doge in the bottom bracket.
All right, here's the countdown. And I can try to match up with it. 3, 2, 1, Tetris. I went with what's on my stream. I don't know what comes out live, how ahead or behind I am, but it all works. So everybody's had a chance to have some food, stretch out a bit, hopefully not play any Tetris during the break.
Right, that would drive me nuts.
And amazingly, that hero moment was... So I think we talked about it once, but Sodium's NES setup failed him today on the worst possible day of his life it could ever fail him. And the hero of the day was Ruins, aka Richie. We won't reveal how he did yesterday, but he did play yesterday. And he's an amazing player, let's just say that. And that NES that he has is certainly blessed. And we shall see how long that continues in our next group of games. But it looks like we've started up top with Ella and Cheez as well. Early lead for Doge with 1 Tetris. Sidnev ties it up. So, big surprise of Sodium in the winners final there, huh?
Yeah, Sodium versus, I guess, yeah, for Sodium versus Huff, excuse me. So, like I said, that's a matchup of friends, and we also have another matchup of friends right here on our screen. Ella and Cheez. Definitely, I think, have helped each other out in the past with coaching or whatever, and I see them in their voice chat all the time, so it's, I'm kind of curious how that will play out.
I asked her, Ella, what her story with her screen name E-flat was, because that's how she qualified. And she, instead of, most of the time when you ask somebody how they get their screen name, it's this big, long, stupid answer. It's an amusing story or whatever happens. But all she did was, like she said, it's my favorite chord. She turned to her piano and she played it. It was kind of like the most kind of perfect story, a way to explain something. And I will always appreciate that story. It was awesome when I first heard it.
They were ready. They had the eat flat on lockdown.
Yes. So this is real. Is Cheez about to top out again? Cheez, my man.
We'll see. He's just burning. Yeah.
Okay. I mean, I wasn't sure if this.
No. I'm downplaying that because he's rolling, and obviously that was insane. But yeah.
Again. This is why this is the best bracket. This has been so much fun already, and we're just halfway through. And Sidnev taking the 2 Tetris lead, 208 Doge, 264 Sidnev. Doge in his tapping finale, covering up his cards like a Texas Hold'em player. If you look at his hands on his controller, you can't see what he's doing. He's got the strong cross hands. He's going to switch to rolling after this. Sidnev, this is also, he says it's his last big finale when he's going to university next year. We'll see how much time he has for Tetris. I would hope he would come back for the championship again, but let's savor this moment for both of these players. Cheez doing his Cheez thing. Fan favorite. A normie favorite for sure. So many people asking about Cheez on the YouTube clips. Who normally don't watch our scene, so he's going to get a lot of following for his antics of these last few games. And Ella's behind right now, 226 to 292, so this is certainly not... You can certainly come back in all of this. Right now, if she gets another line piece, it's going to be a triple, so she decides to burn it now and fill it in this way, and that is a brilliant play. I mean, it seems subtle and not that big, but that does add up to get those solves done early rather than let them linger around.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I had some boards mixed up for a second. Yeah, Sidnev had a few weird placements, but like he had a weird J on the far right, but looking like he's going to clean it up.
Oh, yeah, he's going to get on triple with that line, but yeah, cleanup mode. He is ahead by 43,000 points. Doge is in a good position.
Mm-hmm. He might be slightly fatigued. It's getting pretty late here for Sidnev.
Yeah, I was wondering that too. He is in UTC 2+, and that means it's 12:30 in there Monday morning over in the Netherlands.
I mean, they knew what time it was going to be for a while now, so they could prepare mentally or physically. And
yeah, it is a weekend. You can sleep in or.
And personally, that's a good time for me. Is that 12:30, right before I'm too tired. So that's usually the only time I have to play Tetris personally. So
Doge is gonna shrink that lead up back to 43,000 again, back to 20,000. So it's hovering between 1 and 2 Tetris lead. Currently 395 Doge, 439 Sidnev. Up at the top, Ella and Cheez are also going back and forth. 439 Ella, 457 Cheez. So as the Tetrises flow for both players with perfect boards, you're going to see the lead change back and forth. But they're approaching transition in all 4 games, so we should have a nice group transition. We got the group start, we're going to do the group transition. It's like it's fixed or something, but it's not, I assure you. Ella with the Z stack. A little uncomfortable there. That's the Tetris, but now needs a T-spin, nails the T-spin. Nearing transition like that, you really want to flatten that out. Looks like she's going to do it. She's playing a little uncomfortably flat. It's okay halfway up the board, but once you get to 2/3 to 3/4 of the way up the board, you don't have an emergency place to put a piece if something goes wrong. Post-transition on the bottom, Sidnev has widened his lead to 67,000.
So yeah, even after those, excuse me, those early hiccups, he was able to kind of bring it back together, get his stack back in order. And I feel like watching him on the post here, it's scary how I don't know how to put it, because it looks so not so simple, but he's keeping it that way. He's making it look simple, so it's easier said than done. Go ahead and give it a try if you haven't.
You saw me play on Friday night. No. But Cheez in a little bit of trouble. Ella's about to clean out of her mess. Sidnev. He's ahead 2 Tetrises. He's in trouble right now. It's not so much that he can't deal with it. It's that he's going to lose his lead. And that has shrunk down. Oh, Ella's topped out.
Ooh.
I didn't even see that. Cheez takes game 1.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious. I didn't catch that either. I was kind of locked in on the bottom there because it was getting a little hairy. But, yep. Cheez takes game 1.
At the bottom as this continues. Doge opens up his Tetris hole. He's down 42,000 points. Gets a Tetris to shrink that to 12,000. Sidnev needs 1 block to be Tetris ready. He is. We start game 2 up top. Doge building in the middle. Not ideal, but if that's what the pieces give you, that's what you take. Sidnev now ahead 42,000 points, level 25. Tetris are now with 30,000 points, and they will increase 1,200 points as the levels increase until the game is over. This is some good back and forth stuff. This, one mistake will end this game at the bottom. Sidnev did not expect to be here.
Doge is definitely within grasp of getting caught up here.
Yeah, this is not right on the border of 1,000,000 points. If they both play perfectly.
Yeah, I think this is definitely double max out territory. There's still the 2 highest scoring levels
Sidnev's
left
in
here.
trouble.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, he was building. He did not have the pieces on the left until the very last minute, and he could burn that safely.
Oh, he's
still getting
waiting for
here.
it. Yeah.
He's getting droughted. He needs it now. He can't burn.
Not coming.
Sidnev, he's gonna top out at 902.
Doge takes
game 1. Wow. That was a slight drought, but he could have bailed at any point and decided to keep aggressive. And that cost him that time. You can tap your way out of those situations. You can roll in your situations. But if you want RNG to be a part of the game, don't play up there. And Doge is going to get the max to flex a bit. 1,029,000. Sidnev, little disappointed in himself there. Gonna regroup. We'll go back up to the top game. Early on, Ella's just taking a 1.5 Tetris lead with an 86% Tetris rate. Normally 86 is a bad thing, but I guess in this case it's good. Little restaurant talk.
Yeah. For the uninitiated, if you 86 something, you take it off the menu.
Or throw them out.
Or if you're out of food or whatever it is. You don't want to be there, especially if it's a nice restaurant that will give you a lot of flack for it.
Yeah, I still want to know what the origin of that term is, because 86 wasn't a bad year.
I forget. I've definitely known at some point, but I just kind of say it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's a phrase that nobody even knows what it means anymore. Kind of like the hey now stuff. Ooh, Cheez. It just hangs the Z right up top there.
Maybe Pumpy can help us out with some online facts about the term 86. Maybe tie that into Tetris somehow.
Yeah. I think of maybe Bill Buckner in the World Series letting that ground ball go through his legs. That's an 86 moment. There's Bidwell with the baseball talk again. Take a drink. But up top, Ella's setting up a double tuck situation. And with an L, it's going to fulfill. This is amazing to me. It's the silliest thing. It doesn't look right, but it's like, oh, hey, if I get these pieces, it's going to all fit together.
Yeah, up top's looking a little crazy.
Yeah, this is a Cheez game from the first half that we all know and love. And I don't say that sarcastically. This has been highly entertaining. Oh, Doge in trouble up top. We already started game 2, and early on, he needs a line. Gets the L over. Goes in with the line. He's a little out of danger. Lots of spots to fill in. He's going to lose a lot of pace to Sidnev here. With the game in his pocket, he can take a few more risks, and he tried to. It didn't pay off, but he is going to survive this. Opens up the well. Now he needs the line piece. And he's into safety again. 62,000 Doge, 120,000 for Sidnev. Up top, Ella is dealing with a drought. 21, 22, 23. When will it end? She needs to burn. She gets it. 70% Tetris rate. Very good composure. You're playing way high up. Didn't burn too many lines too early. Cheez is looking good, but he's down 90,000 points. Ella has taken control of this game. 437, 360. And down at the bottom, Doge is taking the lead. Sidnev's getting a little crazy there. Does get the dirty Tetris to clean up. But he needs more line pieces. And finally gets it down to safety so he can breathe again.
Mm-hmm.
This is going to be a battle down at the bottom. That's been
I think
this early.
We can't be sleeping on Doge, right? I feel like I've been talking about Sidnev a lot. The Terminator, the army, but
yeah,
if Doge can get his game together, he's definitely a contender to take this set, no doubt.
Everybody who's here is here because they've won a match already. You win a match in this bracket of CTWC,
right.
You are a great player.
True.
Like, you can say you got lucky getting in one way or another, but if you don't go 0-2, you've got skill.
I mean, Cheez almost lost to Tugi there, and
yeah,
a nail-biting decider.
Oh, he's putting on a show.
As it was scripted.
Right, of course. Ella transitions with 560 as she got another Tetris, so I didn't quite get that score. So Cheez is going to transition under 500,000. He's already transitioned. Doge has that one annoying piece of block just sitting there, needs cleaned up, and he does. Won't get a Tetris with a line, so you might want to fill that in with something else other than a line. No sense in trying to keep that open. That's not a Tetris worthy. Finally gets the line piece, but now he's put so much weight on that well on the right.
Mm-hmm. I think you made some good decisions there because There's some other
He's
holes
clean.
to be had.
Yeah, he's better than me, obviously. With the head roll, with the Uncle Mike
Nice.
head roll Doge. So 271 Doge, 369 Sidnev. Ella up top, 725. She's ahead of Cheez with a 610. Cheez playing super high up the board, waiting the very last second, not burning down, getting the Tetris. Very uncomfortable up there. If you got anxiety, don't watch Cheez's board at the moment.
Great pace from Ella, and
Yeah.
she's really bringing it with the
70%.
70%. Yep. Cheez isn't
Yep,
doing that
combo
bad
time.
himself.
Hate to curse the game with my prediction, but we could see it here. Cheez coming back though with 2 straight Tetrises. 792 Ella, 735 Cheez. Ella cleaning up her board. Now 2 Tetrises ahead. At the bottom. Sidnev looking mighty chunky all over the place here. Gonna fill this in with the L. I was waiting to get Tetris ready. Doge looking
There we
to
go.
clear out. He's Tetris ready. Ooh, putting more weight there.
Oh yeah, Doge in a predicament.
Doge hangs
Ah.
the Z. He's gonna give up. 371. Sidnev takes game 2.
That means we can take a better look at Ella versus Cheez cooking up here.
Yep. And Cheez is taking the lead, up by 1 Tetris now. I mean, all this back and forth that we missed it, but this has been fantastic. Ella waiting for the T piece to spin it. Doesn't get it, has to cover it up. Cheez is in position now, increases the lead. 960 Cheez, 878 Ella. Cheez approaching level 29, and everybody knows what he can do here. If you're Cheez with this, well, down to 50,000 point lead, but I would say maybe burn it down, get to a playable level to get those guaranteed points in 29 that we know Cheez can get.
Ella's there. It is.
Ella's gonna go for all Tetrises
Yeah.
here. She's gonna need them all.
Like I said, Ella can play a bit on kill screen too, so
Yep.
there's a good chance she can make the kill screen Tetrises on that, right?
So Cheez is maxed out with the 1 million. So our judges are going to be ready with their pencils and papers and slide rulers and protractors and TI-99 calculators. And they're hoping they're not playing Tetris on that TI-99 calculator. Ella a little high for transition. Leaves the well open. Can she get it over?
Oh,
She
no.
cannot. She barely misses the max out by 5,000 points. And Cheez has taken game number 2. Is he going to go for 37 here? Gets that with no problem. Gets that Tetris over. It was about 11 high, it looked like. Now filling up. Easily gets in there. Pumpy heart size, alongside relief. He could go back to playing Tetris on his TI-99 calculator.
Alongside Doom.
Yep. And we have started game 3 at the bottom. Look how slow this looks.
Sidnev with a big lead with the 1 point. Now make that 1 Tetris lead.
I love the 1 point. Was the 1 point troll missing from before? Was that the problem?
Maybe. That
Doge is in trouble. You know, I always say that. I always have then they clean it out like
Right.
5 seconds later. It's not that big of a deal, Chris. Stop playing that up. They're good. They can handle it.
And then the opposing direction where they have a clean board and then it just goes to goes to shambles.
So game 3 up top. Both of these games, both players are playing for their tournament lives. Winner stays home. Loser stays home. I don't know. They all stay home. The losers stop playing. Try to be clever. Blows up in my face.
Yeah, been there. I got you though. I got you.
Thank you. Ella looking for the reverse sweep. Never know with the Cheez match what's going to happen. And right away, Cheez is again flirting up top. Like it's nothing. It's like he needs to do that to feel alive, you know?
And he tied it up there with that second Tetris. Ooh, of
Now
course.
Ella's bored. Got a dirty Tetris for Ella. Nicely done. That resolved right at the last minute so she could get that line piece and get the 4-bagger.
Oh.
Ooh, she hangs the Z. That's a lot of cavity up there.
Yeah.
Build across the top.
this is where you just don't want one more mistake. Kind of,
Yeah.
it's doable, just gotta be careful.
And Cheez, that's like the cleanest cheese board I've ever seen.
It's pretty clean.
Yeah, that's not an insult. Oh, he hangs the L again.
That was a
Not on purpose.
quick
not on
little
purpose.
spin there.
Don't tell me that's
Oh.
like 5 million. Uh-oh. Ella with the dirty Tetris ready. Gets the dirty Tetris. The well is open for another one. She's going to take the lead here when she gets it. Cheez again. A madman just playing up there.
Oh no!
Oh! Can't get. Oh, he's still playing. He's still playing. He's not giving
Right. Oh
up.
man.
Doesn't get it. Doesn't get the piece. My goodness. It's now 2-1. Ella takes the game. We knew that was gonna happen. You just knew it was gonna happen like this, right?
Yeah, at least he's smiling it off and not letting it get to
Yeah.
him too much. At least as far as I could see. And they're both readied up.
Back at the bottom as they continue. Halfway to transition. Sidnev up 296 to 253. About a 1.5 Tetris difference. Lots of Ella spams today. I like the chat spams.
I'm a fan of pasta.
Yes. As long as, positive pasta is good pasta. You buy the box for $1 at the crappy supermarket, that's bad pasta. Don't eat that stuff. The Doge. All of a sudden, he's down 80,000 points. Sidnev has turned on Terminator mode here. Up 100,000 points now, 411 to 307. And Doge has a great board. It doesn't seem like he's been messing around. I don't know what it is, but he's way ahead. But, 400,000 before the 100-line turn. That's another 150,000 or so he could have before transition.
Right.
Cheez up top, flirting again. Knocks it back down. Everybody take a breath, please. You're supposed to use the level 18 to take a breath, read your ads, but when Cheez is playing at 18, you just can't. You just can't take your eyes off his board. You don't know what he's going to do.
Plays to his limits. Plays how he practices.
Yep. If you've seen those videos of him at 29, you know that any quote-unquote bad game can turn into an amazing game. But you got to get there first. Down at the bottom, Doge closes down to a 39,000 point lead for Sidnev. 468 Doge, 507 Sidnev. Beautiful split line solve there for Sidnev to open up the well. He's only ahead of half a Tetris. They're both Tetris ready. Doge takes the brief lead. So we are back and forth. Ella with unfortunate garbage. She's going to have to dig into that. You can't let that linger.
She gets some good skims, and there's a few options here. The long bar is the best option,
Long bar
per
will help.
usual.
I guess the long bar's the best piece in the game.
Yeah, it's up there.
I love me some T pieces though. That's it's that one's
Yeah, I like T
so
pieces
versatile. Cheez with another hang there, I think. He's going to have a multi-piece tuck to solve this. Just keep tucking, keep tucking, keep tucking.
It's figuring it out. So Sidnev with the 64k lead at level 21, pretty much the same line count. Both players are clean, so Doge is going to have to kind of find his way back into this. Even like as we see from Sidnev, he's very consistent on the transition here. He's running into a few like delayed burns and missed drops, but Doge is having issues on his own.
Big droughted, and he gets the piece finally, but he can't, and he just lets it go. I guess once you hang that line piece on the left, there really isn't much you can do, and Sidnev is going to take game 3. Sidnev was on his way to 1,000,000 points again, but he's going to conserve all of his
yeah.
energy and not bedmulling any of these at this point. Up top, we have a 1 Tetris lead for Ella approaching transition. No, not quite. Maybe about 2/3 of the way there. And again, Cheez is bored. Not out of control. Certainly within control. It's going to take some work, and Ella has got to take advantage. There's a Tetris to increase her lead. Oh, and she's only... Yep, there was the 1 piece of garbage there. Had to sacrifice the line piece.
Oh, not getting the best pieces there. There we go. Finds the right sequence.
Yeah, she's open again.
Right.
She had 2 Tetrises now. Now 3. Cheez is open. Gets the Tetris 1 off the bottom. It's very slightly dirty, as I said. I've brought this up a bunch of times. It's the Zoom meeting Tetris. You don't shower every day when you're working remotely.
Right. As when I was talking to you before we started this morning, that's I was in that moment, the Zoom meeting, dirty. I had an exam before
tell.
this. Yeah.
There's no smell button on a Zoom call. So Cheez, boarding again up top there like he does, like the madman. Ella is ahead, 489 to 421. Down at the bottom early on, Sidnev has a 93 to 40 lead. Doge looking fine, little high, a little uncomfortable, but this line piece will knock it down a bit. Cheez has transitioned at 493. Ella's about to transition with this Tetris to 558. So 2 Tetris, some change difference here at transition. Ella fighting for her tournament life. Cheez looking to advance. Again, Cheez is bored, just all over the place, but you know in the back of your head what he is capable of.
Oh, there it is.
Gets that dirty Tetris. Wow. Gotta feel good, but you could see him smirk. He's feeling it. He's smirking. The smirk is real. Look at that last second adjustment with that Z, just all the way over to the right. That looked very Free Machine from the AI battle the other night. If you caught that.
No, I wasn't able to get that one.
Oh my lord, that thing that it would wait till the very last second to rotate and move pieces. It was frightening.
All right, so Ella with a comfortable lead here.
It's comfortable, but that's not a clean board.
Right.
She's ahead, 724, 629. Cheez is gonna knock down a Tetris. He's gonna play 1 off the bottom still. Ella's got some work ahead of her. That's only the triple. She's ahead 737, 659. We're gonna focus on this top game till it finishes. Unless something crazy happens at the bottom. Another Tetris for Cheez. He's gotten down to 18,000 point difference. That's a half a Tetris. Level 25. Tetris is now worth 30,000 points and increasing. It's getting droughted. Gets the Tetris. Ends the drought perfectly. She's up 776 to 755. Now 763. So many numbers. They're too fast for me to read. Cheez back at the bottom again. Gets the Tetris. Ella is going to have to score and score as much as humanly possible, because you know if you turn on the Cheez machine at level 29,
right,
gets the Tetris barely.
Mm-hmm.
It's got to be the back of her head.
Ella is up or behind 10 lines with a pace lead, so that should help out. Ideally, like Cheez is scoring Tetrises, so ideally,
yeah,
Ella can get this into Tetris form and keep scoring. I think they want to go for a dirty Tetris here.
Yeah.
I think that's the right call, but it's not coming. Oh, there it is.
Oh, she just gets it last second. She had to sell at her board now. She had to sell at her board at level 27. There's no... I mean, maybe she could resolve this. Oh, she hangs the line piece. Manages to get it over. Oh, my goodness.
Still winnable, depending on how Cheez's board ends up here, too.
Yeah, but because you don't know what Cheez can do. Cheez is at 29 at 974. He's a third of the way up the board.
Oh, wow.
Ella needs the Tetris out with... She's only has 4 lines to go. Cheez tops out at 980. Ella only has 1 line left. There's no way. There's no way. But that was a tremendous game, and Cheez is going to advance all the G's around.
Multiple G's.
Ella played great. Cheez just putting on a clinic. I just don't think he likes 18. I think that's what it is. It's too slow for him.
Well, to your point, he probably does play mostly on 2019, if I were to guess. But we'll have to ask him at some point. But yeah, GG's to Ella. Congrats on making it this far. And it's the group of death, so don't feel too bad. And hope to see you soon in more competition.
Hopefully she can make it out to a live event at Portland.
Yeah, I'd love to see, like, there's so many new players that, because within the last 2 years, we've exploded even more, right? And I would love to see just about everybody in the community in a live event.
Just going to those 2 regionals this year, and you saw a lot of the kids that showed up for the first time. They had such a blast, actually, talking to one another, hamming it up, and giving more of those players that experience would be quite the blessing if we can manage to make it happen next year. So game 4 down here, we'll go single screen. Got a nice tight race here. Doge is currently behind 591, 623, so about a 1 Tetris difference now. Sidnev ahead. Sidnev looking to close this out in advance to face Cheez. Doge looking mighty clean, does take the lead back. Sidnev with 4 lines of trash to deal with. And at level 21, there's still a lot of runway left, so he is going to burn this down, but he is going to lose some of that pace. Maybe he plays it 1 off the bottom like Cheez did.
Right.
Nope. 1L fills that back in. He's back to perfect. Now Doge is in a little bit of trouble. But I think the lead's going to go back to Sidnev here once he gets another Tetris or 2. Doge has got to feel good about this. Deals with the drought brilliantly. We haven't seen any mega droughts today.
No, nothing too crazy, really.
Yeah, no 40s or anything yet. I think I've only seen like 30s so far today. But you know those rascally Tetris carts. You know what they're capable of. And
oh, nice.
Doge with the T-spin. Yep. He's going to build 1 off the bottom. He's Tetris ready.
Doge has really shaped up his game for this second half of the day.
He's tightened it up.
Oh, misses far left.
Yeah. He's ahead by 2 Tetrises while Sidnev has 2 pieces of garbage to deal with. Is he going to go split board? He is not going to go split board. He's going to burn this down. But now down 2 Tetrises at level 26. Now's the time when you want to start being a little more aggressive and sell out your board. With a game in his pocket, he might as well try to put him away now, Sidnev.
Oh,
misses the T-spin. Yep.
He's giving Sidnev some breaks, and Sidnev is going Terminator mode right now.
Yeah.
Really taking it to him.
Yep. Sidnev now ahead 2,000 points. Now ahead 1,000 points. Doge with an L sticking up at the top. That's very dangerous.
Neck and neck.
78-point difference. My God. Doge, though, not going to get a Tetris, so he's going to get a split triple. He is not in scoring position. Sidnev in the last level before Thrill Screen is going to try to increase this lead. Doge is a little bit behind lines-wise, so if he could clean this up, he can maybe squeeze out 1 more Tetris than Sidnev
can. We'll see. Sidnev does get another Tetris. He has been getting droughted on 18. Maybe it's finally his time to
oh, there's 1 for
some
Doge.
bars.
227 lines for Doge. He can get 1 more Tetris out of this. 229.
He's rolling.
He sold out his board.
Oh,
and he did it 1 line too early. I think he made that mistake, and Sidnev's going to take it. 964 to 900. GG's.
GG. Good effort from Doge. Doge even tried to whip out the rolling there in the very end because he knew the differential. And I know he's capable, but he was gunning for it, gunning for the win.
Do you think that he thought that do you think that he thought he was at 228 rather than 229? Because I think that line, I don't think he expected that. I think that 29 took him for a shock. And the look on his face.
Oh, man.
We'll have to ask him, but man, what a great game.
Yeah, great set all around. Doge did not really give any freebies to Sidnev there. So great playing from Doge, and did step up his game there for this last set. So well played, Sidnev. Sidnev will move on to play Cheez.
Cheez, yep. So no rest. They're going right at it, and we're going to bring in our winners final as well up top.
Take a look at the bracket here while we get that all sorted out.
There's our final four today.
Sodium versus Huff and Cheez versus Sidnev. Still potential for that if the rollers advance to the grand finals. Otherwise, we're going to have to stick with our old guns of hyper tappers.
I can't imagine at least that one roller making the top 8, but we don't know till we know. So Sodium and Huff, when we get that up there, they're going to be up top. Sodium's and Huff's had the longest break. He's been it feels like forever since we've seen him.
Sodium, Huff, Cheez, Sidnev. Okay. Well, Chris, we were talking about Tetris Effect Connected earlier, and it is now cross-platform on pretty much every platform, including Oculus Rift and Switch, Xbox, whatever you may have. And with a larger player base means more competition. So we're going to be having some Tetris Effect Connected tournaments coming up on the CTWC channel this upcoming month. And let me give you a look at the times here. We'll have Classic on November 6th, Zone Battle November 7th, and Triathlon on November 13th.
A triathlon looks pretty great because it'll be Classic, Zone, and then what's the other mode for the triathlon?
Score Attack, which is more like a if you go like Tetris.com, right? There's like a marathon mode. It's like a marathon mode on crack, kind of made for high level players and intense gravity. And
I get to poke fun at Adam at this because you see it says PST on the 6th and PDT on the 7th. Those should be switched.
Oh.
I get to poke fun at him. He said he gave you permission, troll him a bit. But those, just look at the UTC. Don't bother. Yeah, you know what it means. 12 o'clock East Pacific on both time zones, both days. The dreaded fallback. Although it's not the dreaded. That gets the good fallback. You get an extra hour sleep. It's the spring forward that sucks. So there's Huff.
Yeah, looks like all our players are getting rounded up here, and Sodium's there, just off. There we go.
couldn't have gone too far.
Yeah.
Well, I guess he was. Hopefully, he didn't break another NES.
Watch him break Richie's NES as well.
Oh no! Oh.
We'll just need a third community member to make over. Yeah. Who else is from the Virginia area?
So there it is, Tetris Effect Connected. I love playing the classic mode against random people online, and I love the story mode going through the regular mode. But get me that zone battle, no thanks.
Oh, I love zone battle.
I love watching it, but I can't keep up in that, man. That is some crazy stuff.
I think it's really doing that. I think it's fun to play. If anyone knows my stream, I'm playing it all the time. I'm here to rep the people that love that mode because not everyone's into it, but I'm into it for sure. It's like more strategy in classic modern versus where garbage goes to each other's board, right? Because of the you can like freeze time pretty much.
Yeah, I mean I've used the zone in story mode and gotten the Perfectress. I've not gotten the Curbtress yet. That just is beyond me to quite get up there, but maybe one of these days. So, we got our 4 players ready?
We got Cheez and Sidnev ready. They don't want to wait.
All right, Cheez and Sidnev are ready. That is a second chance matchup. The loser will stay home and not play anymore, and the winner will take on the loser of Sodium and Huff. So I think if we continue to do these, maybe we put like red numbers or red names or something for the second chance bracket, so we kind of have an indication that we know they're going to go home. But that's my producer's note. Even though I'm not a producer, I'm just an idiot on the microphone. But kind of just helps everybody have that visual indicator.
All right, looks like Sodium and Huff are ready.
And, all right, and they have started at the bottom, right?
Correct. And I need to take 2 minutes, but take it away, Chris.
All right, 2 minutes, just me and you, chat. Make your best Beast and Shen jokes now while he's not here. So, Cheez. Starting up with the crazy tuck play. I think Cheez started finally feeling it in that last game. I think he needs those high speeds to like think less and react more. They always tell elite athletes to stop thinking and just do. And I think when the game is too slow for, especially for somebody like Cheez or some other top players, maybe that slow motion is a detriment to his game. So we'll see how that goes. It looks like we started up top as well. Sodium versus Huff. So I like the camera angle on Huff there. We got like the full bed view, kind of very artistic. Chen will probably fix that when he gets back. You can make fun of him about that in chat. At the bottom, Cheez is on Classic here. He's looks fixable. It is Cheez. He's gonna fix it. But you know, impractical. Not impractical. I don't know what you'd call it. It's fun to watch. That's what it is. Sidnev, like I said, the machine has been started up again. He's got the classic build. Everything stacked up on the left, keeping his two wide well open on the right, scoring Tetrises when he can. Cheez rolling like a madman, of course. Gets the Tetris, has three open blocks there, stuck on that secondary well on the left. He's going to open that up. See how he resolves this. And Sidnev is already ahead by 19,000 points. Cheez is going to resolve this with one more clear. And Cheez passes up the Tetris. The madman, I'm telling you. I mean, I call him a rock star, but I'm calling him a madman too. I think that's the second or third passed up Tetris that he's had. And they weren't line dependencies he was doing that with either. It was just, you know, it's a move to put this piece. But it works out this time. Sidnev, Cheez takes the lead, 248, 243. Up top, Sodium has the early 234 to 200,000 point lead.
Wow.
But both boards look clean up there. Sodium on that classic 100,000 points of pace per 20 lines. 84% Tetris rate. And again, college dropout math, that's a predicted final score of 3.5 million. So if he doesn't get 3.5 million, it's a BG. Sodium. And he knows I'm kidding.
With that being said,
yeah,
exaggerating aside, I think Sodium can definitely take it to Huff. Huff is the favorite here, as the seed shows, and just with the rolling ability. But if Sodium is on his A game, he is a very scary competitive player.
Well, we've talked about that blessed NES deck that Sodium is playing on right now. We'll see if that magic continues through this match. Cheez with a 2 wide well in column 7 and 8. That'll resolve up right there with a square. And he's currently behind 327 to 390. I'm guessing he has his max out club off to the side. That's why he keeps looking there. Or his chat. Who knows? Oh, he hangs the L. But it's way up there. It doesn't matter that much. It just looks bad. But then it doesn't look bad when he fixes it.
Oh, my goodness.
It's all a show for him. Everything's a show. Look, you know, 3 pieces tucked in there. It looks great again. What are you talking about? What mess?
Back to normal.
Sodium's lead. Yep. Sodium's lead is dissolved down to a half Tetris. He's got 380. Huff has 367. Both players are clean. Nearing transition. And the craziness will begin on all 4 boards pretty much at the same time. The bottom game will reach there first. Sidnev crossing 500,000 points with 13 lines to go before transition. This could be close to a 600,000. And Cheez doing his thing.
That's what I want to see. Is Cheez doing his thing?
Yeah, that's why people on Classic Tetris 2 today. You keep watching other brackets with other top tier players, but people want to see Cheez. They're here watching us right now, and we thank you all for it. And you're all the best.
I want to see it all.
I'll watch the VODs eventually.
Oh yeah. You guys are lucky in chat. You get to have both streams open. Well, I can do that, but I got enough games to look at right now and talk about.
more Tetris than we can handle.
Yeah.
That meme will never get old. Jeffrey Whittingham, everybody. Go check out his books. Under the CTWC. And the reason why we're all here, if it weren't for that stupid meme, how many players would be here today?
That is kind of, it's funny that it really does kind of come down to that, right? Maybe we would have found another way, but oh yeah.
Cheez with that hang up there. I don't know. I mean, he's going to fill it in with a T, probably, yes. But he's going to fall behind more. But Sidnev, the machine, he's up 706,000 to 525,000. This could be that game where Cheez just goes bananas on level 29. But it would probably help if he could, shorten his lead a bit before that point. We've transitioned up top. Sodium is up 640 to 611. Huff is a little farther ahead in lines as well, so that pace lead is probably about 2 Tetrises rather than the 1 Tetris in the score difference. There's Sodium's counter going on for his drought, but he does take care of it. Now Huff's got a counter up for a drought. 29, 30, 31, 32, 33.
Oh,
not
wow,
coming.
great.
It keeps not coming. It keeps not coming. 40 piece. This is the drought of the tournament so far. Finally
Yeah.
gets the line piece, but he can't use it.
He handled that very well considering. Not out of it yet though.
Oh, he gets it over though. He's gonna need He's gonna need good RNG to get this down. And Sodium is gonna take advantage. He's now currently up 714 to 632, but Huff is more concerned about saving this board.
Wow.
Wow,
Back
what a
into
save!
another drought.
And get another drought. My God. CVS style drought here. The receipt just keeps on printing. No, I don't want a coupon for baby wipes. Give me my receipt. I want to leave. And he finally gets out of it. And now Sodium is ahead. 803,000 to 677,000. And we get a top out the bottom. Did Cheez top out?
Cheez does top out and Sidnev moves on. Or not moves on, he wins game 1.
1 heart. We don't have heart inflation
Yeah.
yet. Hearts are still hearts. We can focus on top for this finish. Because Huff has taken it down to a 100,000 point difference. We are at level 24. 71% Tetris rate for Sodium, so that is a 1.1 million point pace. And he's got to knock down every Tetris, knowing what Huff can do post second transition. And Huff again near the top, getting the line piece at the inopportune time. And he finally gets the nice line burst there. Gets to 2 Tetrises. He's still behind 100,000 points as we approach the final levels at 19 speed.
This is when his rolling is going to come in handy. All that practice with Hydrant on the Kingsman channel.
If you're Sodium, you do not end this. All right, Sodium has maxed out. Judges are on standby. Huff's board is cheesed up. Sodium needs to score every single Tetris, not only for his tournament life, but also to make the judges' life easier. Tetris are easy to count than singles.
So Sodium
Huff
is
playing one at the
capped.
bottom.
So we're going to be calculating his score.
Huff has not even gotten to 900,000 yet, so he is way behind. We know what he can do at level 29, so he needs to burn down. He's at 29 and he's burned down. So Huff's going to go here. Sodium, just keep playing, Sodium.
Yeah.
Sodium, keep playing, Sodium.
This is a huge chase down, especially if Sodium gets some more Tetrises here. It'd be crucial.
Oh my goodness, that last not Tetris showing up for Sodium could be a killer there. I have no idea. Huff is not capped, right?
He's not capped.
He's not capped, so I'm just going to guess that Sodium has a 1.1. At least. If you're Huff, you just keep going. Just keep going. Don't try for a score. At level 29 speeds, I can't believe Huff is playing that strategically anyway. Just play for what he can get. So 1 million points for Huff. Get the cowbell there. But let's keep this going. Huff looking for at least 1.1 million. He's going to have to score some Tetrises. If you line that out, that's going to take forever to get to. But at level 29 speed, you don't necessarily build up for Tetrises. You kind of take advantage when the pieces give it to you.
Well, think about it. If you line out as well, and eventually the Tetris is worth like a lot. So
Eventually, but
yeah.
it's going to take forever to get there.
This is CTWC. He wants to win.
Yeah, and he's need a line. He's going to need something to the left. He's going to need something to the left. Huff, baby. Huff, baby. Oh!
I think
I'm
Sodium is
pretty
definitely
sure
good there.
Sodium
Then.
took it,
Yeah.
but we will get a verification, and the judges don't have to calculate his full score. They just have to verify that he broke 1.03 million.
Yeah, our tentative count was 1.14, and we'll get a official verification. But
I think in that case, maybe just give him the heart and start
Oh,
going.
yeah,
I mean,
yeah,
if we have
sure.
to get the clarification, we can fix that. But I think everybody saw that Sodium played well past 1 million points with several Tetrises. GG's, and you know, it's the story of the blessed NES continues. Sodium now has a 1-0 lead on the top-seeded Huff in this bracket of damn. I think though Huff had a good, you know, he did his 29 run, but had he like played for a Tetris or two, that might have been a different story. Not that
yeah,
it's that easy to. It's one thing to say, but
right, it's not easy, but we'll see what Huff can do. What he's got. He's got more in store for us.
I mean, you go all the way back to the basics. I mean, seeing Huff's little rattled here. We'll get this cleaned up for sure. Your timing just goes way off when you're switching from the drop speed of 60 rows a second to 20 rows a second. What the heck's going on with Cheez's camera?
I keep hitting the puke fix button, so I'm glad that I get to test Trey's tech here, and it's working.
Puke fix, huh?
Yep, there's a button called puke fix.
And there are a lot of bartenders across the country who would like a button like that.
Right, that would be nice.
So early on here, game 2, Cheez and Sidnev. Sidnev ahead, 428 to 388. Both players with 70% plus Tetris rates. We saw what happened when Sodium finished his game with a 70% Tetris rate. So we might have some more Calvos again, but we got a long time to go before that point. Cheez looking very good. Sidnev looking even that much better. All right, so we have an official score. Got a squint to read it. 1.140760, 225 lines. Or Sodium and his Magic NES. But it's not just the NES. If I played on an NES, I'm not getting anywhere near that. So, you know, we can meme about the machine. It's really about the player. Sodium has been turning it on in this bracket today. We'll see if Huff can counter with this game too. Oh, Cheez is up high. How many times have I said that? And how many times has he cleared it out?
Yeah, this is his potential for burning up high is just so crazy that I feel like he's practiced for this.
This is wow.
He just has a different level where he's like, okay, I need to really start bringing it down. And puke fix.
And it's literally a puzzle. I mean, it's just the solving up there to stay alive is just brilliant. It's not elegant, it's rock and roll. And that's why he got so many fans last year. And he transitions up there, and he gets it down still.
Very nice.
My God.
He's got a long, he's got a way to go, though, to get caught up till Sidnev. Sidnev took a complete advantage of it.
Oh, yeah, as you expected. But 2 Tetrises quick for Cheez, and that lead has only shrunk to 120,000. And Sidnev is working on 2 spots on his board.
Right.
That he's stuck. He can't score with either one of those.
Yeah, this is a lot of burning.
So 536 Cheez, 639 Sidnev. Cheez is clean, and he's in the level 19 speed zone. I really think there is something to that. He just doesn't play well at 18. He probably doesn't play enough there. It's boring to him. I mean, I've heard Vince Clemente tell me that 18's boring. My man hasn't maxed out yet, and he's telling me that he doesn't like to play 18. Like, max out the game, Vince, then talk about 18. All right, no tangent. We're level 19 now. Cheez is closing the gap. Oh, way back down to 60,000 points. Sidnev is finally clean. Cheez working 2 off the bottom, gets the dirty Tetris. Cheesy Fish opening up the column 4 well. Is he going to Tetris out of it? He is not. He's going to play it safe. He's only behind 1 Tetris now. You see how crazy Cheesy Fish matches are. And Sidnev, we've been calling him a machine, but he is indeed a human. And he does make mistakes sometimes, but he cleans up those mistakes brilliantly, just like right there, to take the lead back up to 42,000. 734 Sid. 693 Cheez. Middle levels 25. 30,000 points for Tetris now.
Mm-hmm. It's neck and neck right now.
Oh!
Oh, that's
Hangs
a
the T.
bit of a break there for Sidnev.
Yeah, he needed that. But he's getting uncomfortably high as well. He's getting droughted. He covers up the well one piece too early. Covered again, so Cheez can take advantage and clean up. And Sidnev is topping out at 799. Cheesy Fish needs 800,000 points. Well within his reach. He can line this out if he wants. I don't know what happened. It looked like he just lost the controller. I don't know. It just looked like the game froze on him.
It looks like he has a pretty high left there, and maybe just
Yeah.
a sequence of pieces that it was just not manageable.
800,000 points is the goal. Cheez looking to win this in style with a Tetris.
That triple should do
Maybe
it.
just do it the triple.
Yep.
The triple does it. GG's Cheez. A best of 5 is now a best of 3.
It's going to tie it up.
And up top, we got another good game. Sodium with the 2 Tetris lead going into transition. He transitioned at 549. Huff is about to transition here, although, he's covered up as well, and it is spotty. That is not a good formation. He can roll out of anything, but he'll need the pieces first. Oh, and he misses the L, but he gets the Z over. Oh, my goodness.
Oh.
And Huff.
Oh,
Huff
man.
Oh, my goodness. It transitions to 2. Look at him. Oh, he doesn't get it. Sodium takes game 2, and he's up 2-0.
Oh, man, Sodium. There's a good chance of him advancing.
The Cheez Sodium connection again. I'm telling you guys. The 2 idiots are reigning supreme right in this moment.
You say that in a loving way, right?
I love them both. And when Ella gave him that name, that was out of love too, I would hope.
Right.
Maybe not, I assume.
1 second. I'm gonna get a good refresh on to
You
a camera here so that we don't see any more. No more puke fix button, please. And wait, it's camera.
And it's been funny because they played each other and they've been playing on the same screen every match since then. So I have a feeling they might meet again. I think if you're writing a story, that's the way it's got to end, right?
Not always, but it's a nice way to end.
No, not making predictions. I'm not rooting. I'm just saying it just feels that way.
All right, when you get a simul countdown.
Here we go. So up top, Sodium, up 2-0 on the highest seed of this bracket. And at the bottom, in the second chance bracket, loser goes home. We are tied 1-1. And since Sidnev is a machine, he only deals in 0s and 1s, so that's therefore he had to flip his 0 onto a 1, thus turning him on. Perfect clear for Sidnev. I'll get a cowbell to that. Just a slight one.
Just a little hint of cowbell.
Right, it's not worth anything, but it's fun.
It's got the Corey on point.
The shh point. Everybody spam those shushes in chat. That was the origin of that shush. He was trying to sneak one past Joseph during their match. And it wasn't like Alexei Pajinov and Arda Okal and James Chen and Chris Tang weren't all watching along with hundreds of people in the room and thousands of people on stream. Everybody saw it. You know Joseph was going to know eventually.
Right.
There we go. Ooh,
Pretty straightforward here. I guess Sodium in a bit of a
Sodium's
top.
Little jam. He can sop up that jam with a nice biscuit. He's in Virginia. They have good biscuits down there.
I do like a good biscuit. I'm more of a biscuit. I guess biscuits and jam, pretty good. Biscuits and gravy also, if I'm hungry.
Oh, biscuits and gravy.
That's the way to go.
Have you made the trip to Tudor's Biscuit World?
It sounds familiar, but I don't.
Yeah,
think
they've got them in West Virginia, and they got a couple in Ohio. It's nearest one to us is in Xenia.
Okay.
Just what chat wants to hear is biscuit talk, but we're hungry. Poutine and biscuits and
People
gravy.
like biscuits.
Let's go.
Yeah. It's hard not to like a biscuit. If you're from New England, we're talking about bread, of course. Or not New England.
Yeah.
Great Britain.
Or cookies. Yes.
Yeah.
You don't want to. Yeah. Sodium's got the early lead, 201 to 156. He's looking to advance to the grand finals. Which, I don't. Who was the lowest seed to make the grand finals last year? I remember there's a couple pretty low seeds.
That's a good question.
Was Jonas around that point? Was he in the 40s?
I don't know. Like, to what point? To the top 16?
Yeah, to the. Well, he would make it to the grand finals of this, so yeah, top 16, right?
Yeah, I think he was probably up there. I don't know. That's something good for Pumpy. Hopefully we'll get some online facts.
Love the stats team. Love Pumpy Heart. Good to hear him on commentary during the qualifiers. Good to see him in the Friday night party.
Oh, that's right. Cheez and Hydrant were low seeds for sure.
Yep. Well, not 40s, I don't think, but
Hydrant was up there. I think he was like 60s if I recall. Because he had a bad qualifier. Well, for him.
We keep saying that. We keep adding that addendum on there for him. Sodium had an okay qualifier. Probably could have had 5 max outs had his camera not failed him. Well, as if Newton hadn't invented gravity back in the 17th century, even if we just floated around properly, we wouldn't have had this problem. But his phone fell over. He maxed out, not on camera, and we couldn't count it.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, no, it's fortunate because we get to watch this right now.
Yeah, true. Okay, I'll give you that.
Yeah. But Huff's playing well here. 393 Sodium, 380 Huff, so a half Tetris difference. You're going to go back and forth as these players score Tetrises. At the bottom, Cheez has taken a 471 to 394 lead early on. No, maybe not early on. We're about the 100 line mark. Ooh, Cheez hangs up the line piece. In that column 6, that's the very bad place. Any piece can generate and stick right to that, like glue. Does manage to burn it down, waves his head like, whatever, dude. Oh, cool, man. He doesn't say it like that. He doesn't sound like a dumbass boomer. Sorry, dumb boomer like myself. Pardon the expression.
Oh, you're good. Sometimes it's nice to express what you mean.
Yes.
But we're approaching transition all around. So Sodium with the lead up top, trying to close it out with a 3-0. I don't know. I feel like Huff's going to put a stop to that, but I could also see that happening. But I can see the 3-0 happening. And then, of course, Cheez with a 77k lead going into transition.
So the old school original strats is burn down your stacks before transition, but nobody does that anymore. Everybody's so aggressive
Right.
all the time, and we are highly entertained by it. So throw strategies out the window. Entertain the crowd. 6-6. Look at this. Look at this pre-transition. 6-16.
Yeah, it's about to be pretty high here.
650. 640, I should say. Math.
There we go. 640.
640 transition. The best one of the day. That's why Cheesy Fish is so dangerous. Can he maintain this through the rest of the game, though? But he's been playing much better at 19 than 18. And if he gets his 18 game together, look out. He's heading to the final 8. 695 Cheez at level 20. 599 for Sidnev, which is a monster game for Sidnev, but he's down 5 Tetrises. Look the F out.
Yeah, this is tough. 80% rate.
Amazing.
And this is on a roll.
He's got to be feeling good. And Cheez, knowing he's that far ahead, takes the risk and builds up with the line piece. He's going all out. 80% Tetris rate for Cheez. That's 17,500,000 if you're trying to project that out.
Sodium's going crazy up here at the top side, by the way.
This is four-way. Oh my goodness.
Right.
710 Sodium, 617 Huff. Sodium has got Huff on the ropes. Sodium wants that guaranteed payout of $250 with this win. A ticket to the top 16. An advantage in the grand finals. This is a huge match. And Cheez maintaining 868. He still has a Tetris rate at 79%.
My
Sidnev
goodness.
is doing all he can do. 785. He's down 114,000 points. This is a monster game from Cheez.
Oh yeah.
Monster.
Sodium looking for that dirty
Maybe-
Tetris.
Oh,
Oh.
Cheez hangs up a couple pieces. So he's gonna open the door slightly, just ever so slightly. Sidnev has got to take advantage, but up top, Sodium with the Spire. He's fallen behind now, 791 to 813.
He's doing some great play up high to try to stay in line with Huff here.
Yep, Huff. So they're both not in scoring position, so it's just clean it up now. Get it cleaned up. Clean.
Cheez with that 100k lead. Starting to run it into a little bit of a drought. There we go.
All right. Sodium's well is open.
Judges.
He's now, 841, 856. Yes, judges, get the calculators. Stop trying to play Doom on your TI-99 calculator and watch this. 876 Sodium with a 10,000 point lead, but he's spiring in the middle. He's trying not to sell his board.
There it is.
He needs a Tetris. He gets a Tetris. 911 Sodium takes the 44,000 point lead. 866 Huff. Huff won off the bottom, but we know what Huff can do at 29. Sodium needs all the Tetrises. He needs 2 Tetrises now. Give him the line. Now he's down to 1.
He's got the line.
He's gonna get the line.
Oh, this is
Open. Oh, and he hangs it over.
Oh.
At the bottom, we got a result. Oh my goodness. We'll have to figure this out at the bottom. But Huff needs 929. Huff needs 929. He's lining it out. Can he get it? Can he get it?
Oh my god.
28, 27.
There it is.
He got it. Oh my god. Woo! I didn't catch the end of the bottom, but
No, I didn't either. There's a lot going on. But,
all right. Get the cowbell for the double line at the double max at the bottom. Oh my god.
Huff raising the fist, feeling good about that one. That's a good
Chad
one
is going crazy,
to try to
and
reverse it off
Didn't
of.
have like the machine. He's like, did I win? Please calculate the score and inform me of the result. So, up top, woo. Take a few seconds break. Judges are going to take their time to calculate this at the bottom. It looks like Cheez did have a drought at the end, which kind of screwed him over. But we can get started at game 4 up top if they're ready while we wait for the judges to do their calculating with rubber bands and pencils and crayons. Protractors. Whew. Shen, this isn't even the finals, Brand.
No,
this is the best.
Yeah, we're in the top 4 here. Sodium versus Huff, Cheez versus Sidnev, 2 monster matchups. Looks like Sodium and Huff are ready for game 4, and I just want to confirm before we go on with Cheez and Sidnev.
Hang tight, please, Cheez. Hang tight, Sidnev. We appreciate your patience. We want to get it right. We have multiple judges checking each other's work. I used to work in elections, and there was lots of protocols where there would be multiple people doing the same task to make sure the numbers were always straight. And we have the similar type protocols here, and that's thankful. And they have done a great job so far, and they will post us the results as soon as we know. All right, everybody, take a breath. It's level 18 speed. See, everybody asks about why, we should start level 19. It's like, no, we need to breathe. We need to breathe. The players need to breathe. The chat needs to breathe. The commentators need to breathe. The judges, no, they don't get to breathe. They have to go calculate. But they will get us an answer here soon, and Shen will do his amazing pop the heart up on the winner, kind of like the boxing matches where they raise the hand of the winner.
Yeah, it's kind of like that, isn't it?
Total.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't know who wins. But we have actual judges with actual points, with a actual objective system, whereas boxing is a subjective system where, the suspect judge is throwing for a particular player or not. We don't have that shenanigans here in Classic Tetris. If you would like at home, you could watch the VOD and calculate the points yourself. There is a Tetris calculator tool. If you search the Discord, somebody will certainly make that available to you if you would like to check that yourself. Whew, okay. Oxygen, breathing time. Sodium early on, 141. Huff, 98. Both players clean. Sodium gets another Tetris. There's that 80% Tetris rate again. Extrapolate that through level 29. That is 6,952,000. Exactly. Still waiting on judges here. There it is.
It is pretty close.
They're waiting on Puppy to vary. Yep. So we have one judge with one number. We're going to have the second judge confirm that on their numbers. And if they meet in the middle, we jump for joy, and a player is going to earn their heart. Sodium looking really good again. 76% Tetris rate. Sodium's been getting better through the night, and so is Cheez. They just needed that long warm-up time, and you got to wonder the magical run of that NES for Sodium. Huff is taking this half Tetris lead now. Well, maybe more than half, but not quite a Tetris. Sodium has a 1 open on the left. He's going to fill that in to transfer the well over to the right. Way too early to be fancy. Sidnev getting up. He needs to refuel. Ooh, Sodium hangs the T. See how he fixes this. Getting droughted here. Finally did see that 40 line bar drought. We knew it was coming.
Right.
And you could say I cursed it, but everybody has seen it before. Everybody knows it. It's better to be alert for these things than to be surprised when they happen.
It does happen, and we knew it was going to at some point. Nothing too insane yet, but 40's up there. No one wants a 40 drought.
No. Sodium now losing 288 to 341. 2 Tetris difference now. Again, Tetrises are 22,800 points on level 18. We transition to level 19 at 130 lines. And a single line is the same point value, or 30 single lines is the same point value as a single Tetris. So if you can avoid single lines, they are there for strategy, not points. Use the lines to keep your stack nice and trim and neat. We are still waiting for confirmation on the bottom. It's super close, so we want to just be extra careful. We need every number to be perfect before we announce the winner. That would be that would be a catastrophe if we announce it one way and somebody found it to be wrong later on. Fortunately, we do have a game going on up top, so we can let them play. And Sodium getting droughted here. There's 28, gets the line piece. Beautifully handled drought. He's behind 405 to 465. Closes up the gap with another Tetris and another one, so now we're neck and neck now. We're nearing transition. Everybody get your oxygen levels ready. Big deep breath. We're about to hit that 19 speed jump, 50% speed jump. Pieces will drop at 30 rows a second at level 19 as opposed to 20 rows a second. The best players in the world still get shocked by this change. It's hard to instantly be able to adapt to that. It's a feel. It's not, as much as we make the robot jokes, these players are not robots.
Not at all. They're all very fun players to be around. You have seen it firsthand. Definitely not robots. I can confirm that. I had to adjust the camera for the dog there on Cheez's cam here.
Aw, doggy. a good day. I've been watching good Tetris. I've had a chocolate milk. Had some great players. We're getting down to the finale here. Sodium's board is sparkling, and that's just an artifact from the redraw program Max Out Club. What Max Out Club does is see the output of the Nintendo Entertainment System through the internet and redraws it in HD. So I'm not supposed to talk too much stuff during the level 19 play, but I just had to bring that up why that's sparkling.
Also, I need to confirm the score on the bottom. So I'm going to do a heart reveal.
All right, here we go. Heart reveal.
3, 2, 1. Bam. Cheesefish with
Cheesy
the 1 mil.
fish.
86,887 points.
1.08 versus Sidnev's 1.04. So that's about a Tetris lead there at level 29. So GG's, but man, the hits keep coming. And up top, we're at level 19 play, level 19 speed. It stays at this speed till level 29, and then it doubles again. So Huff, fighting to stay in the winner's bracket, is a 730. Sodium behind 2 Tetrises at a 671. Sodium with a Spire in the middle, which is super dangerous. Gets the line piece to burn it down a little bit. And then that L will fill in the rest. But still, this is not a scoring opportunity. But Huff has got a Spire of his own. You wonder when fatigue plays a factor for these players. They're playing. Oh, Sodium's going to hang the O. He's going to give it up.
Oh,
and Huff's going to take this to a decider. Of course it is. Of course it is.
Decider between Huff and Sodium. That is going to be crazy. I think Huff is running it back. Maybe trying to take it to the winners. Doesn't want to have to play the winner of Cheez or Sidnev earlier than he would like.
Huff ready right away. He wants to just go. So Sodium going to get up. I highly recommend this for anybody doing anything this long in the call runs. Get up, stretch your legs, take some water, change your routine, recalibrate. It's all helpful. But Huff is rolling around. He's ready to go. Down at the bottom, we've started. Cheez up early, 114 to 99. Clean boards all around.
I think it's interesting that both rollers, Cheez and Huff, like to practice their rolling in the... They practice it in the menu rather than in like 19 or you know what I mean.
Well, the menu is great because you can see the individual taps
exactly.
with the box. So you know, like there's certain games that have those input tests.
Right, exactly. So there's conveniently 5 boxes across in the menu. So for your 5 taps that you do with rolling, you can check it.
Cheez with a paltry 97% Tetris rate early on. You see that single line, it took his rate down to 94%. Sidnev waiting for a T piece, and he's not going to get it. He's going to fill that in with something else.
Decider up top starting.
Yep, there it goes. Pop the corks, everyone. When are we going to get the actual decider? When's one of these homebrewers going to give us a concoction of actual decider?
That'd be pretty sweet.
We got the Tetris energy drink. Let's get the Tetris decider. Cheez hangs up the T. But he's ahead 277 to 226. And he hangs up a square on top of that. So he's only going to get a triple out of this. He's going to clean it up, but Sidnev's going to tie this up here. Or maybe not. He covers up his well. The decider's up top. Early on, Huff with the 15,000 point lead. Deciders are so nerve-wracking. Everything comes down to one game.
Yeah,
both players just giving it their all.
Mm-hmm. Fortunately, we know that they each have an extra life in them, but this is like really crucial. No one wants to play the winner of Cheez and Sidnev, so
no.
They want to secure that 250 now.
I mean, yeah, the winner of this has the huge. It goes straight to the grand finals. Has the huge match advantage in the grand finals. This is huge. This is for this is for everything. We have seen reverse sweeps in double elims before last year. There was one. You never know what'll happen, but that is a tough order to recover over. I can't even speak. I'm so excited. So we're neck and neck up top. Yep, now 1 Tetris lead. Sodium 130, Huff 161. Up top, Cheez has just put every single piece imaginable on top of his right well. That's modern art. I don't understand it. I'd have to take a college course to figure that out. But somebody must like it.
I think you have the right idea. Because when you set up on the right, you're guaranteed to get burns, even though it might not look pretty in that column 7 and 8, right? So at that point, you can just pretty much drop anything down, and eventually you'll find your way down, like he is doing. Kind of.
Kind of.
Oh, nice adjustment. That was kind of crazy.
Oh, yeah, I didn't even see the flip, and then I was expecting it to be in a place, and it was in a different place. It was very last second. Waiting for the T. Gets the spin. Will uncover. It's unlocked. But now he was down 351 to 468. Sidnev took total advantage of that situation. And Cheez again covers up as well.
Oh, he goes for the...
Again with the aggressive. He could have scored. Cheez don't care. Cheez don't care. Sidnev just playing your traditional game after traditional game after traditional game. And Wild Child down here doing his thing, impressing us all. He's on the cusp of eliminating Sidnev, but Sidnev is not going to go out like that. Sidnev is fighting to the end. And with that triple, Cheez about to transition and be in his comfort zone, but he's going to be down 585 to 392.
Close game up top. Oh, Sidnev needs to... Oh, man, this is tricky.
Sidnev needs a line, needs a line. He needs a line.
Oh, it's not coming!
He's going to top out! Okay, Cheez needs a 589. 589 to knock Sidnev out.
Wow.
You can see the frustration on Sidnev. I didn't catch what happened. But post-transition nailed him. Another great game foiled by the transition.
You can also see the smile by Cheez. He just knows he needs to keep his cool.
Yeah,
not do anything crazy.
Down, though. He can't line this out.
Yeah,
he
you're right.
Tetrises.
Yeah.
This is not over. Cheez needs 589. He's currently down 134,000 points.
Oh, that was a sick T-spin tuck. Appreciate that.
Gotten it down to under 100,000. He cannot line this out. Well, maybe he can at 29, but practically he wants Tetrises. They're not quite 1,000 points per single line right now. He's gonna build center well, looks like. No, he's gonna burn it down. Quick update up top. Sodium is ahead 469 to 445. Both boards are clean. We'll get back to that after this chase down. Cheez with a 509. He needs 589. Sidnev is just hands in his face. It's so nervous.
You know he's got the feeling that Cheez is...
Oh, see, Cheez hangs the L.
It's not over.
Stuff like that. That's why it's not over. Everybody on pins and needles, seeing if he can get this. This has to be the longest chase down ever if he completes this. One of the longest for sure. Look at that Tetris rate. Just keeps dropping and dropping and dropping.
He's taking his sweet time.
Yes. He's at 533. He's down to 55,000. He only has 22 lines left. He cannot single this out. He needs a Tetris or 29 play. We know Cheez can play 29, but a Tetris would be so much easier.
There's
So
one.
that
Makes it easy.
That'll do it. 14,000 to go. And he has 16 lines to work. Maybe he'll go for another Tetris here. He's Tetris ready. He just needs a line. Burn it down. He's burned down. Sidnev. He's hoping.
Oh my god.
8,000 points to go.
The drought.
Get level 28. This is excruciating.
Oh, there it is. Oh my
Oh,
god.
boom! Tetris for Cheez.
Oh,
Oh
man.
my goodness! And Sidnev just
He's
feels
devastated.
the world for Sidnev. My God. Oh, I feel so bad for Sidnev. This was his year. Oh. Yeah, let's turn off his camera.
All right.
I
yeah.
feel bad for the guy. Oh man, you hated to see it like that. There's for every heroic move, there's a villain, and he's not a villain at all. Sidnev just played his heart out, and it's super late at night.
Yeah. Cheez with 699,000 on level 30. You don't see that every day.
No. And Cheez is going to face the loser of Sodium and Huff at top, which is another crazy game as we go here.
Let's see it.
Oh, Sodium, but just the heart keeps racing. We don't get the stop here at CTWC. 799 Sodium, 736 Huff. Sodium with the clean board in the 2 Tetris lead now. Huff need to cleans up a bit. Oh my goodness.
Sodium is he's got the lead he needs, knowing that Huff is a roller, right? Huff can close this gap if he has to.
You keep bringing it up. The level 29.
Yeah, it's hard not to because it's a huge part of this matchup.
Sodium just needs to every single Tetra. Oh no, he's in trouble now. This is. He's gonna survive this, but the pace loss is gonna be killer. But Conte Sauce is gonna strike again. The lead is down to 65,000. 882 Sodium, 817 Huff.
Oh.
Huff halfway up the board. He misses a. I don't know if that was a miss or not.
Oh
Tetris
man.
well open for Sodium. He needs to get every single Tetris that he can. He can't play anymore. Waste the line there. Gets the Tetris, 229. He's got 931. He needs one more Tetris, and then he can 29 this out.
There it
Gets
is.
another Tetris, 967. Squeeze out a few more points, Sodium. Huff is at 839. He's going to have the 29 of his life, which he can do, but he's awfully high on the right. He's awfully high on the right. Gets the Tetris.
Gets the Tetris.
979. Sodium's still going level 30.
Oh, Huff gets to the far
Sodium's
left.
still going. Huff's in trouble. Sodium's got the clear board. Oh my God, I can't keep up with this.
Huff's getting it down.
Mode. Huff's getting it down. He's at 900, but he's still down 80,000 points. Sodium just eking out extra points. He's going to give it up at 989. Huff needs 990. He hangs the L. He hangs the L. And Sodium's going to take it.
GG. Sodium clutches it out.
Oh my God. Oh my goodness.
Speechless.
Okay, Huff's still in this. Huff and Cheez, what we've been talking about all day. In an elimination game to go to the finals of this bracket, Sodium can sit back and take, and everybody's celebrating over there. The number 44 seed wins the winner's bracket. We'll go to the grand finals after this next match. Huff, you're awesome. You need to sit back. You get yourself back. You got this.
Sodium's family. He's got some audience here. There's Richie.
Hey, Richie. Oh man.
What a moment. That was a crazy finish. Two crazy finishes in a row, Bidwell.
I couldn't breathe.
Yeah, it got me speechless for a moment there. That was crazy. That was a crazy end. Okay, with that, we have business to do, though. Okay. You know how you can get in on this action, Chris? If you want to play Classic Tetris, there are many avenues to do so on just about every platform. Are you familiar with the game from the Tetris from NES that is on every platform?
I am.
Tell me more.
I'm familiar with the Switch. I'm familiar with the Xbox One, the Xbox Series S, the Xbox Series X. I'm familiar with Steam. I'm familiar with the PlayStation 4 and the PlayStation 5. It is everywhere. It is literally connected. All of the platforms are connected. You can play one another on different platforms. You can play all the modes. You can play the classic mode. You can play the trippy game story mode. It's like you said, it's your favorite modern Tetris game, and it's certainly one of my favorites as well.
Yeah, not only that, I love playing modern Tetris and classic Tetris and versus. So literally 2 buttons away. If you get bored of modern Tetris, like I want to play some classic, you're able to do so. And you can play against some of the best players. Corion's usually playing on there. And yeah, if you're trying to get some practice or want to be able to play on the go with a Switch, or you know what, even like the Steam Deck and stuff like that's coming out. So
yeah.
It's,
no Game Boy
shaping
version,
up.
though. I would appreciate that if it's Greek T can get on that. I'd like a Game Boy version.
Game Boy TEC, that'd be pretty sick.
Yeah.
But yeah, and here's a look at some tournaments coming up. Here on the main Classic Tetris channel, we're gonna have a classic tournament through Tetris Effect Connected for the Tetris Effect World Championship on November 6th. Zone Battle, which is like a modern, very fast-paced Tetris game, but there's a button where you can freeze time, and it makes for some awesome strategy. That is going to take place on November 7th, and we have some crazy players in that bracket. I'm going to be hosting that and looking forward to it. And Triathlon, which is, if you're good at classic, modern, and we also have Score Attack, put your abilities together, and you can come out on top at Triathlon, which, Chris, you said you're kind of a fan of that idea.
Mm-hmm. I do want to see you know, when you saw that video of Wombo playing classic mode, and he's like, I beat a CTWC player. Like, I want to see more mixing together. Like, we literally had your WPL event in Ohio, and we kind of mixed together, and we kind of didn't.
It was fun.
I don't want to be oil and water. I want to, like, get us more together. I mean, we're not going to have the classic players be great at the modern game because it's more of an aggressive game, whereas the classic game is the Zen game where you let the game come to you. But there is certainly crossover appeal there, and, you know, getting the players together and hang out, that's kind of beautiful and kind of the whole point of the game in the first place. It's literally connected. And yeah, I'm typing out a message to Sidnev. He was too damn good, and he can't be taking it well, so I'm just going to write a quick message to him. And what are we going to take, like a 5-minute break, it looks like?
Yeah, we're just killing some time here. We are giving the players a break, just having a spiel. Yeah, unfortunate that Sidnev, you know, went out in that way. You know, he wanted it, and I kind of appreciate that passion, you know what I mean? Like, putting that time into something like this, and it can be devastating when you really practice, and we saw the skill, especially starting out today, where he was just on fire. But Cheez, we can't discredit Cheez. He brought his A game there against Sidnev, and you know, Sidnev paid the price.
The chase down of the ages, that's gonna be legendary. I hope Sidnev can make it out to a live tournament and really show his stuff. Mm-hmm. And I believe that will happen someday, and I hope this doesn't discourage him. He did better than he did last year. He didn't quite get to his goal, but you know he's got talent, and we will see him again.
So let's take another look at the bracket as we are closing in on the final 3 here. What a day, Chris. Bill.
Yeah, it's a little flip there. I think we were expecting to see Huff and Cheez there in the winners final, but instead in the second chance final for a chance to play Sodium, we're gonna have the rolling battle royale Huff versus Cheez. Oh my God, bring it on! I can't wait.
Huff versus Cheez. This is the matchup I kind of wanted to see because there is something special about roller versus roller. That, you know, how I was talking about Sodium versus Huff, we want Sodium to be able to get that lead over Huff before the kill screen. Although Sodium was playing into kill screen like a madman as a tapper. Yeah. So, there, like I said, there are tappers that can really stick it to the rollers and play. I mean, we've seen that from Joseph, Dog, Sodium there. Tappers can play into the kill screen.
And like we said, all it takes is a single Tetris and kill screen to really set it off, because a single Tetris is 30 single lines. So you play 3 levels of singles, or do you get that one Tetris? It's the real basics of the game when you first started playing it. Here's how to get a Tetris. That's worth a lot more points. And then you build and you come up with strategies. But then when you get back to 29, it's back to the basics. You can't go beyond that 1/3 line and expect to play well. So you're seeing the real basic strategies that you play when you first picked up the game whatever many years ago. It's kind of a weird cycle of how it goes back to that basic gameplay.
Oh man, I'm so
My
excited for
God.
this next match.
These last two, man, and
I won't have to
boy.
say like, oh, Cheez has an advantage in kill screen, so you know, you gotta get that advantage. These both these players can play in a kill screen, so it could get crazy.
You gotta think Huff has been playing better in the 18, but Cheez has been turning it on, and Huff. I'm not saying he's losing it the edge. He hasn't his trajectory isn't going up. It's either staying steady or slightly declining. But he's got to compose himself. He's got his Extreme Sports with the Berenstain Bears shirt on.
Amazing game, by the way.
Amazing, like one of the best of all time. And I can't wait for the 2022 version of that. I hope to happen soon. But
yeah, it's an EA Sports game, right? With Berenstain Bears 2022.
It's in the game. It's not really in the game, but I don't know. I can't be clever anymore. But we got Cheez, we got Huff, we got two rolling superstars. One person staying home and turning off their console. The other person gets to play for a chance to go to the top 8 and face Sodium in the grand finals. The winner of this game will get $250 guaranteed. And any other details am I missing here? This is going to be awesome.
Yeah, winner gets $250 guaranteed, and you know what these players really want? I don't think it's about the money for them. Well, I mean, that is a nice perk, and of course, hey, I do want $10,000 if I have the opportunity. But yeah, you know, they want to be known. They want to be considered the champ. I know Cheez. Okay, Cheez is a little more, you know, relaxed, laissez-faire, but I think deep down they are competitive. Otherwise, they wouldn't be here.
Oh yeah.
So
for sure.
Okay, we have it ready from both players. So
right. Rolling battle.
Yeah, we're ready. Are you ready, Chris?
I'm ready. This is straight out of an anime. Let's go.
This could get crazy, and I hope it does.
Rolling technique. Move the hand camera just slightly over so we can see.
Yeah, I was thinking about that.
And away we go. Game 1. Catch your breath, everybody. Hope Huff got to compose himself after that tough loss there. You know Cheez is on fire right now. Habanero Cheez.
You know, yeah, Cheez is on fire, but Huff was actually playing great. Just Sodium was just on another level there in those last few games.
Pour salt on it and just, that's what happens. That's his name. Early on, I will not dignify that score check, Cheesy Fish. Please score again. Thank you. 70,000 for Cheez, 94,000 for Huff. Both players looking nice and steady. Cheez waiting for a line piece to fill in that dependency. It would only be a double at this point. And he just solves it that way instead. That's always nice to have, you know, multiple pieces to solve. I mean, that's basic strats. That's what parity is. Ooh, flips the Z. Cheez getting erratic already.
Oh, that's rough.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Oh, he's just gonna let that go. Huff's gonna take a quick game 1. See, that's what happens after emotional highs like that. You can lose your focus. Game 1 to Huff.
Happens. You can brush it off. We can get into our game 2, and Cheez can bring it.
Yep. It happens. Surprisingly few games have ended in level 18 today. I haven't kept track, but it's in the vast minority of games today, which is a marked improvement from last year.
Oh, for sure. A lot of crazy
controller died?
26 through 29 play.
All right, here we go. Game 2. And I do like the way that the piece just floats there for the first piece, so you can see the roller just go. You can literally see the tapping. It is kind of sad that we don't get the sound effects of the game, because when you hear on a television what rolling or super hyper tapping sounds like, it doesn't sound natural, because you know the moving back and forth, like when you actually hear the movement.
Yeah.
It's unnatural sounding.
It's good ASMR if you ask me. It's kind of
oh.
if you're a Tetris player and you want to be able to be a roller, yeah, might as well just listen to it. You could practice it, but you know that takes time.
Right, I just listen to it subconsciously and make jokes about grand designs.
How does grand design
early on? Huff. See, wonder if that's a fatigue or if that's just a miss or if that's the nature of rolling in general, where one of those taps in that motion didn't fire off. You know, if it's a move if it's a move 3 left, you need 3 different fingers to have the same amount of pressure, and one of those 3 fingers just didn't connect at the right speed. You wonder if that's the case, or is it one of those cases where it was too fast? If it's beyond 30 hertz, the system doesn't read that.
Got a fun fact for you, Chris. Both Cheez and Hufflepuffus are using the Goofy Foot controller, where it's a reversed, so the D-pad is on the other side because they prefer to use their other hand. So I think Steve DeLuca is in the chat. Total Radness. He is responsible for these controllers that are tournament legal.
We have loosened up our rules a bit with that because NES controllers are a little harder to come by. So it's NES controllers facsimiles are now allowed too, like third-party ones, Hyperkin and whatnot. Mm-hmm. As long as there's no turbo functions on them, they're fine. So early on, Cheez with a 237-175 lead. Both players have calmed down a bit, looks like. We do need that nice build up to level 19 here. We get a chance to catch our breath. Playing for a trip to the grand finals of bracket. Damn! And I think when I said that earlier, we have not been disappointed today. This has been tremendous.
Cheez with a much stronger start to this game. 81k lead over Huff. 307k at 65 lines, not too shabby. 80% rate. We'll see if he'll maintain that like he did in the last game.
Yep. 80% extrapolates out to 7,255,000.
All right.
According to my TI calculator.
Yeah, if you maintain that through the until the game crashes.
Right. I mean,
they're rollers; they can manage.
I mean, we joke about that, but you know, last year we were talking about 29 play being the second transition, and Cheez in a little bit of trouble. He's going to get the line to the left, but now he's continuing to build on top of his cap. That's going to require several burns to get that uncovered. I mean, he's going to get the dirty Tetris. Shut up, Bidwell. That's number 3. I like being told to shut up. That's good feeling. Talk a little back about their game and they overcome it. That's what you want. But we talked last year how level 29 was going to become the second transition, and we've had quite a few matches tonight where that's been the case. Mm-hmm. So I think, you know, maybe it came a year early. We shouldn't be surprised at any of these developments, but I think it's in the cards that 2 million points is going to go down in this next year between now and CTWC 2022, whenever that may be.
I think that's a safe bet for certain.
We just hit the 1.6 million threshold, which crossed over 1.5 by Mr. Hydrant Dude. And the way the score increases through the levels, all it takes is getting to level 50 or something ridiculous and scoring a couple Tetrises, and you're getting far more points than you would even at level 29. So the points, as they continue to perfect the technique, the high scores are just going to topple over like dominoes, and we're going to roll right past 2 million. Haha, roll. Haha. But in this game, we're approaching transition, and Cheez is building on a monster transition here. He's got a 551 with 2 potential Tetrises. That would be a 600,000 point transition, but he might need to take a safety bird at some point. Huff is playing good, playing well. Got 470 through 117, so he's a little slower. And with 2 Tetrises, he'll be in the high 500s as well. So the pace count, if you watch scout videos, which we don't have available to us, but you can kind of imagine it yourself, they're very close to one another. And Cheez with a misflip there. He will clean it up with about 2 or 3 lines here. One line solve, actually. And 623 for Cheez, 538 for Huff. Huff about to transition here with this Tetris with a 562. So great scores. After the dud of game 1, which is going to happen from time to time, this is going to be exciting.
Tetris for Cheez. Wants to fill out the left.
Somebody's saying 2 million will never happen. If 1.6 is possible, 2 million is easily possible.
Someone said 2 million will never happen.
Huff.
Oh my goodness, that's not right.
Huff hangs the L. Cheez is now ahead 130,000 points. Huff can roll past this, but you got to worry about the pace difference. He does clean it up. 756 Cheez, 629 Huff. Huff is clean. He's recovered. But now it's a 3+ Tetris difference. This could be the first 29 battle. This could be.
We want to see it. I know everyone wants to see it. But they're still respecting each other, and 29 is still hard for these players, right? So they still want to play as efficient as they can here on 19 and take some risk.
Oh, here we go. Oh, Cheez now in a little trouble. It's down to 1 Tetris. I turned my head away to look at one thing, and Cheez! That RNG sequence there. The lead's down to 9,000, and Huff is clean, and he's going to take the lead back. I told you these leads were going to just melt away.
He's having a lot of trouble with these misflips or like not rotating.
Yeah. The lead is now 816, 890. Cheez is clean, needs to burn.
There we go.
Two lines in a row. We're back to a tie game. Nope, back to 1 Tetris lead for Huff. 922 Huff. 885 Cheez.
Cheez is in the future by about 10 lines.
Oof. That's going to hurt him too.
Another Tetris. Oh, this is going to get crazy, Chris. I think this is our ticket for a roller battle.
This if you're a history buff, the little nerdy joke, this is the ironclad ship battle of the Civil War, the Merrimack and the Virginia.
Hey, you got your cowbells ready?
Yeah, I got my cowbells ready. There's 1 million point on Huff's side. Cheez. Oh no, Cheez. Come on, Cheez. Opens up the well. Needs a line.
Nice.
Gets the line. There we go. All right, judges. Oh, Cheez gets 29. Nope, that's going to be it. Huff's going to take game 2. No need to calculate that one, but 2 billion point games. Huff's going to get the 1-1 here. Plus, with another Tetris into 29. I don't know if Huff wants to mullen this one out. He doesn't need to.
I think it's put on a show for us. Show us what you got here.
I don't know. He's got to win another game. All right, he's going. He's going.
There we go.
Yep.
Instant mullen early.
1.173, which I believe is the highest score today. Did anybody get to 1-2? Not sure. It's been a while.
The score glitch out there? Is
Cheez with 1.03. Double max out again. It's not a max anymore. We go beyond max. All right, game 3, Huff up 2-0. You can certainly say he has been resilient after that loss to Sodium in the last game. But we've seen Cheez do crazier things. Let's see what happens here in game 3. 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Let's go.
Let's do it.
Rolling battle! No troll points here. No shush points.
It's Fast and Furious.
Mm. Ooh, everybody breathe.
Save our energy.
Yep. I mean, we still have a grand finals
Yeah.
after this. Sodium's. I mean, he's partying right now, but maybe that's a little premature. I mean, either one of these players are capable of beating him twice in a row.
Yeah, I think he's the kind of guy that will channel that energy into his gameplay, though. That support. Oh, Cheez is having a lot of like, I don't know if he's having controller issues or what, but it's not rotating.
Oh. Changing your pads the day of CTWC is not ideal.
Did he do that?
I don't know. I don't think he did that, but you should be like checking that like a week before.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Getting him broken in. Yeah, I guess I could have communicated that idea more clearly. Professional broadcaster here. So the finals of the second chance bracket. I have to say that because I know it's annoying certain people in chat.
Yeah, 20,000 lead here for Cheez. Just pretty straightforward.
Huff hanging the square, or is he trying to do some sort of super vits? Is it a super vits if there's 5 instead of 4?
Get another L.
Yeah, that's a super vits.
There we go.
I'll just call it that.
It is kind of like a 5 high viz when you're going for 2 L pieces.
He's looking good though. He's had look at that adjustment. Stands up the T because he knows the L is coming. J, I should say. Blue J, red. Yeah, it's one of these days I'll learn these pieces. Jonas always called it the Z and the other Z. So I mean, I'm not a 7-time champion. I don't have that liberty. But it's not just me, at least. So look at this. We have basically a tie score, 380-point difference. 59 lines in. Pasta's going crazy.
Yeah, I'm kind of enjoying it.
The unlimited pasta bowl. I could certainly use some breadsticks and some salad there as well, guys. I don't want just the pasta.
Never-ending pasta bowl. When they come back,
say that one,
yeah. They come out with a bowl.
Unlimited scoring potential. That was
true.
Yeah. Salad and breadsticks, which is kind of like the trump card in Cards Against Humanity. Which when you play that game tends to be the goofy non sequitur cards are always funnier than the dirty cards, in my book at least.
Right.
So like Space Jam on VHS always wins in our house. Unlimited soup, salad, and breadsticks. Just the goofy non sequitur cards out of left field. Pro tip for pro strats for Cards Against Humanity. What you tune in for, right?
Yeah, you got to know your crowd.
Oh, Cheez! Gets it clean, but he is flirting up top there. He is behind 12,000. With this Tetris, he's going to take the lead with a half Tetris lead. So back and forth mode we are in. Although Cheez does have the 8-line disadvantage. So Huff has the better pace lead, and you can see that in the Tetris rate. Although 77% Tetris rate for Cheez. That's tearing it up, folks. Goes for the line dependency there. He is Tetris ready, so if he gets another line, is he going to fill in the dependency first? Looks like he has to now. He's got to get it first. This is not the time to be droughted, Cheez. Come on. That's the dirty Tetris way up top. Cheesy Fish. 503 Cheesy Fish. 561 Huff. He's getting this burned down. He is playing one off the bottom. He's constantly looking at the other screen. Worry about your own game, son. That's what everybody's copy-pasting right now.
It's true.
Deep breath, everybody. We're about to transition. Can Cheez send this to a game 4? Or will he stay home and power off his console? 5 lines to go for transition for Cheez. Oh, and he misflips
Oh,
another
man.
L.
It's the
That's
Tetris.
the line piece over. Yeah, he has another room for another Tetris, but how much can he play around?
There we
Get the
go.
line. He gets the line. At the transition. That's not an optimal transition. Weird board down at the bottom. He's going to have to burn this down and sacrifice some pace. Huff transitions at 657. Monster game for Huff.
Yeah, I think Huff's out for blood here. He's been really focused on bringing it.
84%. He's gone full lumber store with that Tetris rate. Oh, that's so dumb. Why did I say that? Jesus, I mean, yeah, Huff's in determination mode.
Right.
He wants another shot at Sodium. If he wins this one, he's gonna get that shot.
Another double
Cheez.
rotate for Cheez. He gets to the left.
He plays better under pressure like this. We've seen it all day. Can Huff finish him off though? Huff slamming down another Tetris. 795 Huff, 641 Cheez. Another missed flip for Cheez. Another screen look for Cheez. He needs to burn this down and score, and he just isn't doing it, and Huff is running away with this. Like, Cheez can play at 29, but not for 500,000 points. All right, Cheez is clean now with that burn. And he gets the Tetris. He's back in scoring position. He's down 811 to 687.
Huff, or I'm sorry, Cheez. Yeah, Cheez is pretty far behind. Huff has a nice pace going on Cheez, but even if Cheez gets to the post here, he doesn't have that advantage because Huff can throw it down and post too. So
it's down to 3, and Huff is covered up. Huff gets another Tetris, but he's now in a mode. He's now in clean mode. But Cheez gonna pull it within 2.5 Tetris deficit now. Cheez is ahead in lines. He's ahead by an entire level. Cheez again passes up the Tetris, the madman.
there we go.
A madman again. We're down to a 1 Tetris deficit. Cheez has come almost all the way back. Huff scores another. Cheez, Tetris ready. Gets the Tetris. 884 Cheez, 920. Huff. 2 Tetris difference. Cheez on level 27. Get the Tetrises and keep it low. We're going to have a 29 battle, folks. This is what we've been waiting for. Level 29 battle hype. Level 29 battle hype. Sound the klaxons. He hangs the Z, Cheez. Oh, no. Oh, no. He hangs the Z. He's got enough time to clean it up at 225.
Nice.
Huff has broken 1 million points. Cheez is about to break 1 million with a Tetris, but he cannot sell at his board now. Gets the Tetris to get 998.
There it is.
Well is open. Kill screen Tetris Cheez. He's broken 1 million. Judges get the calculators ready. Huff is at 1.1. Cheez needs the game of his life at level 29 to stay alive. Huff's in level 29 at 1.14. Huff gets the level 29 Tetris. Sells on his board a little bit. Cheez is in good shape. Huff isn't going to get much further than this. It doesn't look like. Cheez has a chance. Cheez has a chance. Cheez has a chance. Cheez has a chance. Are you saying there's a chance? Yes, there's a chance. Everything's nice and flat. We have no idea what the score is. I don't think he's gotten a Tetris in a while. He's going to have to Tetris, though.
Oh, that's rough.
What a show by Cheez, though.
Oh, he is it.
Did he get it? He gets it over. He gets it over. But he's got to clean up. He's got to clean up now. He gets something to the left. He gets something to the left, but he's hung up on the right. It's like every time he fixes something, another problem pops up. Oh, that Z's going to do it. That Z's probably going to do it.
Oh! I think there wasn't many Tetrises there. I think Huff wins. But we'll get
think so too, but we want to be official. 1.17 million versus 1 million plus a lot for Cheez. I'm giving that the cowbell. What? It's so unfortunate. I mean, we will get it right. We want to make sure. But are we going to a game 4, or did Huff sweep this crazy, crazy match? A Battle of the Rollers, 2021. Woo.
Okay,
All right.
I think it's pretty safe to say what my hunch is. Yeah, Huff has definitely won this one,
All right.
but
Our judges are saying they are all concurring, so we will give Huff the third heart there. GG's Cheez, you've made even more fans this tournament. You rolled your heart out, and I know you're only going to get better next year. Those flips, man. I think that's the only deficit in his game was just those over flips.
yeah, so that's part of the rolling technique, right? I feel like when you're when you're rolling, you're more likely to have double flips because when you press the rotation button, you'll get the rolling from under it. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
So,
you're using your pinky or your ring finger. It's not the primary button, and it's really
right.
easy to that's it's not meant for that.
Well,
So if
when
you're
you're rolling
playing,
your D-pad inputs, you're gonna eventually get double inputs on your rotations because the controller is still moving under. You know what I mean? So
yeah,
I think that's
yeah.
what's happening. But Huff moves on-handedly. He is a very strong roller himself. A great roller battle. Cheez, if he clutched that out at the very end, that would have been legendary. But we all know and love Cheez. He's a very accomplished roller and Tetris player. So it's a pleasure to watch your games today and commentate. And I can't wait to commentate some more Cheez in the future.
What a pleasure. That's so great.
So we'll take a quick look at our bracket. Sodium is waiting for Huff for the rematch. And a very close decider before he sent Huff down to the loser's bracket, Chris.
And I have no predictions. It's just going to be great.
All right, with that, we're going to take a quick break, give Huff a moment, and enjoy this Tetris Effect connected commercial that multi-platform just came out on Switch this past Friday. Totally recommend the version, but here, I'll let the video speak for itself.
One of the first formal studies of the phenomenon was at Harvard Medical School in the year 2000.
Participants played the game for 7 hours each, spread over the course of 3 days.
Remarkably, 63% of the participants, almost two-thirds, reported seeing imagery from the game hours after they finished playing, often just as they were falling asleep.
Blocks. They all saw blocks. There is no end in sight for us, nothing could measure the kind of strength inside our hearts. It's all connected. We're all together in this love, don't you forget it. We're all connected in this love. There is no end in sight for us. We're all connected in this love.
Haven't gotten a Switch yet. Need to get a code. I'll be buying it soon. I have it on my Xbox. I love it. Had it on PlayStation with VR. Love it there too. It's why not have that game? I don't mind having games on multiple platforms if I love the game, and TEC is certainly in that tier for me. But we have, yeah. Uh, you're muted, Shen.
I was there transcribing to. That's why I was doing my motions here. But
Great lip, everybody.
we are doing the giveaway for Tetris Effect Connected on the Nintendo Switch and or Steam, whichever version you prefer. So if you entered Connected in the chat earlier, I think we are going to do the giveaway in just a moment.
And I said I was going to save this moment for when there was really bad RNG, but we've had really good RNG, I think, tonight. We've had amazing games, and we need a clippable moment. So, hey, Tetris Stack.
Oh my God, no! It was beautiful. We had some bad droughts here and there, so I think it added up over time, right? And we did have a 40 in there. Was that Huff that had to go through that 40? And he handled it like a boss too.
Yeah, so can't make fun of it, but I had to knock over the stack because that's what you do.
All right, so we have our winner, and the winner is Heist Online. Most people in the community are familiar with Heist, the runner of the DILF tournament, if I may. So
no.
It was official. Right, it was here on Classic Tetris. Right. So
it was Dad. I would like to friend.
Yes.
Friend, not the other F word. Friend.
Yes.
Thank you. Okay.
And
to clarify that.
So, okay. Without further ado, we might as well let's take a look at this bracket before we hop into the final game. We have Sodium versus Huff coming up, and Sodium is on winner's side. So, Sodium has the advantage. Huff has to win 2 best-of-5 sets to advance, and that is tough when you're up against Sodium, our 44th seed.
Well, the way Huff's been playing up that last match, I think that ignited the beast within. So nothing will shock me. No result will shock me. We have seen the reset and overcome that in the past, and we could see it again here, or we could see Sodium take it. Who knows? Let's play the games. Let's do it. Is Sodium going to be in his room by himself now? Does he keep his family out during the match? Or does he like
maybe they're probably watching off of smart TV or something like that. I don't know for sure, but if I were to guess.
So Cheez's final score was 1.08 million, 6,580.
Which was very impressive. Not quite 1.1, but
yeah, very close. I didn't realize it was that high. So he had kept it going, and I think one Tetris would have made that a lot closer. But you can't. You get lucky or you don't get lucky with those level 29 Tetrises.
Sodium Overdose versus Huffalufgus. 2 of my favorite players in the community, honestly. They are MVP plus in my book. You know, they both have a rival of Miles. I wonder why. I think because Miles is one of the best Tetris players in the world, if I may say.
Another roller, too.
Yeah, so...
WPL.
Ooh, Sodium repping the WPL Columbus, which me and Chris got to put together. And Huff actually a WPL qualifier. So, hey, if you're trying to advance in the world, maybe you should consider playing in WPL. But that's my only sell here. And Sodium Overdose playing Valorant, first-person shooter game. He also plays Overwatch with me and Huffalufgus, speaking of. And meanwhile, Huffalufgus over here plays The Binding of Isaac, which I have not got around to, and the one and only Extreme Sports with the Berenstain Bears on Game Boy Color. If you're looking to get into one of the weirdest scenes of all time, definitely check it out.
I love me some weird bad games. My personal favorite is the Wacky World of Miniature Golf with Eugene Levy.
Oh, man.
Have you ever played that bad boy on CDI?
I can't say I have. CDI, I've never had an opportunity to play.
Oh yeah, you're not missing out, but it is glorious.
Well, hey Chris, both players are ready. Are you ready?
I'm ready. Grand finals, everybody.
Let's do it.
Countdown is on. In 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Oh, did you hear that?
I heard that.
I got the chin horse. Oh,
yeah,
man.
Exactly. It's starting to kick in.
What is happening? do need to indicate that Huff does have the loss in hand, so he needs to win 2 matches to take this bracket. We don't have a visual indicator for that, so just reminding everybody, since this is a double elimination, Huff needs to win twice to take the title.
And I certainly think he has that in him. I mean, we know that. Yeah, go ahead.
He just swept Cheez. Of course he's got it in him. After that devastating loss, he turned right around and swept Cheez. So who knows what happens in this rematch? Maybe Sodium's just a little bit overconfident. Hard to say.
Yeah, as I kept saying, I feel like Sodium might be someone that can channel that energy. It takes a certain kind of person to do that, right? But we'll see. He could be a little too confident here. It's got to feel good to advance through winners, and you shouldn't take this lead over Huff lightly, because Huff can turn it up, and he's fifth seed for a reason. He can roll, he can put it on. Sodium's got to play the games of his life.
Sodium with the misflip. We've been talking about the Sodium Cheez connection, and that was a very cheesy misflip there. But he'll get this cleaned up, but he's got a lot of burn shelves to tackle. And Huff currently behind by a Tetris. His board ain't looking so good either, so maybe a little game 1 jitters here in the grand finals. But both players should knock this down and just see who gets the pace advantage after this is all said and done. Huff gonna play us dirty. Huff's gonna dirty this up. Huff's gonna dirty this up. Huff's gonna dirty this up, and he dirties it up with a column 3 Tetris. Row 3 Tetris, not column 3. Rows, columns, spreadsheets. All good. Sodium's clean now. And he's going to Tetris to extend his lead to 25,000. He's at 167. Huff is at 144. But early on, it doesn't really matter much. It's survival and play and survival all the way through 29 and into those crazy high levels where the level counter malfunctions and displays gibberish instead of numbers. Huff's in trouble, though. I mean, he's going to roll out of this. Probably.
Definitely an option. Definitely something he is capable of. We always need to... Personally, I get spooked just as a DAS player. Even if for tappers, they probably get spooked up that high. But when you're rolling, you have a little bit extra leeway and comfort in getting out of these super high situations. Oh, fills up the right.
Yeah, wow, that's a lot of weight. That's going to, even if he gets out of this, that's going to kill his pace. Oh, and he's dependent on the left as well. This is dirty Tetris setup.
There we go.
This is dirty. Oh, that's a triple. But still.
It could have been crazy, yeah. Could have been a Richie Tetris there for a moment.
That would have been that would have been nuclear. That would have been hazmat suit Tetris, but either way, he has survived. And the lead for Sodium has grown to 308,000 to 171. But Huff does not need to panic. He's going to get this down finally. And, you know, the way Sodium is playing, he could make a mistake too. These are still humans playing this game.
Right.
They are not robots yet. And, ooh, dirty Tetris setup adjustment there. Very, very cute by Huff. Could have cleaned up. Now he's at the very bottom. So the lead now, 354 to 227. Huff in the clear. Back to a normal board. Sodium has not messed up yet. He's got 400,000 points through 99 lines. Not killer pace, but that certainly is 1 million point pace. The cowbell will not die. It will come out again tonight, I am sure.
These are two players who can definitely make that happen for you. And Sodium getting that lead he needs against somebody like Huff.
Huff playing like a madman. Sodium even madder. Here's the three-piece tuck rule there. That's just off the charts IQ with that stuff. I think that's something that's been growing since the last year. I don't remember seeing that as much in previous years. You'd see it once in a while, but now it seems like everybody's incorporated that into their game.
Yeah, thing is, like, when you're part of this community, you're watching everyone else and learning from maybe things they've discovered or whatnot, and just everyone's learning from each other, wants to be better, and that's why we see some of the best Tetris ever right before our eyes right now.
Huff has transitioned at 350. That's a pretty low transition score, but he's clean and he's low, and Sodium cannot take his foot off the gas.
Hits a spin, looking for that long bar, going into transition, perfect. 545K.
545, yep.
Pretty solid score, and then Huff didn't have the best transition score, so if Sodium can kind of keep this lead and push Huff to have to use his rolling ability, maybe he could force Huff to run into some errors.
The way Sodium's playing, he's just, I don't know his piece distribution, but he, other than that emergency at the beginning, misses the tap. Cost him about 3 lines of pace here, maybe 4 now. Gets out of that jam. 627 Sodium, 485 Huff. If you were watching qualifiers with the 350 transition score, the players are resetting that game. But this is the difference between qualing. Sodium. See? Anything can happen, but now his board is toast.
Guess to the left. Sodium bringing some crazy speed. That's gonna
make that's not
he
good.
knows.
He's gonna give it up. That's a 661 top out. Huff will have to get 662. Should be easy enough, but you definitely can't line it out. Sodium.
Not free. But Huff's input has been pretty consistent this whole tournament, and yeah, he's confident going for this Tetris here. I'm always gonna burn it down. I appreciate that.
Man hasn't moved a muscle, hasn't expressed in a single emotion on his face this whole time. He wants this badly, especially after the last match with Sodium.
Yeah, he's focused. Appreciate it. And, you know, Huff is all smiles, too, when you get to meet him. But he's bringing his A game right now.
Yep, and that'll do it.
GG.
Huff takes game 1. Woo! Puts his hand over his mouth. Well, maybe burp strats. Not sure. Heading into game 2.
Yep, Sodium ready. He's anxious. He's shaking his leg. I do that sometimes when I get a little too involved into something.
I'm shaking my leg, man.
Yeah.
I don't know.
No, I get that. I understand that. I've got made fun of for doing that. But all right, Sodium and Huff are ready.
Here's the countdown. Everybody hydrate and breathe. Come along on this journey with us. Will Huff extend this match and reset the bracket? Or is Sodium going to advance to the final 8 with the 44 seed? Either story is going to be amazing. Both players will represent the bracket of damn amazingly if they make it.
Such an honor.
It is. I mean, bracket of death that's a soccer thing. I think we should have our own thing.
Nice little J tuck, by the way, for Sodium.
Huff getting a little spicy here with the column 8 Tetris. See if he transfers the well or if he's going to play in the middle. Looks like he's going to burn that down.
Sodium stacking is on point right now. He's going for. He's confident in going for these, you know, more peculiar tuck setups and spin setups and maintaining good parity.
That stack is a perfect pierogi mountain of left to right slope. Both players Tetris ready. Huff ahead by a Tetris and a half. 140 Sodium. 99 Huff. Did I say Huff was ahead? I'm sorry. Bits for Sodium.
That's the authentic one. That you approve of that one, right?
I approve of that one because you know the line bar's coming. And he gets rewarded again. 185 Sodium, 123 Huff. A very long day for everybody, but I think this went pretty well. And Hopefully, the interview portion after this will go as well. But if that's our biggest group of the day, then I'll take it.
Looking like there's an earthquake going on with Sodium's monitor shaking around, but he's just into the game. He's feeling
He's
it.
doing the LC legs into the monitor, huh? Up with the S spin. Sodium's ahead, but he's got that one line that he's got to like burn it off, and he's just waiting too long. Not getting the piece that he wants. So Huff will probably close this gap now. Tie this game back up with another Tetris. And there it is. Now it is 221 Sodium, 205 Huff. And in the middle of my sentence, Sodium gets another Tetris. So you see how crazy this game. You can't even announce the score without the board state changing. But both players are clean. A Tetris and a half lead. This looks like the constant right now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, anybody's game right now. Both players employing some unique setups.
Trying to save my voice for I anticipate screaming at some point. I want to try to be a little cool. All right, Sodium needs a line to be Tetris ready, so he decides to go against that. So this is Huff's chance to take the lead. And with that Tetris he does, 297 Sodium, 301 Huff. 61% Tetris rates for both players. That equals 1 million point pace. We're about halfway to transition. A little past halfway. Not monster games for these players, but good games. It's going to be a story of making your correct decisions. It's going to be a story of taking the proper risks. It's going to be a story of not making mistakes.
It's a lot to ask. Especially on this big stage where this tournament is getting bigger each year, and they want to showcase what they've been practicing for. It takes a lot of time to learn rolling, for one, if you're Huff. It takes a lot of discipline.
Huff took 6 months to change over his technique completely. It took him 6 months to get this down. That was half of this year between this year and last year's run into the Final Four in CTWC.
Yeah, and he was already a great tapper, so it takes a good mindset to really make that change.
His stacking was completely on point, and because he made the early switch, he could have the advantage this year and next year before everybody else picks it up and gets this good.
It's a good gamble, trying to learn how to roll.
Sodium getting a little spicy. Don't want to top out here, Sodium. You've got this match in your pocket. You don't want the bracket reset. You don't want to go down 0-2. At that point, needing a reverse sweep to avoid the bracket reset, I don't know. It's amazing how much of an advantage that is.
Yeah.
But you can feel the momentum slip away real quickly if there is a bracket reset, unless it was a super close match, like a decider.
Mm-hmm.
Then you got to feel the momentum completely changes. Oh, Sodium. Salt. Come on, Sodium. All right. Well, dependent now. Just relax. The pieces looks like they're coming. Oh, the transition is high.
I didn't even
notice that. The transition up is high. That's gonna do it.
Yeah.
Huff is gonna take game 2. The transition killed another
GG.
game today. Ooh.
What did they pay us for? I didn't even notice. I was watching line count. He was in that high dig for a minute there. So.
Oh man, I wasn't looking at lines either. I guess you get so involved in the save and you forget how close you are. And I'm sure the same thing happened to him. Whew. Not that he would have played any different. He was trying to get down there.
Huff's ready. Wants to keep it rolling. Both. Oh no, I'm winning from Chris, I guess. Sodium's ready, and let's do it.
Got it down. 3, 2, 1. Tetris. No shush points for these players.
It's hard to see Sodium making this reverse sweep But yeah, he's got to really bring it together here. Huff is on a vengeance right now. He's looking focused, man. He's bringing it.
Yeah. That's why we do double elim. But he's not getting his first line piece for quite a while, or his first Tetris for quite a while. There we go. Just remember to breathe, both players. It's real easy to just kind of hold your breath or breathe, short breaths. A couple long breaths when you get a moment. Refocus. Watch these two warriors go. Nice T-spin sodium, classic. You have 1/20th of a second to pull that off at level 18. And these top players hit those nearly every time. Total Radness with the gift subs. Thank you,
Oh,
Total
wow.
Radness. Steve DeLuca, the man. Mr. Brain forgot to breathe. He is unconscious, yet he was able to type that into chat.
Right. With his last breath, he let us know. But really, kudos to everyone supporting this event and hanging out with us all day, making this tournament what it is. If it wasn't for everyone interested in wanting to see these amazing players play, it wouldn't be quite the same.
And hanging out with us at Classic Tetris 2, CT1 has the bigger marquee matches, bigger marquee announcers. But we're over here. We're the cool, hip, alternative channel, and you hung out with us,
Right.
and we all appreciate it. And unlike CT1, you can know that we all like you. We like every single one of you. Even the people talking smack about what I'm saying, we like you too. CT1, you're not quite sure.
Yeah, it's hard to tell with people like Vandy. But
Yeah, for sure, Vandy. Chris Tang probably likes you, but Vandy, he plays it pretty close to the vest.
40K lead here for Sodium. And, this is what he wants right now. He's on the ropes, unless he wants to go to a second set. He's got games to give, but you don't want to give any games against Huff.
You wonder where the fatigue factor is for both players. Huff back this past week went on Kingsman's channel and played 4 straight matches, 5-game matches.
Wow.
He won all 4 of them, but he did talk about having some fatigue issues, getting through all that. Of course, both players have to deal with it, but
Right.
Huff knew coming in that that's what it would take, because that's what it took for him to get to the final 8 last year. And you talk about how long we've been on the air today. It doesn't feel like it's been that long, but we have been on probably about 8 hours now. No, 6.5, almost 7.
7 on the dot.
Sodium.
Oh,
No, Sodium. Huff's gonna take it, and we have a bracket reset.
Oh, man. Huff's not playing around, Sodium. You gotta step it up, sir.
Wow.
I believe you can do it. Let's have an epic bracket reset final best of 5 from Group Damn,
Damn.
and show us what you got.
We're gonna reset this whole match. Remove those hearts.
Okay, I think we are going to take a quick 3-minute break. Just
Yep, fair enough.
yeah. So I see they're ready. They're ready to roll, but we're going to take a quick 3-minute break, players. So while we do that, I guess we'll take a look at the bracket, as we already know. So Sodium and Huff are in the finals. Sodium, his path to this match was getting through Cheez first off, pretty handedly too. Sodium had a nice start to the day, and then he had to take on Sidnev, which with another great match. Sodium it was not an easy Cheez, Sidnev, Huff. Not an easy way to get to the finals here. And meanwhile,
And don't forget the console issue. His console wouldn't work. Ruins had to drive across the state. We don't know how many hours it took to get there, but they met at the South Carolina qualifier, so I guess they exchanged addresses and talked. And Ruin saved the day, and that is a magical console if he can pull this off. That's going to be a legendary console, but we'll see what happens in this actual grand final, and not that fake grand final that just reset the bracket that we just watched. This is going to be for everything coming up.
Yeah, this is the true final here, and so we talked about Sodium's path there. I feel like Sodium had that's like the three powerhouses of the bracket there, right? So he's definitely worthy of being here, and yeah, Hufflepuff had to go through Scotto Bozo, and then Ella lost, or I'm sorry, yeah, he did lose to Sodium, and then had to take out Cheez in a nail biter there, with Cheez trying to play, into 29 to get caught up to that 1.1, which he can do, it has done in theory, right? But wasn't able to pull it off there against Huff. So here we are, Sodium versus Huff, and Sodium lost the first game of this final, so we're going to the true grand final. It can be kind of confusing when you really think about it, but
People are asking what a bracket reset means. That basically means, since it's a double elimination tournament, you need to lose twice to be eliminated. Coming into this match, Sodium did not lose yet. Huff had one loss. Huff gave Sodium a loss, so now we've reset the bracket. It's one game to take it all. One match to take it all, I should say. Whew. I don't think Huff moved an inch during that 3-minute break. He's just rolling.
He's practicing his rolling. I don't know about the fatigue thing. He's feeling it. Maybe he's got a bit of adrenaline going too. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
This is the moment.
You want to stay in that state, yeah, for sure. Sodium going to reset his state. Needs to bounce around a bit. Maybe get the family cheering him on again.
All right. I guess both players are ready. I'm going to give you an extra second here, just in case you're getting back into that state. But yeah, Sodium Overdose versus Hufflepuff, the true final. Hufflepuff back with the bracket reset, and this is the final best of 5 set. Winner moves on to the top 8. Let's do it.
All right, counting it down. In 3, 2, 1, Tetris. All right, chat. They're 1-1 then for against each other. Who do we got?
Oh, Sodium.
Who do we got?
Sodium not ready?
So when you hit the ready button, you're supposed to be ready. That's what that's for.
Maybe we have to do a reset.
All right, let's go ahead and stop this, Mr.
He's on his menu right now, so.
Oh Lord. Sodium's the best.
He's hanging out. Maybe he's playing a different game right now. Who knows? Playing Tetris Effect connected on his PC. Maybe try to get some zone battle in, or who knows?
Like Minecraft or Roblox or some crap.
So Huff, yeah, Huff's going to need a reset.
Yeah, that's too much of a head start. That's not going to be fair to either player. Okay, so
Sodium just realized what's happening.
No.
We should reset. We need to reset.
Just restart them. The ready button means ready. The ready button does not mean open up other windows and check your text.
I feel it's not fair to play this out because of the line discrepancy.
That's too much. These guys need to start over. Yep. Sodium, check your phone. I'm having deja vu from his qual session. I was desperately trying to call him on Discord. Speaking of our judge, there is Sean.
There we go. Okay. They got the memo.
All right. We said bracket reset, not game reset, guys. Come on.
It's a classic moment here.
Isn't it? Edit that out in post. You guys get the lulz. Chat, get the lulz.
All right, Huff is ready. And Sodium, are you really ready?
Yeah, please reset that score.
Okay, there we go.
All right. Now, the real countdown, we hope.
Oh, Sodium, yeah, he had his tab out, I guess. But, all right, we continue on.
Away we go. For reals this time. A final match of Group D. Damn! Van Weller was saying when these brackets first came out that this was going to be the most interesting bracket. I haven't got to see the other ones very much. And obviously I don't know what's happening next weekend, but this has certainly lived up to the billing.
I will say the bracket I got to commentate yesterday was amazing. So 2 days of great Tetris for me, and I wouldn't have it any other way.
So great you get to be a part of this, Shen. We've brought in so many new people, not only players, but commentators, restreamers, that sort of thing. And you've done a heck of a job there, man. And I'm glad we've got to meet up a few times in Columbus.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I appreciate it. It's great meeting you, too. And, man, you have been making out to all the live events, so definitely respect that. We just, yeah, something about this community or any online community, right, that it's amazing to meet people in person. It's just like you know them.
Yeah. I mean, I went out in 2013. It looked fun, and I'd met a few people like Ben Mullen before, but seeing everybody live and everybody taking me in also as part of that group, that wasn't required, you know.
Right.
When I was leaving the venue, after Jonas had won his 4th title, I'm the loser who lost in the first round. It was just, you know, cheering people on. He thanked me for coming out as I was leaving, and that left a great impression on me, not just to him, but the community as a whole. And obviously what happened in January was a huge loss, and we don't want to dwell on it too much right now. We'll probably have some sort of ceremony later on, but this is my last time I'm going to be on the Gold Bracket broadcast. I think I just have to say at least something now to bring that up. And love you, miss you, mean it, and all the best to Heather in the meantime. So let's talk about the game now.
Sodium is up 22K, has some burns to go through.
Tie score. I love it when they see all green across the tray vision there. I hope the players aren't listening to that, because I'm tearing up and I just talked about it for a couple seconds. So hopefully they got that on mute, because I did not mean to do that.
It's all good. I think we all love Jonas here. Let's honor it with some of the best games ever. Let's do it.
Yes, that's what he would have wanted, and I hope they weren't listening. Reminiscent of when Joseph in the finals in 2019, when Alexei was there to count him down, he got a bit emotional.
Oh, right.
Yeah, it's something to deal with, I guess.
So pretty
Sodium
even.
Playing a little high here.
Yeah, it's paying off.
Waits till the very last second. I mean, that's the difference. That's what rolling and tapping give you. You can play super high and wait till the very last moment to get that line piece and score. And burning is kept to a minimum. Fast players would have burned that down once you got up past that 3/4 way line. Now Sodium's board's getting a little interesting, little flashies around there. Maybe from all that shaking around. I hope the console doesn't reset. When I was judging Song Scout, he slammed his drink down and it made the NES start flashing, because the NES are so fragile, if you will. You kind of have to be careful around them. Look at this. 1,900 point deficit. Tie game. Another tie. Who is going to take this? The best of 5. Sodium is clean. Huff has one line with, kind of it's like the line piece didn't get, it's like a Jenga game where he didn't like push the piece all the way in.
Right.
He's going to get about a 4-line solve on that. He's going to get that cleaned down with no problem. Sodium's going to have the 1 Tetris lead after that slight mishap. And we are approaching transition. 510 Sodium, 487 Huff. Great game 1 to start. Let's see what we can do in the 19 speed.
be just under 600k pace for Sodium.
Sodium with the misflip.
Yeah, not gonna help.
It's low enough, but that'll probably tie the game up here.
Yep. Neck and neck.
I don't think we didn't ham up the neck and necks too much. I think it was just the perfect amount.
Right. I tried to save it for truly being neck and neck, and that was a true same line count, same score going in transition. It's going to come down to their post play.
Look at that sparkling board for Sodium. I kind of love it.
Yeah.
I know it's a slight malfunction of the OCR, but I like it. It's glitzy. We should be in Vegas one year. That'd be CTWC Vegas style.
Everyone has their unique flashing levels, depending on how their hardware works out.
Capture, yeah. But look at this close game transition. 635 Sodium, 615 Huff. Now I have been instructed to not talk about the stuff, and when we hit 19, to talk about the game. Sodium, is that a misdrop? Okay, it'll survive. Never quite sure with these players. He's Tetris ready, but he's gonna sell out his board. He's gonna clean it up here. Probably a smart move. Huff's now ahead by a single Tetris. 667 Sodium, 699 Huff. We are racing to level 29. We're there by going back and forth. Huff with the 5,000 point lead. That's pocket change.
Yeah, anybody's game right now.
Don't forget to breathe, both of you. Look at the determination on Huff. Huff has not moved. Sodium is getting antsy. I love the energy.
Yeah, he's putting his energy into it right now.
Yeah, that's how I play best, when I'm really into it.
And
make your jokes, but I play other games too.
Yeah, so I think this will be really close. Even at the post 29, we saw Sodium putting on a crazy post 29 in the when he sent Hufflepuffus to losers bracket. So if he can channel that energy, maybe get some extra kill screen points to combat that rolling, that will be that's the ticket to moving on to the top 8.
Huff is got a little situation. He's going to clean it up. Sodium's going to open that up. He's going to be Tetris ready. Gets the Tetris. 883 Sodium. 865 Huff. 200 line barrier about to be crossed.
Let's
30
go.
lines to go. Let's root these players on, chat.
Crazy pace right now.
Beautiful. Both sides. Perfect boards. This is shaping up to be a 29 race, but we still have 3 levels to go. Sodium deciding to get Tetris ready and sacrifice his top half of the stack. Oh, Sodium just gets the Tetris. Now he's got to clean up. Huff has got the advantage. Half Tetris lead. Sodium tapping his heart out. Had to sell out his board for that last Tetris. That might have been a mistake. Huff's got a 3,000. Huff is maxed out already. I didn't even realize that. And Huff's going to go past 1 million. Sodium's broken 1 million. Sodium's way too high, though, to handle 29 speed. He's got to burn this down or Tetris. One strategy or the other. Huff definitely has the lead in 29.
Oh, man.
Sodium is not going to do it. Huff's going to get a 1-1 with that Tetris, and that's going to do it. GG's. Huff takes game 1. Give him the bell for the double max.
Great game to start off this final set.
Woo. It's not calculated. We do calculate all the losing scores, but Huff, with his continue rundown mullining style, is probably good for our sanity, so we don't have to wait for the judges to calculate. There's another Tetris. This looks like a 1.2 now. Huff wants that level 37 record. There's the calculator.
Sodium's got his calculator out. Oh, he's got Sodium. According to Sodium's calculation, he got a 1.3 million. So Huff, keep playing. It's not over, apparently.
Oh man.
You might still beat him.
Level 33.
Yeah.
It looks like it's it. You know,
GG.
yeah. GG's for sure. Oh man.
Yeah, apparently Sodium wins to his calculation, but let me get that heart to where it belongs, actually. Hufflepuffus. You better, Sodium, you better keep that calculator handy. You might need it again.
That's what you want to see. If you're going to lose, score 1,000,000 points and make your opponent get 1.2. I mean, that's the way to do it. Stall, all right?
Okay, I think we might try to get Sodium's machine in a better working order. I'm not sure entirely, but that's what I'm guessing. So, yeah. Hufflepuffus with the Extreme Sports with the Berenstain Bears World Championship t-shirt. Definitely a fun scene. I thought about getting into it, but then I second guessed myself. I'm like, is this worth my time? But, you know, do I really want to play Berenstain Bears kayak and canoe and rage over a game that really won't do much for me? You know, maybe I do. Maybe I should get into it at some point, but.
So is there controversy between emulator play and proper Game Boy play?
I don't know. I think they all play on emulator for the most part because of the nature of the Game Boy and streaming that. But there was a few that played on. Yeah.
You can get a Game Boy player on the GameCube and play it right on your television.
Right.
Although that's got a bit of input lag.
You know, I have a Game Boy player on my GameCube. Don't you need the CD too or something? Is there a way to get around that?
Yes, you need the disc, and the discs are more valuable than the players.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But what I found at our Dr. Mario Championship, we played Game Boy Dr. Mario on GameCubes. Game Boy players are cheap, and you only need it's a boot disc. So once it's booted, you can take it out. So you can have 4 GameCubes and just take the disc and take it to one another. So once you get that expensive disc, you can take it around and have all kinds of crazy antics, and maybe you'll get a bunch of copies of Berenstain Bears for a live event at some point. But it looks like we're ready here. And Humpy Heart's making fun of me for having a Game Boy player.
Oh, I see the trade option. I do have a Wii in Smash Bros. Brawl. How is that trade in value? Should I ask for some extra money there, Chris?
We're getting a little piracy. We're getting a little piracy talk here. I'm not Kingsman. I can't. I can't do that. And that's a different type of pirate. We can't really talk about that on stream. We would get maybe in trouble. I don't know. The Berenstain Bears guy seemed pretty cool though when Vandy talked to him during that championship. They got the programmer in. That was a pretty fun chat. You know, programming games seems like a dream job for a lot of people, but then to a guy like that, he's just an everyman getting the contracts to do silly licensed games that make no sense. But he seemed pretty cool about it, and he was pretty proud of it. And he was getting a kick the fact that everybody was playing his silly old game from 20-some years ago. So I can't believe we're in the finals here. We're talking about Berenstain Bears, but that's why I love this stuff.
Hey, they told us to stall. That's one of the best ways you can stall is talk about Berenstain Bears on Game Boy Color. But
Sodium's official score. I'll let you run on that.
Yep, we had a 1,019,622 for Sodium Overdose on that last game, and Huff had a 1.2. So, yeah, you could say Huff took that handedly, I think.
Yeah,
and
but we want to be sure. We can stall on the live broadcast and edit and post, but it's just, you know, it's knowing and actually knowing, you know, you got to see it to know it for sure. So, well, thank you for waiting, everybody, and we'll get ready for game 2 any second now. Still dealing with hardware.
Yeah, once I get the confirm.
Good to go. Are we
Waiting
good?
from the judge.
I'm just reading what I'm reading out loud what I'm reading.
Okay.
You're getting the behind the scenes look. You know, I always like that on TV shows when you see like the camera behind the camera view. Already. All right, let's do it.
Let's do it. Hopefully so.
Oh wait, so
what?
Okay, get started. We'll get started.
Okay.
We can bring up the next hot debate that we could talk about during level 18.
All right. Looking forward to it. Game 2, Sodium and Hufflepuffus.
So how is Berenstain pronounced? Is it Berenstain or Berenstein or Berenstein?
I think I always spelled it wrong. Because it's spelled stain, right? Or wait, no. No, it's, I forget.
Oh, Sodium's in trouble. All right, enough of the talk. Let's worry about Sodium's board. Come on, Sodium. Burn us down. We got this. I'm rooting for the game to continue, not rooting for Sodium in particular.
Nice spin there.
So Huff, I was about to say Huff could take advantage, but his board isn't perfect either.
Yeah, Sodium's got a little bit to go here. He does have a Tetris waiting for him, which is nice, and can maybe find some clever single burns, hopefully. But it's taking a while here.
Yeah, he's got 20 lines. I don't think he has not scored a Tetris yet. 0.0 Tetris rate percentage. Finally gets on the board. Raise that to 14%. So I think that'll gradually rise the rest of this game. Huff's on the board. He only has a 46% Tetris rate, so fortunately for Sodium, Huff did not get the monster start. But he is in the hole. He's losing 102 to 71 right now. But everybody catch your breath now. I guess Berenstain Bear talk. You can do that to your game. You wonder where both players are emotionally right now. Huff's trying to maintain that zone he's been in since defeating Cheez in a sweep in the second chance final. And he took it to Sodium by sweeping him in the first game. And he's taking a fourth game here. He needs 2 more to repeat as a CTWC top 8 finalist.
We'll also have
Sodium.
we'll have the opportunity to interview both these players after. So get those questions ready, Chris.
Oh no, I can't think of clever questions. Oh well, I love both guys. Hopefully it'll be a nice conversation.
Well, if anything, we can ask Huff about the Berenstain Bears, I suppose. But yeah, Huff with a 51K lead here at the 50 line mark.
Just deep breaths. Don't forget to breathe, please. See some nice dramatic finish at the end, not at level 18. Sodium bangs on the Tetris. 236 Sodium, 254 Huff. Half Tetris difference between the two players. Halfway to transition, looking good. Sodium's got that Tetris rate back up to 46%. So I would say that is a successful recovery. 15-20 difference right now. Sodium takes the lead. Huff passing up the Tetris. Man, just the passing up the Tetris stuff, man. Sets up the super Vits. Stacking on top of it.
I like what he
Clever
did there.
solve.
Yeah, it worked out.
Yeah, I like that T solve. That's why I like that's why I love me a T piece. And you could see Huff. There was a moment there where he could have built up even more, and he decided to take a burn. So he's trying to play the long game here. It's a constant battle of figuring out what level of aggression you need to have. Somebody described it as a hotel room shower with the hot and cold water. Like, it's never the perfect temperature. It's always scalding you or freezing you. Ever play a game of Pac-Man? And, you get the first 3 ghosts, 200 points, 400 points, 800 points. The 4th ghost is flashing and it's worth 1,600 points.
Right.
It's that moment. Do I go after that ghost or do I run away and stay safe? Classic Tetris is that moment the entire game, not just those brief moments in silly old Pac-Man. Constantly recalculating the level of risk you're willing to accept. Right there, Huff takes a triple with his line piece. He's behind 446 to 416, but he wants to keep that stack healthy and continue on. Sodium's got a perfect board. He's going to knock down a Tetris. He's going to increase that lead to 491. Considering how bad Sodium started this game, he's going to have a 500-plus transition. He might even have a close to a 600 transition. Huff with this crazy column 6 Tetris well. Gets 1, gets 2. Whoa.
Super clean, too.
RNG.
He used some great rolling to get to the far right with some... almost like he's dead dropping, and then depending on his next piece, he'd do some very fast rolling inputs to get to that far right.
That's how a DAS player would want to set up a 29 build. to get to level 30.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
Sodium
true.
with the 561 transition gets the first Tetris. Huff with a 491 transition. It's behind 92,000 points. And now Huff's got a line dependency there. How long is he going to let this fester? Gets the
Not too
line
long.
piece. It's a knockdown. Well, I mean, it's one of those things. Like, he got the
Right.
line, but had he not gotten it, how long did he let it sit?
Good point. Depends on his comfort zone. How comfortable is he from that height? With
Well, I mean,
mhm.
that's not Scotto Bozo couch comfort, but he does look pretty comfortable right now.
He's in the zone. It's a different kind of comfort, just like confidence.
Huff is on point right now. But Sodium does have the lead, 645, 534. Sodium hangs a square, manages to fill it in. This is where it gets fun. Looking to fill in that gap. Sodium does have to cover it up, so now he's going to have to do some cleanup work. Huff's still in cleanup mode. Sodium needs to know he's got a 100,000 point lead, so don't get crazy risky up here. Don't be making dirty Tetrises. Get that uncovered. Oh, no.
Getting hairy here for Sodium. He has a lead too if he could just stay alive.
He has the lead. He just needs to stay alive. All those flat burns. Kings would be losing it right now. Oh, no! And he's going to top out at 686. Hufflepuff gets needs 687,000 points. You're currently down 51,000.
Fills in that dependency. Oh, okay. I like that.
You can line it out. You can Tetris it out. It's his game. A Tetris brings it down to a 16,000 point deficit.
Oh, he's chilling.
Oh,
Well, not
he's-
really chilling. He's
yeah.
focused, but he's
Oh,
you know what I mean.
oh,
There we go.
oh yeah. There it is. GG's Huff. You are one game away from the top 8. A bracket reset, and now nearly maybe a double sweep. I don't know. It could happen.
Yeah, one more game for the double sweep, and to move on to the top 8, Huff is on the brink of advancing. Or is Sodium
Wow.
gonna do what Sodium does best and just throw a wrench in it all?
Well, Sodium not going to change his routine. He's just hitting start and going.
We're going. Are you ready,
So
Chris?
here we
This
go.
could be the last game.
I'm ready. Could be your last game.
Huff does in fact have the stuff.
Game 3. Off we go. Got to think that Kingsman gauntlet that he threw himself is helping him out. I think Sodium celebrated a little too early after getting into the finals. But beating Huff at all just shows you that Huff is beatable.
Yeah.
So that's still an accomplishment.
Yeah.
This isn't over yet.
And Sodium's not playing that bad, really. I really do think Huff is in a great mental position here to take this. But we'll see if Sodium can fire back.
It's been an absolute joy to watch this all day. Huff or Sodium building the skyscraper on the left. He's going to solve this in 3 burns here, maybe 4 now. So what's a T-piece Vitz called? Is it I don't know. No.
I don't know.
Don't finish that joke, chat. I'm not saying it.
Almost like a key, some kind of key move.
Well, there's a certain word that starts with a T that you could make it an acronym for. And I'm not
Oh,
gonna do
I
it.
see where you're going with that.
Yeah, I didn't mean to. As I was saying it, then it's like, oh wait, that's gonna be that word.
Here, I'll save you with a score check here. We got 143k for Hufflepuff, 105k for Sodium Overdose, and Huff with about 3 Tetris lead.
Down to 2. Sodium's clean, little uncomfortable, but this is playable. Oh no. Sodium. Come on. He needs a line. He has to fill in with a line. Sodium. Oh no! And Huff is gonna take it.
Huff advances. GG's.
Wow. had to win 6. He won 9 straight games after losing to Sodium to bulldoze his way to the final 8.
Unfortunate way for
Holy
Sodium
crap.
to go out. I mean, you don't want anyone to go out that way. I know Sodium is a good sport for the most part, and I know he's having a good time. So, Sodium, we love you. You put on some awesome games today. It's been awesome to meet you IRL, and yeah, I was rooting for both Huff and Sodium are my homies. So this is tough. Tough for me to root for one over the other. But you know what? Huff made it. He is on a roll today, literally and figuratively, and just he was in the zone there, man. He looked unstoppable the whole last 2 sets, and even against Cheez.
He plays like that in the top 8. He's going to take the whole title for sure.
Yeah.
But Sodium gets $250 for making top 16. Nothing to sneeze at.
Oh yeah, it's nice.
And here comes, looks like we got Mr. Sodium coming into the chat here.
Oh, okay, yeah.
His classic Teletubby gif. Here, you want to feel old, Chan? We'll wait for Sodium to come in here. We'll share that little story once he gets in here. It won't feel good in the end, but everybody will get a good laugh out of it, hopefully.
So, this is not me. 1 second. Let me go back go back to the bracket real quick.
Edit that out. Edit that out. Spoilers.
Good thing we have Adam and Vince here with some great editing magic in the future. But we get this worked out. Give us a good takeaway on this bracket real quick while I get this set up.
Huff was the favorite coming in, and I didn't think this was going to be his path, but like I said, he bulldozed his way. 9 straight wins after losing to Sodium the first time to make it to the top 8. So my boy Sodium has nothing to be sad about. He played great. I think he's going to generate a lot of new fans once this hits the YouTube and watching the live stream today. And be prepared for all those likes and shares and new fans coming in with those bits on Twitch. It's going to be a fun ride, and I hope he's a great guy. He's going to ride with it. It's going to be a good time for him and his family.
Okay, so
Shen is
trying to figure something out here.
fixing all the stuff as we're looking at a screen. We could fix all this in post. Shen is a super producer. This is the 2nd straight day of a long day for him. What a hero. Yesterday I just watched. Today I got to commentate. I got the easy job. And thanks again to everybody for watching on CT2, the cool, hip, alternative CT channel. So final scores: Huff went 17-4 in his games, average losing score 864K. Sodium went 9-12, average losing score 658. But of course, of those 12, 6 of those at least were to Huff. I think didn't they go to a decider? He lost. I think he lost at least one.
Sodium went to a decider with Huff. Is that what you're asking?
Yeah, the first one.
Yeah, correct.
So match-wise also counts.
Okay, Sodium's still muted.
It will be that will be important for Huff in figuring out seeding. That match loss is going to hurt him, but 17-4, gee. Like 3 of his losses were he would have steamrolled if it weren't for that one match loss to Sodium. So he probably will be ranked fairly high in the group, but we'll have to find out after the end of next weekend.
So I have Sodium here on the screen, I believe, and I think Sodium is muted. Maybe. Oh, there we go. It looks like he should be able to talk now. Oh, hello. Sodium overdose. Come in, Sodium overdose.
Move my chair a little bit.
Yeah, just like that. Just crouch under your desk. That's totally comfortable, right?
Wait, I have an idea.
There we go.
Oh my God, we're brilliant. Tetris players are the smartest.
Yeah.
Move the camera instead of playing with OBS.
Oh, okay. Oh wait, no, it's.
There we go. There we go.
Okay.
Please welcome Sodium Overdose, our top 16 finalists. Sodium, you had a tough matchup there in the end, but you brought us some great games today. able to walk home with $250. Seems like your family was cheering you on too. But how are you doing right now? How are you feeling?
Feeling good. I'm just glad Bears got a representative. Top 8.
Tell us about the console issues when you first were you testing this morning, and then when you tried to restart it for your verification, it just wouldn't reboot.
That was crazy. So we did the tech check and everything worked out fine, but the game genie didn't work. So I asked Sean. He's like, "Yeah, just if it's getting working, then just tell me and I'll redo the tech check." So the game genie didn't work, and I was on the phone with like Eric and a bunch of other people for like an hour, and we just couldn't like clean it. And then they came to the conclusion it was something with my NES. Like I don't know, it like broke on the spot. So I was like,
Connector.
I was like, I'll just try texting Ruins, and maybe he's online. And then he's just like, I was like, can I come to your house? And he's like, yes. And he's like, never mind, I'll bring it to yours. And it was just like, so nice of them. Like it was just so clutch. Like
What a
it was
hero.
So random.
That NES is certainly blessed the way the run you had with it, and without spoilers, Ruins did have quite the run with that machine the other day. But did you meet him at South Carolina or had you been talking to him before South Carolina? Like you weren't like hanging out until this point, right?
Yeah, that was like insanely lucky. At South Carolina, my mom happened to sit next to his mom, and that's when we found out we both lived nearby. So, and then she got her phone number, which is also like really lucky.
Your mom is a grade A MVP, so like if it weren't for that live qualifier, you might have been disqualified from this run. So
Definitely.
what a story! That's awesome. But fortunately, the pin connector is easy to fix. They're like $10 on eBay. It's an easy fix. Somebody will go through it with you. I can if nobody else will help you out. But tell us about the first time you met when you were going into Huff's first match. What was your feeling going into that? Did you know you had a chance? Were you like you were pumped up? You seemed to be at your peak game at that point. Kind of take us through the emotions and how you were playing that match.
I actually had a feeling I was gonna get double swept. And I was like, it's probably better for the top 8 for someone more consistent to go in, but I was gonna try my best. I don't know. I think I got too like comfortable or something. Like I wasn't as focused. Like I was definitely making mistakes on 19, like constantly.
Well, I want to hear about your win. I want to talk about beating Huff the first time. Tell me about that match.
Oh, I don't. Wait, it was 3-2, right?
Yeah, 3-2.
Oh, I remember. At the end, I was like so scared that he's gonna catch up because I was up like 20k, I think.
Mm.
I got level 31, and then he was in kill screen. And I was actually gonna cry if he somehow like, cause he just got level 30 and beat me in kill screen the round before. So if he like did it again, that's like ridiculous. But I don't know. I had a feeling I'd win that one, just not the whole thing.
Yeah, you were playing out of your mind that round because you were kind of keeping up with him in the until that level 31, right? Just going through 30, and I don't know. We always think of rollers that can kind of get through the post 29 there, but you were throwing down as well, which was nice to see.
And seeing your family celebrate afterwards, I
Yeah.
love that stuff. I live for the pop-offs. Like, everybody's cool with one another. You're not, like, talking crap to Huff. You're just like, dude, this is my moment. I'm going to celebrate. And that was beautiful, and hopefully that got clipped about 55 million times on Twitch. I'll be watching them all tonight.
Yeah. You know, as far as we know, he wasn't talking crap to Huff. He might have directly messaged him after, just smack
sure,
talking.
but that's different. That's different.
Yeah.
Like, it's all good. As a guy who has an animated GIF of my stupid pop-off moment, I hope yours gets put into the CTWC Twitch chat animated GIF emotes here eventually as well, because that was a pretty epic moment.
Yeah.
So what's good the future? Because obviously the rollers are taking over. Are you going to consider changing over to rolling too?
I think I'm gonna learn how to hyper quick tap first to see how much I can experiment with that. I think
Ooh.
next year I'll definitely have to roll, or else I like literally won't have a chance. Like I don't think it's optional.
Is hyper quick tapping something anybody has really employed at the highest level yet?
I'm pretty sure Joseph still does it to this day. I know he did it at least a year ago, and then recently Moja has been doing it. He has like a 1.39. And I saw him do it, and his grip looks like mine, so I'm just gonna try and copy him.
Okay, I guess
saw it, like,
yeah,
recently.
that's a little bit different, a little less of a jump in play style if you can pick that up.
So somebody in chat said they love your chaotic energy, and you're talking about hyper quick tapping. So if you got like all the chaos emeralds, would that help?
Wait,
Sonic the
sorry, can you
Hedgehog
repeat
joke.
that?
Oh, sorry. So somebody was complimenting your chaotic energy, and then I said, if you go to hyper quick tap, does that require getting all the chaos emeralds? Because I'm
Oh,
making
yeah.
a Sonic the Hedgehog joke because I'm a boomer.
Yeah, maybe for Corian.
You know, yeah, Corian gets
Yeah,
all the
he'll
hype,
get it.
gets all those. But okay, yeah, I get it. Shut up, Chris. And, one more silly question I asked when we had our chat earlier this week, but tell us about the Teletubby GIF that you use as your player profile when you play online in most CTMs and whatnot. Let's hear about the Teletubby story.
So I was playing Minecraft in like 2016 or 2017. I was playing this server as like hardcore factions, and I joined this faction. They had a bunch of matching Teletubby skins. They're like, if you want to get in, you gotta get a Teletubby skin. So I was like,
man.
okay, I'll do it. And then they told me to get Discord as well. So I was like, I'll get the profile picture as well. And then I haven't changed it since then.
So you joined a war, so a Minecraft PvP Teletubby team, pretty much.
Yeah.
Nice.
And hey Shen, watch this. Have you ever seen Teletubbies? Show when you were a baby?
Have I, or has Sodium?
No, Sodium.
Oh no.
No, Teletubbies was started and canceled before Sodium was born. So
Oh yeah.
yeah. So Shen, you feel old now?
A little bit. I never watched it. I knew what it was. We made fun of it because it was just ridiculous. Right. But no.
Yeah. It's come and go. I feel old. Thanks. That was
you're okay. So,
but Sodium, you put up a hell of a fight. I'm glad you were my horse. You get a little more prize, but you're like making all the non-grand prize money. It's a good racket you got going.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's all right. No, I'm trying to be funny, and yeah, I'm trying too hard. It's all good, and you've been a hell of a competitor to watch in this run, and you made Huff earn it for sure. So, GG's for sure. Any closing thoughts, Shen, before we bring in Huff?
Sodium is a great MVP plus. Thanks for making it out to all the live events and to great games today. Taking home that 250. Don't be too upset with it. Pick up on that quick hyper tapping. They're pretty sick. And hope to see you next time. And we're going to go talk to our buddy Huff, who will maybe carry us in Overwatch sometime soon. So until next time. And okay, let me get the transition here.
Also, shout out Puppy Ball Fan Club.
Oh, and he's still here.
Cut him off.
He's still here. Okay, it should work. Does it work? Let me refresh it. Why do I still see Sodium? There we go. Okay, here's Huff off screen. Let me find him. I had to adjust these interview. I need to work on this interview process, I assume. But
got a week to go. You got 2 more chances. You'll get it.
Oh, and it says Richie. So I am really dropping the ball here. This is not Richie. This is Huff Olophagus. I have lost my energy, I guess, at this point. I'll go Huff for short. Please welcome Huff to our main event, which you can watch live November 14th at 12 p.m. PST. Huff, how are you feeling after that crazy reverse double sweep, I suppose?
That was stressful. Did I fix my camera?
I think it's on my end. Let me see.
Gotcha. I was super nervous going into the Sodium match, the first one. It was
first
super
finals
stressful.
or
the first
finals or the first
in
one?
when I was still in winners.
Okay, that one. So you think the nerves caught up to you?
Oh my goodness, sorry.
Yeah, a little bit.
The camera's even.
Yeah, I'll get it fixed. Just let's just imagine that it's not the ghost of Huff Olophagus here.
He's very handsome. He's got a great shirt on. We'll get it in there any second. So compare this run to last year's run. Last year's run, you were the legend killer taking out Jonas at the very end. Did this feel any different, or were you because you'd been there before? You were ready for this. Could envision it beforehand. Kind of compare the 2 runs.
Last year I was kind of like I don't know, not really expected to make it, so it was kind of a different feeling because this time I was going in as top seed, and a lot of people thought I was. So that was kind of like another pressure added on, and it was. I mean, it still feels good.
Is it more a sense of relief winning, or because is it feeling joy right now? Are you happy to be in the final 8, or is it relief that you got past all this?
It's relief.
Yeah, I kind
Definitely.
of figured. What's your goal for the final 8? I mean, you've completely revamped your play style. You know, you were a top 4 player last year. You've completely revamped. Like, imagine the risk that would take of being completely successful with one method, scrapping it before everybody else does. You said it took 6 months to figure out rolling to where you're comfortable with it, and now you've gotten to the top 8 again. Is anything short of a championship really going to be satisfying to you?
I think at some point I said top 8 would be satisfying already. So I'm I'm pretty content with where I am, but I definitely want to win. You know, it's hard. Some people are really good that are gonna be in top 8 for sure.
After your loss to Sodium, did you like feel different? I mean, because it to me, if you're watching a story, it seemed like Incredible Hulk mode or Dragon Ball Z mode or whatever. He increased his power to 9,000, like because you won 9 straight games after that and pretty handily. There was no doubt that you were on the absolute tip top of your game to finish that out. Kind of explain the sea change that happened there. Did you feel it, or did it just happen that way?
Well, Sodium definitely did really good. He performed well, so that kind of like put me off for a bit.
Mhm.
Like I almost wasn't. I know Sodium's really good, but I wasn't quite expecting it. Like, I think it was almost a 1.2 first game. That's like my biggest weakness. So
Oop.
people like doing very good. But when I was going into the Cheez match, I was starting to feel kind of better about it. I was like getting back into it.
And once you had the Cheez match, you didn't lose a single time. And you were hitting the 1 millions, you're hitting the 1-1s. I think that one game you did have a 1-2. So you say your weakness is your 29 play, which is just insane to think about. Is that what it's going to take to win the championship? You think just getting that crazy 29 run, and we're going to see 29 versus 29 in the finals?
Yeah, it's the only way to not have to deal with RNG, so it'll probably be pretty important.
So what's your regimen going to be? So you're going to have like nearly a month before the final 8. What's your training regimen going to be? You're going to go do some more 91 crazy matches on Kingsman's stream, or are you going to try to take 5 matches in a row? Like what's your training regimen going to be like?
I don't know. I'm just gonna keep playing. Just trying to get like
Keep playing, whatever.
Just try to get some
I'm
world
a 2-time
records
top
maybe
8
by
player.
then. More bears.
More bears. Oh, let's talk about the Berenstain Bears for a minute. First of all, how do you pronounce it?
I think it's the Barons. Is it the? Oh man, I think it's the Berenstein Bears, but I'm not sure.
Okay. And
If you asked me like a day ago, I would have known.
It's all right. You're swimming in the good feels of a victory today. So you got. Was anybody cheering you in the house? Like, what's the rest of your family think about this odyssey you've been on?
My parents were watching in the room across from
Nice.
me, so I can hear you guys. Even though I tried to have you guys muted, I could hear you guys talking. So that was a little bit stressful, but wasn't too bad.
Did I piss you off at any point, Hufflepuffus?
I couldn't really make out like the words, but I could hear you guys talking.
Right.
So
Yelling and like when you're in a tough situation, like, oh, he's up high. Yeah.
yeah,
I know what you mean.
yeah, I have to keep it muted.
Well, Huff, yeah, we go back, we play games together, and yeah, I like I said to Sodium, it's a pleasure to see you up in the top 8 as well for the second time, back to back, I suppose, and yeah, I really, it's nice to see that your rolling paid off, that you were able to learn that new technique in a pretty short period of time when you think about it. It's like relearning, getting a new muscle memory for the game, right? So, and like Chris said, hopefully that practice you had with Hydrant recently paid off, because you could just kind of, on a whim, play 18, 19, probably without too much difficulty. But do you feel weird playing on 18 or 19 comparatively, or how do you what's your preferred level when you're rolling?
It depends on how. I don't know. Like 29 is still hard.
Yeah.
It's all kind of hard. Like I just gotta focus on stacking, and
Yeah.
I'll usually be fine. If
I guess-
if I'm unfocused, I'll just top out on 18.
Right. I guess either way on 18, like you'll just stack a little higher if you're rolling anyways, right? So you're going to create the same issues that you would have if you're tapping or
Yep.
playing death. So yeah, I get it. And
He's got not missed her up.
Yeah, do you find that you're like overthinking it maybe at 18? I think Cheez had a bigger difference between 18 and 19, but I noticed a couple extra flips that were happening in 18, and that should be easy peasy for somebody who can play at 19 and 29 like you do. But you still took the whole title. It's just micro adjustments you have to make to your game before the finals.
18, the difference between a tapper and a roller is not that big, but like
Right.
it's still stressful because one misdrop and you can do burning for 30 lines, and that happened to me a whole bunch of times.
Yeah.
Just about like staying focused and just not stacking bad. I don't know.
well, yeah, go ahead, Chris.
I was gonna say, just you were awesome today. This was Vandy said it, other people said it. This was the sneaky good bracket, and we weren't let down. You put up some great scores tonight. You had some great fights, and then you turned it on into beast mode and just plowed the end of the game with those 9 straight wins. And that's going to help your seeding in the end here. But we'll find out after we get through the rest of these brackets next weekend. So best of luck in the finals, and thanks for playing, and good luck and all the good vibes your way.
Thanks.
Yeah, for sure. Echoing what he said. Can't wait to see how you play in the top 8, who you're up against, and I'll be rooting for Huff for sure, unless I have some other homies up in the top 8. But unbiased commentary if I manage to, for some reason, do that. But I can't wait to watch. I mostly want to sit and watch. So
as soon as we log off, I'm done with gold brackets, so I can root for whoever I want now.
Mm-hmm.
So Huff will be my man once those cameras turn off.
Yeah. All right. So with that, Huff, nice talking to you, and until next time.
All right, see you guys.
GG's.
Bye.
Okay. So
Wow, what a day.
Yeah, what a pleasure to commentate today. I'm toast, dude. 2 days of straight
My
Tetris like
tie's
that.
still up there. I thought I was going to be like a basketball coach with this down here and my jacket off and all disheveled and stuff, but I managed to keep composure in the wardrobe. But I'm super excited for the finals. But we got 4 more brackets to go next weekend. So, man, come back, and Shen will be back doing some brackets with James Chen, I believe.
Yeah, James Chen and I think Sharky one morning, which I've never got to commentate with Sharky, so that should be pretty fun.
Yeah, I'll be very analytical. I think you guys will meld great, like talking theory and whatnot. And he does get hype when it's necessary. He doesn't fake it like I do, so it'll be a good time for sure. And I shouldn't be looking down. I should be looking at the camera. The camera's over there. Hi, camera. But it's an absolute blast, and I will see you in real life for some poutine soon.
Oh yeah,
and,
I'll make you. We can definitely arrange for that.
Oh yeah, we got to do that, and we got to do a couple more references. The $10,000 prize pool. We saw our top 16 players are getting guaranteed $250. Then the top 8 gets a $500, I believe, and then the top prize gets $3,000. So thanks to the Tetris Company for that. Thanks for sponsoring us all of these years. If Tetris Company didn't like us, they could have put the kibosh in the whole thing years ago, and they didn't, and they appreciated us, and now we're on a modern Tetris platform. So the classic game survives because of our efforts, and because they let us do that and saw our point of view and allowed us to thrive. So thanks to them for everything.
Yeah, thank you, Tetris Company, and all of our sponsors: Twitch, Xbox, Enhance for creating Tetris Effect Connected, a game I play more than I should. And yeah, what a day, Chris. Thanks for joining me. Thanks for
don't forget G Fuel. Buy some G Fuel.
Oh yeah, G Fuel. I missed one. I almost got them all. There, but yeah, Chris, thanks for joining me. Today was awesome. Good to have my local Columbus buddy that has been going to all the live events and really bringing it. So yeah, it was good because I was kind of a little gassed today, and you were bringing the heat, just kind of letting you go with it, and I was appreciating it. I was just like, you know what, I'll let Chris go ham. I'll just relax, and it was a good time. So,
I loved it. I hope I didn't step on your toes too much.
No,
we're both barefoot right now. I'm in the suit with bare feet, and and let's pop it over to CT1 and catch the finale of that bad boy.
For sure. So I guess we can throw a raid that way when I get the confirm here, and yeah, let's see what's going on. I have no idea what's going on in that bracket today. I kind of purposely like try to zone out everything so I can, get the authentic experience myself. But also, like Chris hit on earlier, we love you, Jonas. Thank you for for being you, and this wouldn't be the same without you. I just want to get that out of my system too, because I never really get the chance to do that. But cheers, and until next time.